Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot, league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Place Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, keep bringing that hit. From the North, believe high, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The noose in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the end game drip. Tight blaze in the ball, watch your whole run flip. Place Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, keep bring that here. From the North to Napoli, high Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die.
It's go time. What's up, Otter Jack? How you doing?
Blaze Works.
Good morning. How are we doing today, friends?
TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah.
Man, it is such a weird day outside today where I'm at. It almost feels like post-apocalyptic. The sky is like yellow.
Screen glow on his face, Act 1. He already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain, like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes.
Yo, what up, Jura? Good morning, media. How you doing, buddy? Jura with the first message. What's up, dude? Welcome in. How you doing? What's up, Craig? How you doing, man? Good morning, Craig. Yeah, sorry, I had a doctor's appointment this morning that ended up taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. You know how doctors are. Lunch break-in. Hope you're having a good day at work today. Yo, Pizza. What's up, buddy? How you doing, Pizza? How is my homie Pizza doing today? Hey, Fearless. What's up, What's up, Fearless? How you doing, bro?
Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot, league, mech.
Why so angry? What do you mean? I'm not angry. Lex, I know you're my type of guy. Please take time and make a good rapid assault build. So I think you can do rapid assault with a shield, right? I think that's all. That's all. The only requirement. Show up 15 minutes early for them to make you wait an hour after the appointment was supposed to happen. Classic. Yo, ISO, what's up, man? Wow, that is that picture of Rabbit is gorgeous. I might just have to end stream and just stare at that for a few minutes. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. We need more Blaze emotes. Oh. Probably would help if I undid this. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. How are we doing today? Happy Wednesday. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. So yeah, yesterday we had a pretty crazy stream. For those of you who stopped in and welcomed me back after basically a 3-week hiatus, I appreciate it. We had, I believe it was 3 or 4 huge raids. We were sitting at what was it? I don't know, over 150, 200 viewers, like consistently, which was super cool. And yeah, we had, so yeah, shout out to Tatianta, Local Snoobay, for the raids. Thank you guys. Dude, I might have found something cool with Shield Wall and Coming Calamity. Oh shit, okay. Give us a spoiler. What's going to be today's excuse? Oh, yeah. So yesterday, dude, the power went out for like an hour and a half in my neighborhood. It was so weird. So like I'm very grateful that I was still able to have like a 6-hour stream because all of a sudden I think we were talking about like the Evil Dead or some sort of like movie type shit. And then the power just flickered and then just disappeared. And it's weird when you're used to not like I've dealt with not having internet a lot, as you guys know. You know, my dog ate my internet and all that kind of stuff. But when power goes out, it's a completely different thing. It's like you don't have access to your fridge, your freezer, any electronic devices and everything. And you're kind of just sitting there like, what the fuck do I do? Like, am I supposed to read a book right now? So me and Brittany just like got on each other's got on each other's nerves, I guess, a little bit. You know what I mean? Keep the cat away from the internet and power lines during the podcast today. He has fangs of steel. Yeah, we're kind of just at the whim of the universe when it comes to streaming and all that kind of stuff. And so basically I'm kind of just gonna go with the flow, you know, whatever happens, happens. And yeah. You can't argue if you're naked. True. Hey, yo, Sleepy. What's up, buddy? How you doing? How's my homie Sleepy doing today? Oh, yeah. So speaking of shields, ISO, we have a conversation that we are going to be jumping into right away with my boy Lext. So just for context, and I'm gonna talk about this in the podcast episode, but I wanted to show you guys this actually. This is how far me and Lex go back. Oh my god, BD with a 90 streak. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the 90 streak, brother. 3 straight months of Blaze. Wait, 3 months of Blaze. When is that? When is that starting? Okay, look at this, guys. Okay, so back when I started the podcast, Lex was my 3rd ever guest. Oh, that one right over my head. What the hell? Damn. That is 3 months. That's crazy, dude. What a streak enjoyer. Okay, so Lex was episode 3. Gentlemen, welcome to the past.
Just like my soul was crushed, but then I got angry. Like,
look at this guy.
No, I'm playing this. And there's an online mode, and that's
even though this is like a year ago. Yo, Table, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Yeah, dude, this is crazy. This is in my old apartment, our old apartment, basically. Okay, so yeah, there was that episode, and then there was pretty closely after another episode.
Zones in Path of Exile.
So this episode was great because we had both just started playing PoE 1. Him for like a reconnection period, me for the first time. And so this episode specifically, we kind of dived in and unpacked our shared experiences with PoE 1. Cracks me up when your VOD switch to the old outro at the end and I see the feed. I know, dude, I need to make a new outro, bro. I need to make a new outro. But we just did a new outro for DM's episode. Not like actually recorded a new outro, but I had to redo the Patreon page because I got a new Patreon subscriber. So Kevin F has been my only Patreon subscriber for like an entire year. He was the one who asked me basically, yo, you should make a Patreon. I will support like you. I want to support you. And so he was the reason why I got Patreon, and he's been paying the top level. So yeah, if you guys don't know, there is a Patreon for if you want to support the content. There's 2 people. AJ Slade, he's a member here, and then Kevin F, who is a divine supporter. Is Patreon a keyword for OnlyFans? Yes. Yeah, Kevin F is a fucking G. He's also the game director on The Dark West. So that's kind of the connection there. So The Dark West, as you guys know, if you guys are, you know, anybody who's been part of this stream for a while, let me see. I can't type because I'm dumb. So anybody who doesn't know, The Dark West is an upcoming indie dark Western ARPG. The demo was actually just taken off. So the demo was taken off of Steam because they had some optimization issues. But the demo will actually be coming out again July 20th. The demo will be re-available to play. They've made a bunch of new improvements and all that kind of stuff. So stay tuned for that, guys. We'll be talking more about the Dark West soon. Check Discord. Okay. Okay, ISO, your gear's looking sick, brother. Hell yeah. Hey, good morning, Precision. How you doing, man? Yeah, Arjack got his hands on the demo, and he said that the demo didn't have any of the performance issues that they struggled with. But from what I understand, and I'm going to be doing another playthrough of the demo kind of off stream in the next couple days, maybe tonight even. They've made a lot of... Does Dark West have a monkey build? Yeah, what up, Alphard? How you doing, buddy? I don't think they do. I think I need to talk to Kevin F about that. Because we need to change... Oh, wait. Is that a monkey? Wait. Can we tame Black Bill? That's Black Bill. That's the first boss of the game. You feel like a monkey getting killed by the named bull 700 times. Did you actually kill that guy? No way you killed the named bull, dude. I killed the named bull in my playthrough, but I also rolled insane. Actually, the reason why I think I personally got regen nerfed in the Dark West. You can thank me for that, because I went to town and I gambled a body armor, and I got body armor with the most insane regen you could get, and I just was like invulnerable, basically. Come Calamity plus Hammer of Faith, go hard with Shield Ball. Yo, that sounds sick, dude. Hell yeah. Speedrun Cowboy confirmed. Okay, I think it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Enough yapping. Let's get to some more yapping, okay? Let's get to some more yapping. I had so many issues with the demo. It was unplayable, disappointing because it looked like a cool idea. I have heard that from quite a few people, unfortunately. And so I really hope that they dialed in, they locked in, because there's a lot of excitement around the game, and I love the team. It's a great team. The Dark West demo will be out, I believe, July 20th. Stay tuned for more news on that. I need to confirm. I could be wrong, ISO. It'll be back. It'll be back soon. Yep. I like the theme a lot, so I hope it comes back with a vengeance. Yeah, me too. Me too. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time for the first podcast back in like 3 weeks. Hello?
Hello, sir. How are you?
Oh my God, it's been so long since I've heard this beautiful voice. What the heck? Where have you been all my life?
I know, man. I know.
Holy shit, Arjack just gifted 10 gifted subs. Sorry, what the fuck?
Damn. No, I'm watching that too. Thank you, Arja. Arja Crockfist?
Yes. Dude, thank you so much, Arjack. Very, very generous of you, man. What the hell? 10 gifted. What's going
Also, yes. Shall I share my screen?
Share your webcam.
Webcam. Wait. But I think before I shared my monitor and you're able to just crop it down because that worked better. Does that work for you? Should we try that again?
Sure. Whatever works.
Yeah, I think that was the thing that we did.
And then yes, I have adapted this thing called virtual camera. And what it does is it allows me to share the scene so that there's no delay, so you don't have to watch the screen.
That's awesome. Yeah, I remember that was one. It's so tiny, but it throws me off ever so slightly. I'm like, I have to adjust to this delay.
I know.
All right, man. Yeah. Whatever we gotta do to set it up, let's do it. Take your time. No rush for me.
Perfect. You popped up for a second there. Oh, it says stream has popped. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm being an idiot. I had Discord maximized on that screen. I was like, why can't you see me?
The Passive Tree podcast is more important than the Passive Tree itself. Yo, truer words have never been spoken, actually.
I'd agree to that. I'll drink to that.
How are you doing, man?
Oh man, I'm doing good. It's yeah, it's been up and down, but really good like this past like few months, I would say. It's been really good. I've been really enjoying this league. I mean, we're going to talk about it, but man, I just it's hard for me to stop playing because I'm like, there's so many things I want to do, and it doesn't get boring to me. So I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile.
That's how you know the league and the game is in a really good spot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here, you know what? I'm going to disappear for one more second, but it's just because I'm moving Discord over. So give me 1 second.
Okay.
Over here. Okay, hopefully that works. Cool. All right, and you said you're going to share like a scene with me or something?
Yeah. So if you check Discord, there should be you should be able to look at my webcam and see like my webcam is basically like the scene for the podcast now. So you should be able to see that. Let me know if you can see that. It'll be on Discord specifically.
Discord. All right, I'm looking. And is it an option within our chat?
It'll be within our conversation, our call currently.
Okay. Oh wait, I think I see it. Yeah. There we go. Is that good? Wait, am I looking at the right thing? I think I still see a delay, but you know what? I don't even care. We can roll with it. Oh shoot! Sorry, did I just do something wrong?
Yeah, you closed your webcam, but that's okay.
Here.
We didn't want to see you anyway. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, no, am I back? I'm back, right? Sorry.
Yeah, you're back.
How's
you're
the
back.
wrong thing?
Guys, this nothing's changed. A year later, and we're still going through all the technical growing pains.
It's funny, and just my boomer side is showing. I'm just trying to figure this out, man.
It's all good. It's all good, dude. Yeah, let me know if and when you're ready to go. Can you see the Discord screen share thing?
I can. It's just a little delayed. Let me see if I can fix the delay on my end because I do have a few things open, so it might be something I'm doing.
Okay.
Let me see.
If not, then it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't care. I can deal with it. It's not that weird to me, honestly.
Cool.
Cool. I think I'm gonna open your chat and we're just gonna go because I think I'm gonna be good for whatever this is. Give me 1 second.
Sweet. While we do this, can you give me just a couple sentences for audio test? I think you sound good to me, but just want to make sure that you sound good to the viewers.
Yeah, sure. So check. 1 2 1 2. This is Lex. I'm yapping. I'm saying things. Nothing important ever, obviously, but I'm here. Yeah, annoyingly enough, I'm curious on my end too. I'm sure you can hear me well enough, but this microphone, you can see it on my screen. This thing actually broke like 2 days ago. This part here threaded, like it's just completely smooth, so I can't hold it up anymore. So I just had to readjust the whole stand so it just dangles like at the right height now. So I mean, you can hear me. It's fine. It's not broken, but that struck me by surprise. I was just adjusting it for work and it just went.
I would not have even noticed that it was broken. It just now that I can't unsee it. It kind of just looks a little sad, just hanging down there. But...
I know. I wish I might have to like glue it because I never had it like that. I don't know. I'll fix it or get a new part, but it's fine. It's functional. It's all good.
Is it like a replaceable piece? Like, can you replace the shaft? Can you fix your shaft a bit?
Okay, yeah, right. I don't know. I think the shaft is like too smooth at this point. Sorry, I'll stop. But it's just
I love a smooth shaft. Wait, what?
The shaft. I mean, what your chatter said. The shaft broke. That's exactly right. The shaft broke.
Okay.
Got a broken shaft. So that's unfortunate. But
yeah,
we gotta work with it. We gotta go.
All right. Well, you sound great to me. Looks like everyone thinks you sound great as well. Do a quick countdown, and we will get started. All right. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? And welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated to talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. I'm your host, Blaze, and today on episode 53, I'm joined yet again by a fellow PoE content creator. It's none other than Lex. Welcome back on, and how the heck are you doing, sir?
Man, I get chills hearing that intro now. You're such a staple in the community, I feel like. I've seen so many of your episodes at this point. So, I mean, I'm doing great. I feel great. Hopefully I sound great, etc. I've been really enjoying this latest league. Everything's been honestly really awesome. So I mean, not much else to say. Feeling good, and yeah, man. There's just so we're obviously going to get into it, but there's so much to talk about in this league that I just it's so good. I've been really enjoying it.
Me too, man. Yeah, we were just saying kind of before the podcast started, like usually for me, there's sort of like I like to call a honeymoon phase with the league. And I've talked about this a few times, but usually for me, that honeymoon phase lasts like around like a week or two where like I wake up every day and I'm like, I can't wait to just hop on and play the game. But I still feel that way after like a month in or even more than a month. Are you still in that honeymoon phase right now with 0.5?
Yeah, so it's crazy because yes, I totally agree. I feel like I'm like, man, I still am playing the game. I'm like, God damn, this feels good. I still feel that like even now, and it's really late into the league. And I'm the type of person that likes trying out like a bunch of different builds. You know, they're all shield builds, obviously, but I like playing like a bunch of different builds. And at the same time now, I haven't felt this draw before. Usually I get to a point in the league where I'm like, you know, I'm like destroying Uber Arbiter or whatever in the previous leagues and like, you know, 2 shots or whatever. And just like, I'm conquering all this stuff. I'm like, I feel like this character's done. I'm going to take it easy. I still want to play, and there's so many other things I want to do, even in the late game. They've added so much to the late game that I'm still progressing towards things, and it still feels really good. So there's still things I want to do in the late end game while also making these builds. So it's just like trying to manage all this time of making these new builds, but also like getting these like crazy chase items, you know, like voices obviously, or like a really juiced up mage blood, etc., things like that. So I'm still really curious to like progress my character that's already conquering stuff, but there's so much stuff that I want to improve on them still, like my main character, and then there's all these other builds I want to try. So it's kind of, my time is being torn between these two these two things.
Dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think you hit the nail on the head. There's a level of min-maxing that was just pushed to such a further degree with 0.5, with all the additional, like, you know, lineage support gems and chase items and stuff like that. Not to say that like you need all of that to complete the content. You really don't. It's kind of more like a personal goal. Like, how far can I really push this? And like, it feels like if you're like a mono character gamer, like if you only have one character, like there's so many people that I know personally that like have only made like one character, maybe 2 at this point now, but they're still enjoying playing that single character, because you can just like consistently push. Before we get into anything else, I wanted to kind of preface this episode, guys. So for those of you who are listening, this is actually Lex's 3rd time on the podcast. So if you're curious to hear our first or second conversation, those links will be in the video's description. As a sentimental note, Lex was actually the 3rd guest ever on the podcast, dude.
Oh, man.
Like a year ago, we were just looking at the you know, baby Lex, baby Blaze a year ago, having our first conversation. And it all happened actually because you were the first guy to basically give me a shout out on YouTube. Like you saw my video, my hardcore video, and I remember checking my mentions like a month later, and I was like, oh, this guy like with beautiful long hair, like he shouted me out, you know, about
still
my
there.
Video. So yeah, I wanted to kind of throw that back and just let people know like this is going to be like pretty much like an unscripted, just like catch up chat. Like we haven't actually sat down and had one of these conversations in like a year, so. Yeah, basically, man, like over the last year, with that kind of being the theme or the segue into this part of the conversation, like what's been going on, man? Life inside the game, outside of the game. Give me the scoop, fill me in.
Sure. So, I mean, just to touch on what you said, it was so interesting back then when because I happened to be going through hardcore. I made my first hardcore warrior, I think, and I was like kind of going through. I was like, hey, I'm going to make like a short like guide, like tips and tricks thing as I'm going through for like some other people that play warrior, because I mean, obviously all I play is warrior, and I had like just Path of Exile 2 videos just kind of auto playing on my second monitor as I'm playing through, and then as I'm like, you know, compiling all this stuff in my notes for this video, your video came on automatically. I was like, whoa, hold on. I like started watching your videos, like, well, this guy actually has a lot of good stuff. I have to shout you out because these are a lot of the stuff you brought up, some stuff that I didn't even think about, and then you were also kind of validating certain choices that I was making. I was like, this guy, he knows what he's talking about. So I decided to shout you out, and then you went off and just specialized in hardcore and have done, you know, you're like the hardcore guy now, and I'm just like the shield warrior guy. So it's kind of funny the different paths that we took. That was fun times. But yeah, I mean, over the last year, I mean, Path of Exile 2, just to talk about Path of Exile 2 even more, it's just that is the main game for me. I've been playing only Path of Exile 2. I think I took a brief period and I played No Rest for the Wicked, and I think we may talk about this later. Really like No Rest for the Wicked too. I mean, at heart, I'm more of like a Souls-like guy. That's where I started like really getting into gaming, like during my like early 20s. But yeah, so you know, the fact that they've combined Souls likes and an action RPG effectively, I think they've done a really good job, is really interesting. So I played that game and really enjoyed the brief moment I was there. Then I think Path of Exile 2 came out with another update and I was torn away from it. But yeah, I mean, other than that, just, you know, living life. You know, my kid is now 2. She is, you know, everybody says terrible twos. It's such a cliche. She's not terrible at all, but she definitely is showing like signs of defiance, you know. Oh, hold on. This is like lighting my face up. Let me do that. Sorry. she's showing like signs of defiance and like kind of being her own person. I'm just like, you know, you just have to navigate it. It's all fine. You have to be very patient. I thought I was a patient person. You have to be even more patient because she does ridiculous shit. Like, you know, so my wife drinks kombucha, and just for like a little treat, she'll give her a little glass of kombucha every now and then, just because it tastes a little sweet. It's not that sweet, but she tastes a little sweet. And she will just randomly out of the blue now just go, kombucha, 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 kombucha. She'll just start yelling kombucha. I'm just like, hey, let's calm down. You don't need kombucha right now. Let's have something else, you know.
I do the same thing when I get kombucha. So we're both very excited about kombucha.
It's crazy. It's so crazy. So like she just gets so fixated on these things. I had to like kind of misdirect a little bit, just distract her with some other thing that's like, you know, a fun activity, or hey, let's go outside for a bit, things like that. So, you know, it's grating in the moment because she gets so loud, but you know, it's totally fine. You know, it's that. And sleep has been up and down. I think last time we talked, I was telling you about how hard it is with sleep, trying to do like content creation, playing the game, and having a kid. Her sleep has gotten a lot better, I think, overall. She's kind of she's not taking midday naps anymore, so she sleeps for longer periods at night. And that just feels so much better. I'm like, oh my God, I can actually, we have dedicated time. She doesn't wake up at night very much anymore. So we have dedicated time to like, you know, I hang out with the wife, then I play some Path of Exile, then I, you know, make some videos, do some, you know, video editing, etc. So, you know, I wish I had a little more time, but I will totally be happy with what I got right now. So that's kind of where it's been. That's where the, you know, the process has evolved to over the past like few months.
So you would say that kind of, this is interesting because I don't have any kids personally, and I don't know if I ever will, but there's quite a few people in my community, obviously, who are like dad gamers at different stages of being a dad gamer too. Like, you know, fresh fatherhood, you know, there's a couple of people in my community who just had a baby like a few weeks ago. And then there's folks who were like, you know, their kids are varying different age groups. And from what I understand, like, and I could be completely wrong here, but the first year is kind of when you're really, the sleep is sacrificed quite a bit. Would you say that you agree with that? Where like the first year for you as a dad gamer, as a, you know, somebody with a 2-year-old now, really struggled with like sleep consistency, and now it's kind of like evening out a bit more?
Yeah, so that's a good question. I think, yeah, for like the first year, even if like the first half year, it's like they don't really know what a sleep schedule is. So they're gonna wake up whenever they want, and they want to be fed, whatever. And it's like kind of in flux. The positive to that though is that they nap all the time. I think I was playing like Elden Ring DLC. I think that was around then when she was really, really young. I can't, you know, time is hard to keep track of with how foggy my brain is after a lot of those sleepless nights. But I remember she would nap a lot during the day. So that gave me time to game. I think I even played Path of Exile 2 a bit when she was napping on top of me at times. So she naps you know, that first year, that first 6 months, she just naps a lot. You know, they will nap a lot. So you get that time during the day at least. But yeah, at night, it's like, so it's like, it's just random. Maybe they'll sleep, maybe they won't. It doesn't feel like they understand a sleep schedule. Over time, they will. And then there are regressions, which are really tough too. You get used to being like, oh man, they figured it out. I'm going to get some nice sleep. And then they just, for a period of time, start waking up at 2, 3 a.m. every night again. You're like, oh God, I was just when I was settling in, you know? So it is not, you know, it's not easy, but it is, it's just so worth it. You know, she's awesome. So I don't even care, you know, it's like, whatever. She's awesome. I love her. She's a great kid. And I love seeing her develop and grow. So yeah, I mean, the sleep, that is, I think the out of all the things people warn you about, the sleep is the most legit thing. The sleep is rough, but you know, you just find a way through it.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think sleep, like I think everybody has an interesting relationship with sleep over their life. For me, as somebody who doesn't have a kid, I was somebody who used to love to sleep in. Like I would always stay up late and be a night owl and then sleep
Mhm.
in. And I remember during COVID, which was like peak degenerate gaming
Oh yeah.
time, like
Oh yeah.
I would wake up at like 2, 3 p.m. Like it's crazy, dude. And so what happened? And I don't want this isn't like have anything to do with my age, maybe necessarily, but um all of a sudden I started going to bed earlier and I wake up at like 6 or 7 like without an alarm
Mm.
every single day now. And
Mhm.
it's just so interesting how like before I would like almost make fun of people for being like early risers and going to bed, like being in bed by 10. And now it's like for me, like I love just like being asleep by like 11 o'clock, waking up
Right.
at like 6, and it just feels productive. You know what I mean? It feels like I'm
Yeah.
getting shit done. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah.
interesting the relationship that we have with sleep throughout our lives and how it changes based on like where we're at in life
Yeah.
and our
Oh
our
man.
interests and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Your schedule, just real quick, your schedule. I used to work as like a bartender in Washington, D.C. And that
Yeah.
you waking up at 2 p.m., 3 p.m., that was like my life for a bit. And I thought it was funny. I mean, it just worked because I was, getting back home at like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. sometimes. So, that is just what had to happen. But I look back on that schedule. I'm like, man, I do not miss that at all. I don't think I'd ever do that again because
For
I'd
sure.
wake up. If I did that now, I just couldn't do that now. There's no way. There's no way with a kid, etc. So yeah, just it
Yeah.
was a fun time, but never again.
It's a different era. I did the same thing. I think it might have been instilled in me from hospitality as well, because I worked in the service industry. I was a like server, and so we would wrap up around like
Mhm.
whatever 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. Of
Mhm.
course,
Yep.
you have to stay in the restaurant and have your beers with your coworkers afterwards, and you get home at like whatever
Yeah.
3 o'clock, play some games. Okay, so we talked about sort of the real life stuff, obviously, with your journey with your kid and everything like that.
Mhm.
I wanted to talk to you a little bit about the content creation side of things. So we've made a lot of
Sure.
videos over the last year, dude. Like since we talked, we've both made a shit ton of
Oh, yeah.
videos on me, podcasts, video essays, and the like. You a lot of like Shield Warrior build guides, tech videos. I actually really
Mhm.
liked some of the videos you were doing about like just like issues you had with like certain like things within the game, like feedback videos, which I think are really important as well.
Mhm.
The first thing I wanted to ask you was, what was your favorite video that you've made in the span of the last 12 months since we like last spoke on the podcast? Favorite video?
Oh, man. Favorite video? I think I can boil it down to 2. I can't choose one. I like so many of them. I can boil it down to 2.
Okay.
So, one video that I put a lot of effort into and did end up performing very well was one where I put together, this is when people saw that Shield Wall was getting nerfed, like the Fortifying Cry Shield Wall combo was getting nerfed, and everybody, this was ridiculous to me, by the way. I saw so many people on Reddit and just in comments being like, Shield Wall's dead. It's dead. They're like, climbing to the highest mountains. It's dead. And I'm like, no, it's not. Are you kidding? Like, so yeah. Anyways, I made a video where I went over 3 different options you could pursue for Shield Wall, and they would all work in 0.5, and they all do work in 0.5. And just as like the cherry on top, I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to detonate shield walls with Fortifying Cry. I'm going to use Infernal Cry, which is not nerfed and doesn't even add damage like Fortifying Cry was, just to show you that shield wall is still fine. And sure enough, it's still 1 to 2 shotting Uber Arbiter and doing all this stuff with Infernal Cry and shield wall. And it's like, people definitely overreacted. It was nerfed though, don't get me wrong. I think especially in the campaign, it feels a lot worse. It's really hard to like, get that crazy overlapping shield wave damage, which was just so insane. Was too strong, by the way. Like, I think it did need a little bit of a nerf, although it is always funny to me when GGG nerfs Warrior in anything. But anyways, yeah, so that was one of my videos I really liked, because I put a ton of effort into writing out the mobalytics guides, piecing together that video, kind of going over each one, in enough time, but not too long and too short, so that the video was the right length, etc. So that one I really liked, and it did really well. So I was really happy about that. And the other one is one that you mentioned, actually, kind of on what you were talking about. I made a video about there's something wrong with block, and it didn't perform well as far as views went. It got like near 10K or something like that, but it was an important one. I think actually Darth Microtransaction saw this one and like made a comment on it. He said like something like good research, good video, or something like that. So it was really cool seeing him do that. But yeah, the blocking is just so inconsistent, and still is in the game. And I wanted to just point this out because it's so obvious. Like, they say true unblockable attacks are the ones where bosses have like the red wind up, and then, oh, you can't block it, you gotta dodge it, be careful. Turns out you can block many of them. You can block so many of those red animation wind ups, so you don't have to do anything. You just sit there, block it, and then keep going, do whatever you want. And then on the flip side, there are a bunch of attacks that don't have the red wind up that aren't blockable, which is crazy. Like some of them look so blockable, and then you try to block it and you get like walloped, and like, half your health is gone. You're like, whoa, what happened? And there's no blocking it. So that was one that I really like putting together, because it took a bunch of like research and going through and just like blocking, checking out, blocks on all these different types of bosses, etc., compiling all the ones that you can block that are red animations, etc. So that one I really like piecing together, because it was fun to do the research, as like a shield warrior main. So yeah, that would be my other favorite.
Yeah, those are two really great videos. I wanted to kind of talk about the shield wall, I guess, like we'll say like paranoia or like hysteria even, because it's funny. Like I played Shield Wall in 0.4 and I played it on the Witch Hunter, and it was probably my favorite build. You got on Citadel, Comms Madness, you have like whatever 15,000 sorcery ward with like Brass Dome and stuff like that. And it was the tankiest life build I ever had. By the way, I had like 1,100 life total on the builds, but
so crazy.
Tankiest life build I've ever had, and also the most satisfying. Right? Like I'm not sure if you ended up trying the double lineage combo, but like you get your whole screen wide AoE coverage, and then you get your shotgunning of bosses basically, right? And it's interesting because that build felt a little overpowered to me. It was fun, right? It was great. I had a blast playing it. It was my favorite build up to that point. And when I looked at the changes to Shield Wall, and I noticed that they kind of like adjusted the damage numbers slightly, right? Like on the actual skill itself, and then the Fortifying Cry, Shield Wave was, I think, the brute of it, right? Where like you could have overlapping explosions or like whatever overlapping shield waves which would shotgun stuff. I said to myself, okay, that probably makes sense. I don't think that this is going to be a huge like blow to the skill overall, because what they had done is they had also increased the base armor value of shield. So it's they took away the damage a little bit on the shield wall skill itself, but the skill itself actually scales with armor. So we're getting actually more armor on shield. So I was like, maybe it balances out. Like, and I think what happens oftentimes with nerfs, right, is people see these things, they don't actually maybe fully comprehend the magnitude of what the changes are, and then all it takes is a certain few people to say this skill's dead now, and it results in this hysteria that I think we found ourselves in.
I know. Well, who nuanced takes, do they exist anymore? Of course, people are going to go immediately like, oh, it got nerfed, it's obviously useless, don't use it anymore. Stay away. It's just like, yeah. So what's funny to me is this too: the scaling on both Shield Wall and Fortifying Cry are the same, right? So you can make Fortifying Cry even without the overlapping shield waves hit as hard as Shield Wall. It's like, it's crazy that people think like that it was like totally dead. And like you said, the overlapping shield waves aspect was the main culprit. That's what warranted the nerf. And they did keep it like that for a while. So I think they were like thinking if they should nerf it. I can't remember when exactly they implemented it, but they kept it in there with no changes for, I think it was 0.4, like a whole nother league. But then, yeah, they decided, okay, maybe it's a little too much. Maybe having like Shield Warriors one-shot Uber Pinnacles on a budget is not like the game design we're going for, so it's okay to, again, I think it's totally fair to make only one shield wave hit. However, I have noticed some, I don't know if I call it bugs, but unintended maybe interactions with this. So currently, Fortifying Cry, when you detonate a shield wall with Fortifying Cry, it only takes up one empowered attack. It used to sap up almost all of them to do that shotgun effect. Now they're like, hey, it only takes one, and only one shield wave can hit whatever the target is. But I've noticed some weird interactions where it is still acting like there are a bunch of shield waves in like certain scenarios. I think the most obvious one for me is this. I'm using Nebulock. A bunch of shield warriors use Nebulock, but you use Nebulock and you guaranteed crits, right, with your endurance charges. However, I expect my character to have 5 endurance charges, and when I do a standard Shield Wall Fortifying Cry combo, all the endurance charges disappear, all 5 of them, even though only 1 shield wave and 1 shield wall is technically hitting the target. So it is very strange. It's like all the shield waves are still sapping up all the endurance charges, but only 1 shield wave can hit the target. It's like, that's what it seems like they've coded it to be. It's like, hey, no more than 1 shield wave can deal damage to the target, no matter how many shield waves hit them. So it looks like there are more than 1 shield wave still there, but only 1 instance of the damage can actually hit the target. But it's still sapping up 5+ endurance charges. So it's like there are still multiple shield waves, but they only take up 1 empowered attack, and they can only hit once. It's like kind of strange. Or only they can only, the target can only take 1 instance of damage from all the shield waves. So it's a little weird to me how they coded that. I think it's weird. That's definitely an unintended interaction, I think, because all the endurance charges disappear, and that's the only explanation I can think of as to why that is.
Yeah, that is weird. And I mean, leave it to yourself to kind of discover these things, right? Like I love how that's kind of like that's been the the guiding star for you. Like you said,
Yep.
for me, like hardcore has kind of been my guiding star. Although, like, kind of side tangent, like I played softcore SSF this league for the first time since 0.1, which we can talk about in a little bit. But kind of just to finish my point, it kind of directly relates as well to the unblockable stuff, which I thought was such a great video too, because there's just not that many people out there who have gone through the lengths that you have to actually test what is actually actively blockable and what is not. And there's a lot of cool tech that resulted from that video that I didn't know about, that I actually was used quite a bit. And I actually looked at some stuff that got incorporated into my speedrunning practice when I did like this speedrunning race with content creators. People were actually using active block during the GNR phase to like instantly skip the ice beams and like all this type of stuff. Like it's very interesting. And I think I would say active block is probably one of those like very underrated things that people don't really ever use, because block in general is like an amazing layer of defense, right? You don't have to do anything. I remember back in 0.1 when we both started playing the game, they had it coded so that passive block was only applicable to monsters that were like in front of you, and they had to change it so that it would actually it would actually hit you from all angles and actually still happen. So like before that, monsters could, like, if they were behind you or beside you, like your shield, it was just like you didn't have a shield on, basically.
Right.
But yeah, so it's really interesting that you've gone through and you've tested all of those things. What if you could narrow down maybe one thing? This might be a tough question, but what is one thing that you thought would be the most obvious thing that you should be able to passive or actively block, but you just can't for some reason? Like, what's the one thing that maybe stuck out to you?
That's a good question. There are so it's anything. So you're asking me something that you should be able to active block, but you can't. Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Okay. So there are 2 that come to mind immediately. So there's one. It's funny how specific this all is, but one is a Wrathbreaker, who's the first boss of Act 2.
Yep.
He has in phase 2, he starts like holding his little weapon in 2 hands sometimes, and he has this overhead swing, no red wind up, and it's not super fast, but it's pretty quick. And it looks like you should be able to block it. You cannot block it. No matter what direction you're facing, no matter what you're doing, if you have, even with your shield up, you just get hit and it hurts. It hurts a lot. I'm like,
it does a lot of
God.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, Jesus Christ, why can't you block this? It's crazy. And then there is the those mobs with the that hold like the circular stones over their heads. I think you see them in Mod and Quarry for the first time. They're like big guys. This is like the most telegraphed, easy to avoid move ever. But when they slam down that rock, there's no red wind up. Yet you will get hit, and you could potentially get one shot because it hits really hard in the late game. So don't try to block that. That's another thing where I'm just like, oh God, it looks like it should be blockable. Yeah, again, I just want consistency. Like, hey, make all the red animation attacks unblockable. Make all the stuff that isn't red animation blockable. I just want consistency. Whatever the plan is, just make it consistent, because it currently is not consistent.
Yeah. GGG, if you ever are listening to this, please watch this man's content. He's gone and done all the hard work for you. All you have to do is just go through all the research that he's already done and just make the appropriate adjustments. This is your guy right here.
Right.
Okay, so 0.5, I feel like it's been a pretty crazy league for both of us. Like it's been interesting. We've both sort of had this like positive trajectory over 0.5. I'd like to say, like, we both kind of seen, success in our like YouTube channels and stuff like that. And it's been cool. So I think a lot of this stems from, we were both mentioned by Kriparian as his like top SSF builds, league starter builds of the league. And I remember like seeing that, and then like maybe like an hour after I had noticed that you like messaged me, and you're like, "Oh my god, like hello, fellow like whatever build maker who's been brought up by Kripparrian." It was very
Something
cool.
like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was did not that was not on my bingo card for
Right.
0.5. So yeah, congratulations to you, because I don't know, I've just been a big fan of your content, like, you know, over the last like year and stuff like that. And so it's really cool to see like your hard work, your dedication, you know, your sleepless nights like pay off and like get
Indeed.
you, you know, the like, you know, the traction that you deserve, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, congrats to you too, man. That was huge. It was so crazy that we were also mentioned, I think, side by side in the video, which was so funny. I was like Blazeworks, and I think I came like right after you. I think I could be misremembering, but that was also
Yes.
very funny to me. And I was
Yeah.
like, oh man, that's just sick. That's so awesome. And yeah, I mean, I've been following that guy for a long time. You know, I've been following him since my Hearthstone days, which was like, man, I don't even know, maybe like a decade ago. So it was really cool. Just being shouted out by him. And what was crazy too is I didn't even go over this in my video or in the guide really. But Kripparrian, he approached it from an SSF friendly standpoint, and I totally forgot to mention that in the guide. So I edited a little bit since then, but it is like one of the best SSF builds you can go for, Smith of Katava, because it just makes your defenses so easily solvable with like, you know, fire resistance applying to all your resistances and like things like this, and like just being able to choose like the white chess piece and with all those crazy good Smith's Masterwork nodes. It's like, yeah, he was totally right, and I totally forgot to mention like the SSF angle. I was approaching it from like a trade angle. I was like, oh man, I gotta remember to mention this in the guide. So yeah, I really appreciate him shouting us out. That was awesome, and yeah, it's cool. I mean, last thing I'll say about that too, what was crazy is that that Mobalytics page at the time, I think only had like 2 favorites or something like that, like 2 hearts. And the fact that he found that was just wild to me. I don't know if he was looking at like the featured section and just saw that I put a ton of work into like writing it up, because I wrote a ton on that page, and he just like decided to shout it out. I just, again, I don't know how that happened, but I was really happy that he did it. Yeah, I'm glad he found both of us. That was sick. We're both part of the like Kripparrian's mentioned club or whatever it is I said back then.
Yeah, no, I was in the same train of thought, because I know that you, prior to, you know, all of this happening, were already like a, you know, a creator on Mobalytics, right? Like you had moved from the community section to the, like, you're actually like a verified creator. For little old me, I was still in the community section. So I'm like, how the hell did you were actually like combing through like not even the verified creator builds, but like the community builds? And it's been very cool. So that, like, since then, Mobalytics reached out and they're like, hey, we want to, you know, get you in as a verified creator, which is awesome. So, you know, looking forward to making more guides with them, because they really like the platform. Yeah, basically. So what has been, you know, your general, this is the big moment here, Lex. Are you ready? General take about the state of the game since, you know, we've had our hands on 0.5 for the last like month and a bit.
General take. I mean, we kind of talked about it a little bit earlier. This is probably going to be the coldest take ever, but I'm still going to say it. So I think. I mean, this is, for me personally, this is the best update they've had, because they've added all this awesome stuff to the end. This rivals for me 0.3, which was like my favorite up until this point. I really like the Abyss League. But I love this league. Again, a lot of people say 9.5 out of 10 or whatever. I'm similar. I would say like 9 out of 10 for me. Again, the only point subtraction, as everybody could guess, is the bugs. There are a lot of bugs that normally I can overlook them, but there are quite a few this time around, which I am like noticing as I'm going through. Something as small as like the endurance charge thing I just mentioned, or something as big as like you know, I see a grand mirror, I run the map, and I get to the end, and the grand mirror just happens to be too close to a hill, and I can't click it. Like, I'm there, my character stands next to it, and I can't activate the grand mirror, so I can't apply the delirium flyer. I'm like, really? This is what's gonna stop me? This little like mound. So things like that are crazy to me. That's still you know, that made it through or haven't been fixed. But again, it's fine, because overall I really love the game. I love what they do at the end game. I love that there's so much more direction. You know, you got all these like little quest lines. I love the quest lines. Each one is so cool. Never really liked Ritual or Delirium all that much, but I really liked them this time around. Again, partly because of the story and the quest lines for each, and the you know, the pinnacles for each, especially Bodok. I think that was like one of the coolest. But yeah, man. I mean, I got lots of good things to say. It just feels, again, as I said earlier, it just feels like there's so much to do. and I want to do it all. There's like both in the late end game and with like a build variety perspective, because there's so many different builds I want to try. There's still so many on my list I have like written down that I'm getting to as I'm like editing videos and stuff.
I'm waiting for the martial artist hollow form Lexed shield wall video. I think that would be a banger. And it's a thing. There's some people out there doing it in hardcore SSF, popping off right now using Fortifying Cry, shield wall, hollow form martial artist, bro. Whew, I'm waiting to see.
Is that where you make like, is that where you make extra images of yourself with shield wall? Okay, yeah. That seems crazy. Maybe I'll try it one of these days. I do have a list of things I want to get to, but that seems really fun. I think I saw a couple clips of people trying similar builds, and it looks really fun.
Yeah. Okay. So 9 out of 10 on the league. I mean, that's pretty great. Review. I think I'm pretty much in agreement. Like the bugs, I've experienced quite a few of them, as many of you folks have. As a follow up, if you had to narrow down, and we've listed a lot of good things right now, if you had to narrow down one thing that was like the standout thing for you for this league, what would it be?
The one thing that is the standout thing for me this league. Let me think. I mean, honestly, it is kind of just the fact that there's so much to do in the end game. It's just the end game activities, man. Again, I just like that there's so much stuff to do and so much to chase in the end game. That is the thing that really does stand out to me, because I'm not getting bored. Like we talked about this earlier, like I would get bored in a league once I felt like I've conquered the bosses, and I just like, this character feels mostly finished. I could like build up this character more, but what's the point? I'm already like one-shotting the bosses. I don't need to go that crazy with the character. And now it's like, I am beating, the bosses. There are no uber variants, sure enough, so they're kind of easy at the moment, but even still, there's things like juicing up expeditions like with maximum effectiveness or something, and that's still kind of challenging to me. I'm like, oh man, I can clear them, but it can be hard. So I'm like, I want to make this feel easier. So there are some other items I want to chase here. What do I do to make this feel easier, etc. Just the fact that they've added all this stuff, and there's so much more to do. I just feel like I'm not going to get bored anytime soon. I'm not getting bored. Like I don't feel like playing a different game yet. There's still so much I want to try out in Path of Exile 2. So many builds I want to experiment with. So really, if I had to chalk it up, it's just that they've added so much good stuff to the end game that just feels like really fun. I want to spend a lot of time in it. It's great.
Yeah, I love that. I like how like there kind of are things that are like not necessarily like too difficult, but things that are of varying difficulty. Like as you mentioned, like expedition can get really fucking hard. Like we could talk about the reverse chill, reverse shock, like all that bullshit. Like it might be a little bit too crazy, or like the commander mobs being like invincible until like that one random octopus 3 screens away is dead. Like those type of things could maybe get toned down a little bit, but I think that adds obviously right to the difficulty, right? Like those those crazy wasps coming at you with like 17 different rare mods and stuff like that. I think that for me the standout feature isn't even necessarily something that came with the 0.5 update, but it's the stuff that came after the update. So you're obviously not oblivious to the like 4 major patches that we had on like a weekly basis after like the 0.5 patch came out. This is something to me that I did not expect to get. Like it was something that like we knew based on the reveal of 0.5. You watched it live, I watched live, everybody watched it. We were all like, holy shit, this is a massive update. I expected it to drop with like maybe 1 update or something like that afterwards, maybe fixing some bugs, whatever, and then they would go and cook whatever they needed to cook. I didn't expect them to be like backing this up with like an expedition tree and like all of these meaningful changes to like monsters and mechanics and like balance, like some balance stuff, and like it was like backed up again with video, like good videos too, and like talking about transparently what they're doing next and when the next thing is happening. And like that for me was like the cherry on the cake, right? Like it was like we had such a substantial meaty patch, but then they were like going above and beyond, like really above and beyond with like the YouTube stuff as well and the patches.
Yeah. I have 2 things to say about that. So one, I totally agree. That's like awesome. I'm glad that they are doing that. I kind of wish, I hope this doesn't make anybody angry, I kind of wish that was what they were doing with some of the other leagues, though. It would feel more like a true early access game if they were experimenting more and fixing things a little bit more frequently with updates like that. So I love that they're doing that now, and I think it's probably in preparation for 1.0, right? Which is I don't know if there's an official date, but it's probably going to be at the end of the year or early next. Who knows? I'm sure it'll be announced at ExileCon. But yeah, it's like yeah, that's I guess those are the two things I want to say. Is like, it's awesome, but also I wish they were doing that, kind of more more frequently throughout the other leagues.
Yeah, better late than never. And it's interesting because like
Absolutely.
they had done stuff like that with certain patches. So like I think for me, kind of the way that I looked at it was the worse the patch is, the more balance and changes and updates and patches they had to do to fix that, right? Like in 0.2, for instance, comes to mind. Obviously, we're very familiar with what went down with 0.2, but there was a lot of like meaningful and good changes that came from that patch. Of course, they're very good at listening to the feedback from the player base and whatnot. And then there was stuff like 0.3, which had like 0.3.1, which like completely changed like how towers worked and stuff like that. But after that, it was like we were kind of waiting very patiently until 0.4. 0.4, obviously the tempo got changed quite a bit as well. But yeah, it's nice to see that it looks like they're leveling up in terms of like treating this game like an early access game. And like, I don't know, as somebody who makes videos like yourself, like I love the way that they do their videos on the Grinding Gear Games YouTube channel. Whoever's on that team, they're killing it, man. They're doing a great job.
Yeah. Oh yeah, those were all sick. I really like them, especially like the Nightfall teaser with the other. There's like a Nightfall and that grenade launcher that they teased. I was like,
yes.
I love these little videos that they're throwing out there. They're really fun and they clearly build hype. I was like, that's so sick. I'm glad that they're doing that also. No, just real quick. In 0.2, which one are you talking? Are you talking about like the white mob situation 0.2? Which one are you referring to there?
In terms of like patches or
yeah, you said there was like a huge situation we were all aware of that was an issue in 0.2.
I think I was referring more to like just the general like opinion about the league. And yes,
okay.
I think it has to do a lot with like, in the campaign, like there was like monster health issues and stuff like that. And like yeah. So, the old Dawn of the Hunt conundrum there. Yeah.
yeah. My brain, I was just trying to remember what it was because I remember there was a lot of complaints about that when I was like, oh man, which one was it that stuck out to me? I think it was white mobs and then just wisps just not being amazing yet, etc. So yeah, that was I still enjoyed that league, but I totally get the negative sentiment.
I mean, me too, dude. It was funny. Yeah. So like that's the league that Smith of Katava came out, and so that's what I league started. And when I got my hands on Smith of Katava, it was awesome. But for the first 3 days, you couldn't actually ascend to Smith of Katava. So I remember in hardcore, I got through the Trial of the Sekimas, and the game was harder back then, right? We didn't have abyssal crafting, we didn't have a lot of different things, right? And so getting to that point, even in hardcore SSF, was like it feels good. And then you're expecting to get that additional power spike. We looked at the what's it called, Forged in Flame or whatever the resistance 2-pointer is, right? Incredibly strong. Like you can have maxed out resistances in Act 2. And I was deprived of that. And that just added to like the scuffed nature of the Dawn of the Hunt update, right? It was kind of that was the vibe.
Man. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw the clip of you doing that too. You're like, oh, here it is. And you click out, you're like, wait, what? Just like nothing was happening. You're like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah. And then I restarted the game and I didn't realize that when you restart the game, it completely leaves you from the Trial of Sekimas. No, so you had to do it. It was a whole thing.
Oh God.
So we talked about a lot of good stuff. Yours basically like, basically the fact that you've been entertained for this long and there's so much stuff to do. I wanted to ask as sort of a follow-up to this, is there anything that's maybe the opposite that's kind of been driving you nuts? We talked a lot about like general bugs and stuff like that, but what is like your biggest like thing that grinds your gears about the game right now?
You know what? The first thing that comes to mind, and there are a few different examples of this, but I'll go off of the one that affected me the most. But I think GGG is normally very good with their wording and descriptions of things and how things work and the things they're changing, nerfing, etc. There was one big update, big change that they implemented pretty early on to the league that totally gutted an interaction I was using on one of my builds. Totally gutted it. The build itself wasn't gutted. It was still fine. I mean, I released a video shortly after being like, hey, so they did this thing. This is like ways to get around this horrible nerf. And what was crazy is that if you read the update, just by the wording of the change, it should not have affected the build. So I'll tell you what happened basically. This was with my Avatar Fire Smith of Katava shield wall build. And I was using, I think it was the Black Flame Amethyst Ring. That's what it's called. I was using that to deal chaos damage ignites over time. Some people argue, hey, you know, Avatar Fire says you deal no fire damage, so it shouldn't have been working that way in the first place. Sure, maybe. I mean, that's a fair argument. I was under the impression that like all that conversion happened before like ailments or something, maybe wrongfully so. So it's whatever. I thought the ring was just a cool way for fire builds to deal like chaos ignites or chaos damage over time. So, you know, I thought it was just a cool option that was intentional. So what happened with one of the earliest changes, I had just released a build video, by the way, on this, like talking about this interaction, and it was doing very well.
It looked really sick, by the way. I want to add that in. Like I watched that video and I was like, damn, this guy's crushing it. Anyway, please continue. Please continue.
Yeah, on a budget too, right? I was like dealing stupid damage on a budget. So anyways, yeah, they released this change, and the wording of this change affected. This is what bothered me. It was talking about the Keystone passive, not the ring at all, just the Keystone passive. And sure enough, this affected the ring. It was talking about the Keystone passive that I forget exactly all the details, but it like converts I'm not sure if it converts all fire damage to chaos damage, etc. But it was dealing with this, the Black Flame Keystone passive. And even in the description, it's like, hey, this is going to affect the Blackstone Keystone passive. This is going to affect your fire spells, etc. All this stuff. And I'm like, well, first off, I'm using the ring. I'm not using the Keystone passive. So why is it now broken? 2, I'm not using any fire spells. I'm using fire skills. So why is this affecting my skills? And there's like a third thing too, but it clearly just should not have affected the ring. There's nothing about the ring, but they clearly slapped the effect of the Keystone passive onto the ring in some way. And then it just changed both of them when they wanted to change the passive. I mean, I guess it was intentional for the ring also. They just didn't note it. But that's what bothered me. I was like, man, you guys got to like write this out. You got to say something about the ring. You know, it totally broke the ring interaction, and you guys didn't even mention it in the update. So that was something that was a little, you know, bothersome to me. I made a whole video about it. I rant about it in the first, like, you know, first couple minutes of that video where I offer some alternatives, but you know, there's things like that. So, and I noticed there's some inconsistent wording elsewhere, I think, just on like the passive skill tree, but I don't want to get too in the weeds about it. Those are more minor compared to something like that.
I think that's a totally fair and valid point, though. And that's something that kind of, I think Grinding Gear Games has definitely struggled with over the course of like the entire game's development. And probably it has a deep rooted history within PoE 1 as well, where like there are so many keywords, there's so many descriptors, there are so many like things explaining things in the game. Not all things are explained in the game, of course, but the way that they are worded is definitely like it's like its own language that we've all tried to understand as much as we can over the last however long we've been playing the game and stuff. And so I think that from what I understand, like Black Flame, I think it's like, you know, Black Flame Covenant or whatever that keystone is that changes all fire damage to chaos damage. There's probably some like intercoding with that and like the ring that you're using, because it's essentially like, you know, not the exact same thing, but a reflection of that keystone, but on an item essentially. And so,
yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? Real quick, another thing. I have to say this. I have to, because this is,
get it off
this
your
is
chest.
insane. This is
therapy, brother.
Listen. You even made, when we were doing the hardcore bro self-found playthroughs or into those co-op playthroughs, you named a character Herald of Ash Enjoyer. I kid you not. Herald of Ash since 0.1 says it ignites, and it does not ignite. Even to this day, it does not ignite. Why is it? How hard is it to just go into the tooltip and just be like, okay, you know, it doesn't ignite. Let's just change the word ignite to burning damage over time. That's all you gotta do. I don't know why that's not a hard change. It's so strange to me that they have Herald of Ash saying it ignites like 4 times on the tooltip. They should just change that to burning damage over time, temporarily even, until they have it actually ignite. Because I know you have to think about things like ignite magnitude and all that stuff, but that's crazy to me. That seems like such an easy change, and it's been there since 0.1, and it's been incorrect since 0.1 this whole time. That's just another wording issue that seems very easy to fix, in my opinion. But you know what? That's, you know, I really hope that they see one. I've made like 4 videos where I mention this in like every single one. I hope one day they change it to work either as it should, or they just change the wording. That's crazy to me. Anyways, go ahead.
Herald of Ass 11, I like to call it these days. But yeah, that one is actually mind blowing because, dude, think about it. Like you do actually like this weird burning damage with like Herald of Ash, right? It's just not a scalable ignite and you know, they've done obviously some changes to like they included like the flammability mechanic with Ignite and stuff like that. I believe it was in 0.3 to kind of like buff like fire skills a little bit. But even with those changes, like it still just fundamentally didn't like actually give Herald of Ash the Ignite that they promised us. Give us the Ignite that they promised us with that. Because there's no way to scale that, right? Unless the only way to, I guess, scale the burning damage is like with the big physical hit, the overkill damage, right? That's kind of how it spreads, right?
Yeah, that's the main way. Yeah.
Okay, so we talked about some stuff that grinds your gears, like the wording, the descriptions of certain things. Definitely, there's, I think there's always room for improvement with regards to that, especially within Path of Exile. I wanted to kind of move on to talking about like warrior and melee, and especially the state of shield skills in 0.5. Yeah, it's just kind of like starting off with, has in your opinion, melee felt like it's improved this league in 0.5? And as a secondary question, what are your thoughts about shield skills as well in 0.5?
So it's hard for me to give an opinion of melee overall improving because I only play this narrow slice of shield warrior. So for me personally, I can't say if melee has improved overall. I would say it kind of feels more or less the same. But I do feel like we are given some more defensive options, or maybe it's because I'm playing Smith of Kadava, which is just a crazy defensive ascendancy. But it feels like I'm a little more survivable than before. And again, this could come with like the increased, like I know they increased the armor of like the base armor of a bunch of like items and shields themselves, so that does feel a lot better. I really like that they did that. That's honestly a great change, even if they had to nerf the scaling with a few shield skills, etc. That feels really good to me. So I do feel like I feel more survivable, which is great. And sorry, what was the second part of that question? You're asking something about shield skills, like in particular?
Yeah, sorry, and just like your general like what's the state of shield skills right now in 0.5? The Lex state of shield skills.
Yeah, I mean they're still strong. They're really strong. It's obviously not like whatever the meta is, like a whirling monk clearing the screen like in 2 seconds. But again, relative to previous iterations of shield wall warriors, it's still really good. Again, we kind of talked about this earlier. They nerfed the shotgun effect, but still shield wave hits really hard. It can hit as hard as your shield wall. So you're kind of getting double damage in a way if you detonate your shield walls with Fortifying Cry. And on top of that, I mean, it's just like it is still the ideal detonator for shield wall. Like that is one of the only things where you can get extra damage out of a shield wall detonation. So still feels really good to use the Fortifying Cry shield wall combo. I mean, they're still just good. Again, the scaling was nerfed, but the armor on shields is a lot higher. You can get like 1.9k armor shields like relatively easy these days, which is I don't remember exactly the numbers before this league, but it feels like you can deal overall more damage based on just these increases in the armor. So that feels really good to me. I mean, overall shield builds they're feeling good to me. Like I really like them. They're still, again, my metric is like, hey, am I deleting pinnacle bosses? Yes, I'm phase skipping them. Okay, obviously that feels strong against bosses. How is it doing for clearing? It's pretty good for clearing. Against like max effectiveness expedition mobs or something, you're gonna need a little extra juice, but it is possible is the thing. You can just get the right jewels, the right get the right megalo to allocate the right notables, etc. And your damage will get there, and it feels totally fine. I mean, I'm running them myself, and it feels great. So, I mean, I think shield builds are perfectly viable, and they feel really good.
One other thing that I was kind of curious to hear your take about was obviously we got a lot of additional quality effects from the Gemling Legionnaire, and those all apply to different shield abilities. Shield wall, Fortifying Cry, resonating shield charge, and stuff like that. Have you had a chance to dive in on the Gemling Legionnaire side of things? Or do you plan on doing that if you haven't quite yet?
I have not, and I am a warrior purist, so probably not. However, for what I've seen of the Gemling quality stuff and from some of my friends who have been playing it, saying Gemling is the better warrior is kind of heresy in my Discord, but it kind of is true. I was like, Jesus Christ, why do they get all this extra good stuff? Like I want that on my warriors. So it's like what do I gain? I get some stuff from the ascendancy, but just the extra effects from the quality on all those skills seems really, really good, if not just straight up better. So I it's funny to me, I call it heresy, but it's kind of true. Like Gemlings can probably do shield warrior better than Warrior. It's just insane. They are so good. I don't know. Do you think they're going to nerf what they've done with Gemling a bit in the next, like, league, etc. Whenever? I don't know how powerful it is. It seems really strong though. So I'm curious what you think of that.
Okay, let's. I don't have my tinfoil hat right beside me here, and I don't want to ruin my toupee. But let's imagine my tinfoil hat is firmly placed on top of my head. I think, and we were talking about this yesterday on my stream, that they use Gemling as sort of this like pseudo testing ground to make like meaningful adjustments to skills or improve skills or make skills better without like fully changing the actual gem itself, but giving like the Gemling basically this ability to like add attack speed to like whatever Sunder, like 40% more at like multiplicative attack speed to Sunder, or like there's so many examples of these things, and then seeing if these meaningful changes are enough to make skills that are like underperforming or not like used properly actually viable. And the answer, generally speaking, was yes, like with some caveats. Like some skills that people would never play with are just absolutely destroying on the Gemling. Like it's crazy, right? And so I think they've really cut their work out for them, because it's only going to get, and I say worse, not because it's a bad thing, but because there's going to be even more. Like we're still missing like 4 weapons in the game with however many skills each. And all of those things have quality, and all of those things will have to apply to the Gemling as well. So it's like, they really don't make it easy on themselves. But I think my general take is like, I think they used it as sort of a way to say, how can we make adjustments to skills without actually like committing to the skill gem being completely different for every character in the game?
Right. So here's a question too, because all I play is Warrior. Didn't they do something similar with like some of the secret anoints in the game? Wasn't that also like an ascendancy specific thing? And then now you can get these secret anoints where you're just passively generating like endurance charges or something. Because that's something I'm using on my build is like, it's called like thaumaturgic generator or something like that. And I heard that was ascendancy specific. So maybe kind of like what you're saying, they were using that as a testing ground before being like, hey, let's just make these secret anoints. And maybe this is another testing ground to see if they want to keep them like that. But I mean, I think that was ascendancy specific, if I'm remembering correctly.
So that is one thing that I'm not super knowledgeable about. I mean, to be like straight up, like I haven't even anointed any of the secret like off passive tree anoints on my character. I mean, I'm playing SSF, so it's a little harder to get those like crazy like emotions and stuff like that. But no, I think the Gemling was super interesting, because like I did a Gemling build in 0.3 with Shield Wall, just because I do like a red life build every league just to see kind of where it's at. And I totally agree with you about like sort of like the defensive buffs feeling better for armor and red life this league than it has in previous ones. And I just went Gemling because prior to the changes that they made in 0.5, you just got more quality, and Shield Wall scales damage with quality. So like by having 32% quality on Shield Wall, it was just like you're just doing way more damage, right? So that was the whole reason for my build, was just that. And that's all they had going for it, right? Was the quality. But now it's so interesting. I'd be curious to hear your thoughts if you have time this league to just go in and see like, is the quality better than playing it on Warrior, which is something that you're super familiar with?
It probably is. It probably is. As much I'll say it through gritted teeth. It probably is, but
and I think that's the sentiment alongside a lot of builds too. Like it's not just shield skills. It's like, a lot of people are playing like arc spell totems on the Gemling. And I think, with the inclusion of split personality jewel, which is probably one of my favorite things, despite having not even got one. That. I haven't even got one yet, Lex, but I love how that opens up so much flexibility. And I don't think that Gemling builds would be popping off nearly as much as they would be if that jewel didn't exist.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, so shield skills, in your opinion, are feeling great. They're a very big like fan favorite for many folks out there. I think for me, my personal favorite shield skill has been something that I've been using since 0.1 is Resonating Shield. I love Resonating Shield so much. It's so satisfying just smacking on that thing, and you scale AoE and you get like big You're
a Simpsons fan too. Do you know the clip of Bart like banging the pan? The pan, I think of that sometimes. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, dude. Yes. I need to actually put more Simpsons cuts into my videos.
They're so good. I love those edits. I love them.
I've been slacking on that. Okay, so the next thing I wanted to talk about were actual unique shields in the game, and sort of I wanted to get your perspective on like the state of specifically unique shields in the game. I'm talking about, your Nightfalls, your Svalins, your Chernobyls. Like, what do you think, Lex, in terms of like how are unique shields performing right now in 0.5?
Yeah, that's a good question. So for me personally, it's like most of the time for a shield warrior build, you just want like a juiced rare. You just want like a high freaking armor value that's like 1.92k or something like that. So the rare shields are usually the way to go when you're like seeking damage. However, there are some pretty good ones. You were mentioning a few like Svalin, Chernobyls. It's interesting because those, I don't know if they're exactly like a lot of those shields I think are meant to like support other builds that aren't even necessarily shield builds. Like Chernobyl gives you, I think it's like every percent block chance you get percent increased fire damage or something like that, or gained. I can't remember if it's gained or increased, but that's what Chernobyl does. So it seems really good to support like a fire build, not necessarily a shield build, because the armor value of that is pretty low. I don't think there's a way you can like get it higher even, even like with the rune forging and all that stuff. I don't think you can get it very high to like that like 2k status. So a lot of times rares are the way to go. Same as Svalin. I do like the cast on block thing. I think that's really fun. But again, I find Chernobyls and Svalin with the lucky block chance too, those are cool effects, but they're kind of passive. They're like passive. It's like not that exciting to me. They're strong, but they're just passives, and they're there to like support other play styles that aren't even necessarily shield centric. But something like Nightfall, for instance, that is sick. I love Nightfall. So they added this shield that has pretty good armor value. You can get up to like 1.8-ish K, 1.9-ish K, I think, from what I remember. It's a little expensive around them, but the fact that it gives you this whole skill that is like a shield skill that is also considered a slam is so sick. It's so fun. Like I love that they piece that together, even if it's not the strongest thing in the world. Just the fact that they wanted to try this thing out is so awesome. That's the kind of stuff I like to see in shield and in unique shields in the game, that they are, that they add something really unique, instead of just like as a damage increasing stat stick. So I really, really like Nightfall. I mean, I made a whole build video about Nightfall. It's like really love that shield. I gotta actually update that one because I went like full in on the clearing and like barely like went like almost no thought into the tankiness. I'm just like, this thing clears so well, and basically freezing mobs is my defensive layer. Like they're all frozen if they're alive, so I don't have to worry too much about getting hit. But it's so fun to just travel and just slam with that shield. And even something like what's it called? It's like the Rune Father, something Rune Father. It's one of the new unique shields they also added in. Something Rune Father. That is just so sick. It's another one that's kind of got a passive thing, but it like applies a debuff to all the mobs in front of you, which increases their power, like the power counted by like war cries and energy gained, like skills like that. And it's just so, that's like another cool effect. It's like pretty unique. It's kind of more passive than Nightfall. It's not like an active skill, but there's no other shield that does that. You see like the literal blue light cone shooting out from the shield, applying this debuff. And then as you kill things, you get more armor, I think it is, and more evasion. It's like a stacking defensive buff. And I love that. That's another really cool shield. I was actually running a shield build where I was using two shields. I was using Rune Father in one and a rare in my second set. And the rare one would deal the damage. But as I'm like being defensive and clearing, I'd use Rune Father with Resonating Shield and apply this debuff, and I would just get crazy amounts of empowered attacks and war crying and stuff like that. So yeah, I really like shields like that. The two newest unique shields that they added, I think, are so cool, and I hope they continue in that kind of direction. They're so fun.
That's a great point. I think that they've kind of learned over the last like year and a bit, however it's long, it's been 18 months or something, what people want in terms of not only just shields, but unique items in general.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in 0.5 specifically, we saw quite a shift in like the overall like design improvement into the design of unique items. Like they've become now these items that are very chase in some respect. Like, if you find Nightfall, you're like excited because it's hard to get because you have to farm like pinnacle bosses for it. But also the skill associated with the item is build, like you can create a build around those things, right? And we haven't really seen too many of those be actually like viable in PoE 2. Like, of course, there's been a few that have been like, granting skills, and there's been a lot of uniques that are like how I would describe like complementary to builds, where like you have a build and then you put Chernobyls on, for example, and you're increasing fire damage and you're stacking block chance. Like it's a complementary unique item. But I really liked Nightfall, and another lesson they learned was actually giving it a proper armor value, like something that is the basic like damage scaling vector for all like shield abilities. So like, how bad would it feel if you got Nightfall but it had like 1,000 armor? Like it's passable, but it's not going to be competitive with those rare shields, right, where you can get like whatever 2,000 armor if you have like a crazy 30% quality one. So Yeah, it was nice to see that you enjoyed Nightfall, and I think moving forward, I would love to even see more like reworks to some of the older shields. Because in preparation for this
Mhm.
conversation, I was going through the list of different unique shields, and I thought to myself, "Man, there's still a lot of dog shit shields in the game, like unique wise."
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are. Yeah, I really do like the Nightfall and the Runefather. Those are really fun. And yeah, like you said, it's cool that they added an actual armor value to Nightfall. And I even think Nightfall's skills itself, and I'm not sure if it's the projectile portion or the slam portion or both, actually scale with the armor value too. So you do want a higher armor value on Nightfall. It's not like it doesn't matter. And I was even running a version of the build where I was kind of doing like a blood and ice kind of theme, where I was using the slam to clear, but also using shield wall with like a really hardcore bleed to take down pinnacles, and it worked because shield wall would still hit really hard with the armor value on Nightfall. So that was honestly really fun version of the build. I eventually decided to take it in a direction where I would go all in on the slam. But yeah, I mean, just again, like you said, that's the fact that they decided to do that, and I think they got the number right. It's not too overpowered. Is awesome because it's so versatile. You can go all in on the slam or still use shield wall with the slam. So it's cool.
Yeah, it's a really great item, and there's a lot of items like that. I never found redemption, like the grenade launcher, unfortunately, in my SSF
Yeah.
journeys. But I played grenades. I was my league starter, and I had so many people being like, "Blaze, thoughts on redemption? When's the redemption variant of your build coming out?" And I was like, "Dude, I've been chance orbing all of them. I haven't been able to find it yet."
Right.
Speaking of skills, so this is kind of like a fun question that I thought I'd ask you specifically. There actually a couple questions. So I wanted to ask you if you had to or wanted to design a skill in the game, a shield skill in Path of Exile 2. This is something that I'd be curious to hear your thoughts about. What kind of skill would you like create in PoE 2? Maybe a single target skill, a clearing skill. Give me like the Lex like shield skill that you'd maybe be envisioning. Yeah. What do you think?
Interesting. That's interesting. So for me personally, kind of going off the Nightfall thing, what I really liked about Nightfall off the get-go was the fact that it is a shield skill that is also a slam. I love the fact that there's a slam tag attached to a shield skill, which doesn't happen that often. It's really interesting. So what I would like, it's hard to say. I would love like the raised shield bash that is just, it's awesome for interrupting things. We talked about it earlier. It's good for interrupting boss things, but for damage, not really awesome. And for clearing, not really awesome, even though I did a whole stupid challenge run in hardcore solo self-found that was, oh man, it was really fun. And I learned so much, but oh my God, some of those bosses are insane if you're just trying to wait for them to hit you. Like King of the Mist phase 1 in Act 1. Oh my God. I was like, this is the slowest fight I've ever had. It took me like 20 minutes. Anyways. Yeah, so the shield bash is okay. It's clearly meant for like stun build up and like disruption. For me personally though, I would love like a shield skill that counts as like a strike, so you can sock it in, strike support gems or something like that. And to cover a bit more distance than that shield bash does, because it doesn't really cover a lot of distance. It's very much like a hit only a few things in front of you kind of ability. So for me personally, I would love a shield bash or a shield like slam or something that isn't a slam, but it counts as like a strike skill. So you can sock up more things into it, and there are different synergies. I don't know how unbalanced that would be or whatever, I'd leave that up to them to balance that, but I think that'd be really cool. And I would also like, well, actually, I think, yeah, there's another thing I would really like is if there was the ability to reflect stuff a little more. It's hard to describe, but like, for me, one of my favorite things to do back in 0.1 before they gutted Magma Barrier was that whole play style. You could clear a whole map using Magma Barrier because as long as you were timing it correctly, you just keep blocking, you keep triggering, and you just keep clearing mobs. It was so fun with Trample Toes. But you'd have to time it. There's a little bit of focusing there because you'd have to look at the mobs and their move sets and time the Magma Barrier to hit them. And then if you successfully triggered it, you're good to go, and you just time another one, good to go, and you just keep clearing like that. I miss like that timing aspect. So I wish there was like another skill or even a unique shield that would give you like a timing ability where you maybe like for 1 second as you raise shield, you reflect all strikes and projectiles at you. And then it has like an internal cooldown of like 5 to 10 seconds or something. Again, I'm not a balancer, but the fact that you could reflect some stuff if you timed it correctly, even if it's like a 0.5 second window, I think would be awesome. That would make me feel really happy because I love, coming from my Souls-like background, I love parrying, so I'd love to have like more like parrying timing options. So that's kind of what I'd throw out there.
Dude, my mind immediately went to like the perfect timing window mechanic of skills like perfect strike, of things like snipe and stuff like that. what if, in your, Lex like reflect skill, it was a shield perfect timing skill, and when you used it or you channeled it, the damage that you absorbed during that like channeling time was somehow reflected at a certain magnitude. You could scale like the damage that you take during that time, or scale it somehow with the amount that you have to channel and stuff like that. There's that new flask, right, that we got with the Arbiter of Divinity that also synergizes with
Yeah.
that perfectly. That's a pretty cool idea, man.
You are co-writing this right now. GGG, come on, man. Like, hire us. I mean, look at this. Look at this. This is gold.
I'm trying to think in terms of the strike skill. I do remember, and it's funny, kind of as a throwback to our conversation we had previously, in PoE 1, if I'm not mistaken, when you went back and played it for the first time in ages, you also did a shield build then. No surprise there, of course. But the skill that you used, I believe, was called like Shield Crush or something like that, which was kind of like a, you had the shield and you were kind of like doing it's like the bash motion, if I'm not mistaken. And I thought that like it's interesting because we have stuff like that in PoE 1. And it's not considered a strike, but there is like a skill that you can totally use from like the get-go that essentially operates kind of in a similar vein. Yeah, the one skill that I think would be cool for shields would be like shield throw. Like I think that having some sort of like projectile scaling vector for shield skills specifically is just like, it's a completely like dead zone when it comes to like damage scaling with shield skills specifically. And so I don't know, would that be something that you'd be interested with? Or I know you're more of like a fan of getting up close and personal. Like, would you ever, like, if there was a shield throw skill introduced to the game like there is in PoE 1, would you get your hands on that?
Yeah, I mean, well, Nightfall is that. It has a projectile portion to the skill that does count as a projectile. So you could build around that if you want to just never hit the button again. You just never trigger the slam. You just keep throwing it and bouncing it. Scale it with like projectile damage, projectile speed, maybe pierce or something, so it pierces more targets before it comes back, etc. So that is something that's in the game. But having that as like a skill would also be really cool. I would love that too. I would totally use that. I am like I love melee characters. I play melee, but mostly my thing is shield warrior. And if that's a shield skill, I'm going to use it. Like if it's thrown and it's not melee, that's totally fine. I'd be curious to see what I could do with that. I would definitely be a big fan of just having that as a skill. Would be cool. I mean, it is in the game kind of with Nightfall, but it is very like specific. Deals cold damage and has all this kind of specific stuff attached to it that is relevant to Nightfall. But yeah, having like a more general throw would be really cool. So I totally agree. Again, more skills, more stuff to play around with, I think is always a good thing.
Definitely. I was looking at the list of current shield skills that we have in the game, and it's the options are pretty low, right? Like there's not even a 10 like total skills that we can use like for shields at the moment. And so it made me think there's a lot of options for things like strikes, projectiles, perfect window of opportunity skills like they could be creative with. And I look forward to seeing maybe during 1.0 what other additional skills we get in the same vein of the skill that we talked about. This might be a little bit more of a tricky question, but if you were to design like a unique shield, you could attach a skill to it. You could have some sort of like maybe thing that you wanted to have this item achieve or complement. How would you design like a unique shield in PoE 2?
Oh man, that's tough. So I would, kind of like you said, related to the stuff we just talked about, it'd be cool if one of those things we talked about was attached to a unique shield, like the reflect thing or the perfect timing thing. If it just granted you that skill, totally fine. Either have it as a shield skill or have it attached to a unique, I'd be happy with, as long as the armor value made sense. For me personally, this is, again, not getting too specific about the numbers, but thematically, I think it would be so sick if there was a two-handed shield in the game with like an insane armor value. So maybe it lowers like the damage some of your shield skills do, again, to make it a little more balanced. But I think it'd be really cool if there was a two-handed shield that took up both slots. Again, you could have like more sockets on the shield, etc., things like that. And it'd be really cool to just be charging around with a two-handed shield. Maybe it grants you different effects where like shield charge can't be interrupted or something like that. You just go through things because you're using this huge two-handed shield. Like it granted like certain extra effects to shield skills because it's a two-hander. That would be something I'd be curious about. I would love a shield like that, a two-handed shield that is unique, that granted you something that is more active, not just like a pure damage stat boost, like, hey, look at all this armor on this two-handed shield, something that also affected your active abilities or granted you an active ability. I think that'd be really fun.
Dude, I love that idea so much. It reminds me, and I know you're a Dark and Darker fan. Remember that Dark and Darker shield that you could get that was like the massive one that you put on the, and you could
Yes.
use it as a barrier, right, and hide
Oh
behind
my
it.
God. Yeah.
But
Yes.
what you said about how because you're sacrificing essentially like the one-handed weapon that you would use, or if you have Giant Split, the two-handed weapon, you would have to have it so that the shield itself gave you like an additional effects on the current like skills. Like what I would imagine is like, you know, maybe your shield wall that you use is like twice as big. Like it's just this massive wall.
Yes.
And it's
Right.
just
Right.
like, you know what I mean? Like so the impact of wearing this two-handed shield like actually like, you know, is visually showcased across like these skills they use. Maybe when you're shield charging, it's like you move slower, but when you hit like extremely hard or something like that. Like that would be very cool, and I definitely think there's a place for a two-handed shield in the game, 100%.
It's going to happen. I think it's going to happen straight up. I'll place a bet now. I think it'll happen at some point. I don't know when, but come on, it's GGG. They do some crazy stuff every now and then, so I would love to see that.
They do. Another crazy thing that they could do in the same vein is that, and I don't know if this is a thing in PoE 1, maybe let me know in the comments below if this is actually a thing you can do, is dual wielding shields. What do you think if they added in some sort of keystone perhaps or something like that, where they're like, you can now use a one-handed shield in both hands? Would that be something that you think would have a place in PoE 2 as well?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I just don't know. I gotta think of like how that would work with the actual shield skills. I don't know if like a shield skill would select one or the other, or they'd have to like edit the tooltips of the skills to like, you know, be like, hey, when dual wielding shields or something, you deal this much damage at this much attack speed. Because like if you wouldn't just straight double the damage or something if you're using two shields. So that is really interesting to me, and I think I would love that too. That was something that crossed my mind also. I would wonder how they would you know, edit the tooltips or fix the skills to be more balanced when dual wielding shields, and especially with something like your shield throw idea. You know, like if you throw two at once, you know, that's a way to increase the projectile count. If you would throw two instead of just one and things like that. So yeah, man, that's really interesting. And how would resonating shield look with two shields? You know, how would would it be like two shockwaves each time you tap it or something? It's really interesting. So I'm curious. That's a good idea.
Yeah, it's fine. I could just see the animation of your guy with a shield banging his other shield, like
right.
But I guess the way that I would imagine the damage would work would, I guess, be similar to the way that it would work if you like dual wield maces, for example, where like they have a calculation, they have a calculation set in place with that, and so something along those lines, I think would be interesting.
I think it's
like
possible for sure. Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but I think it's possible because I personally play through a lot of my when I level a Shield Warrior now. I use dual wielded maces in my set too, and I have things like Bone Shatter and Mace Strike set to the dual wield set, and it feels really good. Yeah, you see like you see the numbers balanced in a certain way. You know, it's like, hey, you get this much attack speed and deal this much damage with both weapons. So I totally see that as a possibility for like dual wielding shields. So yeah, just want to throw that in there.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I think we've definitely brainstormed a few interesting ideas that could be, you know, it'd be fun if they were put into the game.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you know we've covered a lot of stuff, a lot of Shield stuff. You know, I'm very happy that you know I get to sit down and talk with the Shield Master, you know, and have this cool conversation. There's
a few of us. There's a few of us. I just want to shout out real quick.
Sure.
There's me. I would say me, Pigman, Karn, obviously, and Jorgen. Sorry, Jorgen. I can't remember how it's pronounced, but Jorgen. I'm going to say, yeah, those all guys. I feel like there's like a small huddle of us that just play nothing but Shield stuff. and again, I've talked to a few of these people, and we trade ideas and stuff like that. We just like talk about the state of Shield. So it is more like a little clique, you know, of all these like Shield guys in our own little quarter here. But anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm happy that you shouted that out because, of course, it's not you're not the only guy who is you know enamored with these big pieces of metal. You know, there's other folks who are you know making builds and stuff like that around that. A lot of great creators that you just listed. Karn was actually, you know, somebody that I followed for my initial first time I ever played Shield Wall because I believe he hit level 100 in like SSF in like an ungodly amount of time, like under like 2 weeks or something like that, which was insane. That was pre-temple. That was like 0.3, and you did that with Shield Wall. But yeah, so there's a lot more we could talk about with regards to 0.5 specifically. I'm curious as to like maybe, you know, one league mechanic that you think just hits home for you based on all of the changes that we've seen so far with like obviously the reworks of the end game. Like what's that league mechanic that hits for you right now?
Oh man, that is so hard because I enjoy so many of them, but let me think. I think for me, I always, out of what I like in an action RPG and like the dopamine released when clearing a bunch of mobs, I am still like an Abyss enjoyer. I really like Abyss. I love seeing the Abyss mobs. I love the sound design of like the kind of creepy screaming as they all come out of the Abyss crag, and you're like, oh my god, there's a bunch of really strong mobs in front of you. You gotta like wipe them out. So I really, really still like Abyss. Breach, also, I really enjoy Breach a lot too, because that's kind of similar thing. There's just a lot of mobs you have to kill, and I love the thematically the idea of this like parallel world where these things are trying to like encroach from. It's like a really cool theme, and again, just wiping out a bunch of mobs is like what I like doing in action RPGs. One thing that really surprised me though, it went from being one of my least loved mechanics to one that I really enjoy playing now is Expedition, doing Grand Expeditions. I really like Grand Expeditions, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. I never really liked setting up the explosives and going. It felt like wasted time to me. Like, oh, come on, I just want like, I'm very much an Alk and go kind of guy. So I'm like, what are we doing here? I want to like think about the placement of these things, but I mean, with how juiced you can make them and how challenging they feel, and the loot that's, the subsequent loot that you get from doing like the maxed effectiveness stuff, feels really good. I really like Grand Expedition now, and I never had that on like my personal bingo card. I was like, this is awesome. I really like Grand Expeditions, and it feels very satisfying to like conquer those really crazy juiced up rune stones. I haven't gotten like a 10 runer yet. I hope to see one sometime. I've gotten pretty high up there, but yeah, I love Grand Expeditions. Those are really good too. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'd say. I mean, Ritual also much improved. I was never the biggest Ritual fan, but I really like what they did with Ritual and the foretold bounties. Really improvements across the board. But I would say that Abyss, Breach, and the biggest surprise is Grand Expeditions. Those are like my top 3 at the moment.
Those are great choices. For me, I 100% agree with the feeling of the Grand Expeditions. And what I mean by that is it feels like like you're taking a break from mapping. Like mapping has like a blasting feel to it, right? You're running around, you're like blowing everything up, you're engaging with the various, if you see an abyss fissure or whatever. But then you can kind of go out. I like to call it like chilling out at sea and like going into doing it's slower. Yep. No doubt about it. You got to take time. You got to run around the map. I definitely think, after talking with DM about this in our previous episode, that they could do some improvements to the quality of life that Expedition has. But I like the vibe. I like how it just feels like a break from mapping. And it's cool that, they really kind of played into making it feel like a different thing, right? Like a completely different league mechanic. And it's fun, right? Like you go in there, you don't know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates, right? You don't know if you're going to get a crazy 10 runer at one time or not. I haven't found one either, but I think they did a wonderful job with that. I would just love to see sort of like some sort of interface where you don't have to like run around the entire thing just to scout like what remnants are there. Like it'd be so sick if you could see if you like go to Danning and there's a map on like his like whatever like anvil or something like that, and you just click on that and then it like zooms out and it's like, here are the remnants, like here's everything. You can place explosives. Like that would be so good. And then you just click like detonate and you just run it, right?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I totally agree. That's great, and you are right, because these days, since the gameplay of the Grand Expeditions feels so good to me and so challenging to me now, I actually don't mind the setup phase. Kind of like you said, it's kind of like a nice break. For me, I would describe it as like a calm before the storm, because what's coming. It's got to be a crazy expedition if you choose it up. So that's how it feels to me. It does feel good. So yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
Nice. Okay, another thing that I want to talk about, which is something that I messaged you probably about, but I want to kind of hear your thoughts about it, was playing in hardcore. This is something that, circling back to the very beginning of our conversation, was actually what brought us together, was your journey throughout hardcore. And if I'm not mistaken, you did the series, the HCSSF series, only using Shield Bash, which is obviously the ability that you use when you raise your shield and get hit, which was an insane challenge run. So Timmy's League is coming up, which is a hardcore private league. A lot of folks who are in the hardcore community play in that. It's coming up at a weird time right now. So there is going to be the PoE 1 league happening around the same time. There's also other games coming out like Grim Dawn and stuff like that. Any thoughts about maybe taking some, Lex time, some personal time, and playing a bit more hardcore in 0.5?
Yeah, I mean, dude, that is you did message me about that privately, and I am interested because as I kind of told you, I have like a few video ideas I still want to crank out before then, but they're not particularly difficult, and I don't think they would take a lot of time. It's really just a time thing, and it's kind of depends on when they do their whole like little league reset, or not even league reset. They're gonna have like the whole separate league and separate economy. Whenever they do that update, I'll probably play that too. But there is a window of time where I'm like, hey, screw it, let's do some hardcore. I really, really like hardcore. You know, as you know this about me, I love making builds. I love just making different shield builds, and I love that in hardcore you do have to approach build crafting differently. You have to really worry about not dying. That is the main thing. You can go full, you can full send damage in trade league and not worry about that shit basically. But in hardcore, you do have to approach build crafting differently, and I really like that. I take all these like defensive nodes that I would normally never take when leveling up and stuff like that, just to be a little safer in case I happen to screw up and get hit by the monkey, which hasn't happened in years. But you know, if it does, I'm glad that I took those armor nodes, those extra armor nodes or something, you know. So things like that. Yeah, I really like hardcore. It's just if I can get through the content I want to make, then that's where that window is going to be open for me. Because again, that's like where I would make a hardcore specific shield wall build, and that'd be really fun. Because oh man, yeah, hardcore is just a different way to play the game, and I like it. It's been a while, but I really like it. Again, I miss those co-op streams we do where we were both playing hardcore or whatever, and it was just like, it was so fun.
Yeah, me too. And I hope to see you in there. It is a special place. I don't know if you've participated in any of the THC leagues beforehand, but it is a like definitely like a more intimate like private league. There's not that many people who play like hardcore, so there you get a lot of the same folks who are interested in that particular type of gameplay
Right.
in there. But the trading aspect is something that I actually connected with last league. And normally I was just such an HCSSF purist. So, I was like, I'm not really keen on trading even in this private league. But last league, I did guild sell found with my guild, and we did. It kind of ended up becoming like a help system where we were kind of more not kind of we were so concerned with what can we help each other with that the typical like you find an item, what's the value of this in terms of divines never crosses your mind once, because it's more so like,
Yes,
oh,
right.
I found like a greater essence of battle. Like I need a perfect essence of battle. I need a perfect essence of sorcery. Can we just trade? Like it doesn't, the value of these things doesn't matter at all. It's just like whatever works. And so that was what was really cool for me, was just like having a smaller, like kind of a trading experience that reminded me like of old school, like World of Warcraft, where like you kind of, we weren't really focused on like how optimally am I selling all of my shit? Like it's kind of just like more of a helping situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Yeah, so it's like you don't have this like crazy widespread access to all these items that all these people have found across the globe or whatever. You just have kind of your tight knit, like, yo, dude, I just found this drop. Dude, does anybody need this? Yeah, I love that. It's kind of like an extended WoW party, as you're saying. It's just like that's so sick. World of Warcraft, one of the greatest games, one of my favorite games ever. Yeah, that sounds great. And that's kind of why I'm interested in that league too, because it sounds like it is kind of like a close-knit community where maybe more of that also happens, where you guys kind of find things, link items in a chat or whatever, and be like, yo, does anybody need this? Or who's looking for this? So that does sound really fun. So I am definitely interested, I would say. If I can crank through these videos fast enough, I'm probably going to play it, is how I'd chalk it up. But that sounds really fun. What you just laid out sounds really fun. So yeah, that's the feeling I've been chasing, man. Like the WoW party, everybody's friendly. It doesn't happen so much anymore.
It's I think that's why I think you would love it, especially because I know that you have like we've both been playing like WoW for a long time and stuff, but there's this thing that happens, and I'm curious to hear your perspective on this with regards to, I guess, when you become a content creator, it becomes hard not to look at everything through the lens of how can I make content about this. Like I think for me, it becomes like something that's always in the back of my mind. And I'm just wondering for you specifically, like when you play Path of Exile, is there ever a time where you're not thinking about what video to make or how to make a video about what you're doing, and you're just playing the game for fun?
Yes, there is. That's such a good question, because I feel similar, where I'm just like, I will probably stop enjoying the game as much if I feel like I'm trapped into just making videos all the time. And that's what I try to avoid very actively. So a lot of times at night before I start my routine, I'll just play Path of Exile and just do whatever the hell I want in Path of Exile for like an hour. I'm just like, I just want to play the game. I just want to play the game, and I'm just going to enjoy it. I'm going to like look for loot, etc. It's going to be really fun, and I just do that for a bit, and that's where I really enjoy it. And that's not even to say that when I make videos, I still enjoy a lot of that too. Sometimes it's a little tedious where I have to find like specific situations for footage I need to include to a video, etc. But I mean, overall, yeah, I think there is a little bit of a balance there where you want to like, I think it's good to turn off the content creation brain every now and then and just play the game and enjoy the game, because I think disconnecting a little bit like that will help you come up with ideas later, as far as like content creation goes. And for me, I just have like, when I get inspired, it's like genuine inspiration to make a video. That's when I decided to kind of make one or list some ideas down. So that it doesn't feel forced. I'm not going to make a video if I feel like super forced or if I'm not enjoying it. So that's kind of how I approach it. Is like, I'll make the video if I want to make the video, not just because I feel beholden to it all. I got to thank my following, because a lot of them come up with some great ideas too. And based on like a lot of the questions that they ask in my videos, those also kind of feed the, content creation idea engine. So there's all that too. And I don't ever feel beholden to that either. I'm like, oh, these are questions that they're asking and I genuinely want to answer them. And it makes sense to do it as a video. So there's also things that sprout up like that. All that to say, I think I try to keep the content creation as organic as possible. Again, I don't want to try to make it too forced, because I don't come off as like, I don't like forcing myself, it'll only come off as genuine if I like let it happen kind of more naturally, or if it's something that I genuinely enjoy.
That's a great answer. I think, especially because both of us are like, I would like to classify us as like part-time content creators, where like we have jobs.
Yes,
like we're not like out here making a living off of the videos that we make and the streams we make and stuff like that. It kind of allows for more flexibility. It does not kind of, it does allow for more flexibility. We don't have to like feel like we need to achieve a certain metric in order to like pay our rent or like provide food for our kids or whatever, you know what I mean? And so like, I think that allows us to be definitely more open to like taking our time with videos, being open to not making content if we don't want to. But then when the inspiration hits, being like, I can't wait to make this like actual piece of content that I really care about, right?
Exactly. And that comes through in the video, I would say. That's like genuine like passion and genuine, you're going to have a great time making the video. And that I think that, viewers will pick up on that. And that's what usually leads to really good videos. So that's kind of, that I totally agree.
Yeah, I have a video that I'm working on right now, and I'd love to ask you sort of after this what the next thing we can expect from you is as we sort of wind down this conversation. I actually tried my hand at a Schwingy video. So Schwingy, for those of you guys who don't know, he does these 0 to hero randomizer build videos, and so he spins these 2 wheels, and they always land on something absolutely fucked, and then he has to make a build and go from basically the Clearfell Beach to whatever the pinnacle boss of the game is. Usually it's been Arbiter of Ash, but now it's Arbiter of Divinity. And so I did one of his style videos, but I did it on hardcore, and I did it on hardcore trade with a fresh like character, fresh account. And I limited myself to 5 trades. So that was I named my character 5 Trade Tina. And dude, we made it all the way to Arbiter of Divinity with Frozen Locust Amazon, which is the lowest played ascendancy right now in hardcore Runes of Aldir League, on a skill with a 0.4% play rate. And the craziest part about this journey, Lex, was the build was so fun and so good that I wanted to keep playing it after. I just died on her after I completed the challenge, but I felt like I tapped into something, because I would never play Frozen Locust past Act 1 ever. It's a quarter staff skill for those of you folks who don't know, and most people would never use it past Act 1. Is there anything that you're really keen on? You said you have a few videos in the works or things that you want to make. What's something that's on your mind right now? They're like, damn, I can't wait to like actually sit down and make this video.
Sure. Yeah. So right now, you mentioned this earlier too, is the Warrior Tech series, where I go really like just microscopic with like the things I examine and things like this, with like different warrior skills and animation times and animation canceling and stuff like that. So that's something that's in the works right now, and that's probably going to be the next video that I publish, because there's just a lot of little things that stand out to me as far as like things that are totally optional, but they are technically optimal. So you do want to do them if you want to save time. And then some more interesting stuff that I discovered with like weapon set swapping and like certain effects. One of them I thought was really interesting is Herald of Ash. I am actually using it. I know we talk a bunch of shit, but I am actually using it because it does help mop up some mobs. I'm using Herald of Ash only in weapon set 2, and shield wall is also set to weapon set 2 only. And when I detonate shield walls, I am in weapon set 1. However, when I create shield walls with Herald of Ash active, and I create the shield wall, and then I swap to weapon set 1 to detonate it, the Herald of Ash still goes off, even though the buff isn't active. And I think it even says in the tooltip while the buff is active. So you don't even have to have it active for the effect to go off. Like the shield wall just kind of snapshots that whole aura, in the weapon set, if they're the same weapon set. So you can get the effects of Herald of Ash while only reserving the energy, the spirit in one weapon set, which I thought was really interesting. Things like that. So I'm going to be going over like a bunch of little things like that in this video, because I think it'd be helpful. It's just a way to free up a 30 more spirit in another weapon set and things like that. So that's another one. And then after that, they're just like, oh man, I was going to make one of going over bugs. I don't know if I'm going to make that one over. I don't know if I'm going to make that one again, just because it's like, there's just so many. And I feel like I might get a little, there's not that many. They're just so specific to Warrior. I might make it even still. We'll see. I'm still kind of, jury's out on that one. But the ones I do want to make are just more build videos. There's like 2-3 other builds I want to try on Warrior that I have some ideas about, and I want to see if they work and perform well in the end game. So that's kind of what the roster's looking like now, is just the Warrior Tech video and then just some more build videos before I potentially play that hardcore league. So, that's what it's looking like.
Oh, are you able to like shed light on any of the build ideas that you have, or are you trying to keep those kind of like hush hush until the build guide comes out?
I could talk a little bit about them. So one is I like to play a shield build on each ascendancy. Each league is kind of where my mind goes. So I want to make like a good one for Smith of Katava, which I've already done. I'm good with Smith of Katava. Next one is Warbringer, and I want to make a Titan one also, though the Titan Nightfall one kind of counts for that. So I'm making a Warbringer build, and I'm curious to see if I can make a cold damage Warbringer work. That's mostly what it is. That's like a cold damage Warbringer that either uses Fortifying Cry or Shield Wall to chain. You use the Herald of Ice chaining, and just seeing how that clear feels, and seeing if that can work. That's kind of where my head is at, and I think it can, because this came to be when I was actually making the Nightfall Titan. I was like, oh my god, Herald of Ice is like, I never used the Herald of Ice chaining build before. I was like, this is insanely good, and you don't even need that much ailment to like make it work, ailment buildup. So I was like, if I can make this work on Warbringer, which just has the innate armor break, which is a essential part of the Herald of Ice chaining, that could potentially be a really strong clearer. So I'm like, that's kind of where my head went. And there's a few uniques I'm going to throw in there for some specific, effects and synergies. So that's that's the build idea that I have that's coming up next. And then a lot of people have been asking for an update on my Spear and Shield Titan, which is a crazy bleed build that I have not gotten around to yet. I apologize for all of you waiting for that. It's literally just a time thing, but that is also one that I plan on updating soon, because that was one of the original 3 in that video where I talked about, hey, Shield Wall's not dead. Here are 3 builds that can work in this league. That was one of them. And I want to update it for like the stuff that is in this league. And those are the kind of the build ideas I have floating around right now.
I love cold. It's my favorite like element in PoE 2 by a long shot. It's just so satisfying when you get the Herald of Ice chaining with like armor explosion, like actually like working, and you just see the pops and the shatters and all that stuff. It's so good, dude. And I think it'd be cool because on Warbringer specifically, you're taking advantage of armor break, right? And I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, there's a hidden notable that applies the broken armor effect to cold damage in the same way that the Molten One's gift applies it to fire damage. And so that might be something to take advantage of, which is would be pretty strong on Warbringer for cold damage specifically.
Indeed,
I don't know if you know that what the name of that one's called.
Well, real quick, what's interesting too is that in the Warbringer Ascendancy, though, if you take the Ascendancy, though, there's one that it's the one that makes armor values go into the negatives when you break it. That Ascendancy was updated, I think it was either last league or the league before, to just apply fully broken armor to all hits. So you actually get that effect from the Ascendancy. So you could use like a Secret Anoint for something else. But yeah, there's that. And there's also, I think, a support gem that also increases or makes your fully broken armor effects from certain skills apply to cold and lightning damage, which I thought was really interesting. I'm actually using that one on my Nightfall Titan now too. So yeah, really, there's ways to do it. I do like you point out, that there are synergies with fully broken armor and cold damage specifically now. So that's that lends support to this whole idea. That's I'm going to take advantage of.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called, but if I'm like 90% sure. I remember looking at like Eventide, the amulet that creates those ice crystals when you crit. That could also be an interesting angle. I know there's a support gem or some sort of Calgurian support or something like that allows you to detonate ice crystals with war cries, and if you detonate a certain amount of them, like it applies like a buff to your character or something like that. So Yeah, there's like some
Mm.
tech there that you could use with like ice crystals
Oh
and
yeah,
war
yeah, yeah,
cries
yeah,
and stuff like
definitely.
that. And obviously with Warbringer, you have like infinite like cooldown war cries too. So shit, man, we're cooking on that one.
It's something. Yeah, yeah. I think
Yeah.
it's that skill you're talking about. It gives you more empowered attacks if you break detonate ice crystals with a war cry, something like that. But yeah, it's sick. I think I might be using that one on my Titan also. But
Yeah.
anyways, yeah, I think it'll be a fun idea. I plan on making a build for it, so we'll see. We'll see where it
Nice.
goes.
Hell yeah. Okay. And just to wrap up, just a general kind of like closing question. I don't want to take up too much of your time today. I've also been
No,
trying
no
to like
worries.
keep these conversations to like an hour and a half. Just I was talking to Scissorin about it, and he was like, "Yeah, you should like cut down the episode length by like a half an hour, just so like people are more engaged for a shorter period of time instead of like losing
Mhm.
interest and stuff like that." So yeah, I just wanted to ask, as sort of we wrapped up this, we talked quite a bit about No Rest for the Wicked as a
Mm.
completely separate like angle. Like, is there anything else that you're looking to get your hands on or are excited to play video game wise that's not Path of Exile 2? I know it's hard to imagine playing anything else but Path of Exile 2, even
Right.
for me right now. But is there anything
Right.
else aside from No Rest for the Wicked that like is kind of like being like interesting for you specifically?
Yeah. So No Rest is one of them. I mean, wait, did you say aside from No Rest?
Yeah, aside from No Rest. If there's anything else.
God
Yeah.
damn it. All right. Anyways, well, no, I'm going to say it anyway. No
Yeah.
Rest is really good. I love that game, and this is it's kind of related because anything that FromSoft puts out, I'm still at heart a FromSoft fanboy. I still think Elden Ring's the best game in like the last 20 years. I will play anything they put out and potentially make content on it. The jury's still out on that, but I love Souls likes. That's like where I got my start and like where I really started taking like gaming seriously or whatever. I really like Souls likes and the feeling of getting better at these games. So any Souls like any FromSoft game that they put out, I think they're coming out with one for the Switch 2 called Duskblood. So I'll have to find a way to get that. May have to buy a Switch 2, bite the bullet. But I mean, that game I'm very curious about. And there's also another one, so I'm half Korean. I don't know if I ever said that on the podcast, but I'm half Korean, and there is a Korean game that's coming out by, I think it's Nexon. Opinions on Nexon, I know, whatever aside, they can be
Uh-oh.
scummy, but I know, right? I know, but they are coming out with a very cool looking game that's based on Korean folklore. I think it's called Wuchi the Wayfarer, and they only had like a very short like concept trailer or just a cinematic. It wasn't even like a concept trailer. It was just a cinematic of like a teaser cinematic what the game looks like, and it looks like it could be a mix of like horror and Souls like with a bunch of Korean like folklore thrown in there. So I am obligated by blood to play that, so I'm probably gonna play that game again. Might also make content on that. It seems like it's gonna be really cool. And yeah, I mean, aside from that, it's mostly going to be just Path of Exile, man. Like, it's hard to rip myself away from this game, but those are the two games that are kind of aside from Path of Exile, the ones that I have that I'm curious about. Well, it's going to be No Rest, Duskbloods, and Wuchi the Wayfarer. And yeah, I mean, if there's ever like a super super hard lull in like a Path of Exile 2 league, I often find myself creeping back. I don't know what the state of the WoW servers are and stuff like that, but I find myself creeping back to WoW Classic every now and then too, because that is just, it's nostalgia, but it also just feels so good to play. There's something about it that just feels like I don't know, it just feels so nice. I like playing. I was playing WoW hardcore. I was leveling a warrior through that, and I really was enjoying that experience. Going through and not dying once. So it was just like a personal challenge for myself to like make it to 60 and not die. And I think I got to like mid 30s and I didn't die. I just had to stop because I was playing some other stuff at the time. But yeah, that's another game that I like to return to every now and then. It's like a pure like comfort food almost or something.
Dude, classic WoW is like a warm hug, dude. I don't know what it
It
is about
is.
like the classic vanilla WoW experience, but
Yep.
damn, dude, like I know I remember seeing you playing that on. I think you were streaming it, if I'm not mistaken. Like I
Yes.
think it
Yeah.
was before, yeah, definitely during like a dead time in like 0.3 or 0.4 or something like that. And I thought to myself, I could totally, and I don't like giving Blizzard money if I don't have to, but I could totally get a month subscription and just play because I have like
Yeah.
I have a warrior that's like level like 43 in hardcore that like
Mhm.
I really
Mhm.
enjoyed playing. That was like my game before PoE 2 came out. And yeah, I love it. I think No Rest of the Wicked is probably the game that I'm the most excited about. I hadn't played it
Yeah,
as much
man.
as you did, but I've gotten my hands on it. Demirius, who's in chat right now, bought it for me. And I played it, I loved it, and I thought to myself, I don't want to go too hard in this because I don't know about you, but what happens to me with early access games is the games that I fall in love with are I play so much. I play the shit out of them. But then when they release into 1.0, it feels like I've done everything if there's not like too much more like substance to it. Like I just played through Valheim again before 0.5 came out with a bunch of buddies.
Another good one. Yeah,
so good. And the 1.0 release for the game is coming out like this year. Same with like, it's a good time for, you know, survival crafting games and stuff. But to me, I'm almost like, damn, like I wish I kind of never played it, because as much as it was fun to re-experience the game for the first time in years, I feel like I've done everything again. Like I built the base, I sailed the seas, I killed the bosses. Like, I don't know if I'm ready to do that all again, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I think it's also cool that GGG is also, I mean, I'm sure they're still in development or whatever, but with the 1.0 release, there's still going to be so much more to do, because they're going to release, I think, the rest of the campaign right with 1.0. So that's going to be fresh for all of us who have been playing the game like religiously. So that's also, you know, that they're very good at building hype. I feel like they keep the hype trains going for a while. GGG like has it down to a science, I feel like. But yeah, man, I totally agree. Valheim, I felt a similar way, where I had, even like, not with the 1.0 release aside, I played that a bunch also. And yeah, I felt to a point, I felt like I had done everything in the game, and I just kept doing the same motions and getting to the same point. I'm like, it's a great game, but I just felt like I've done most of it and there's not much new. And I eventually kind of fell off that one as well. But that's a really good game though. For anybody who hasn't played it, I suggest that you try it out at least once. And Shrouded is also another game I'm curious about. You mentioned it in chat too. That was one I've actually asked other people about, which is, it seems like I don't know if I'd say better, but it seems very similar to Valheim in certain ways, but kind of like the combat's more fleshed out or something. I'm curious about that one also.
It's amazing. I mean, if you're a fan of survival crafting games, I think Enshrouded is probably in my top 5. Another one that I really like is RuneScape Dragon Wilds. That's also coming out with the 1.0 this year as well. So it's like, we got a lot of survival crafting games to play, and it's going to be tough to get hands on any one of those, let alone all of them, because as you mentioned, like there's going to be an economy reset in PoE 2. I don't really know what to expect with this. They basically talked about how now that they've, you know, piled in a bunch of content for 0.5, they can really focus in on balancing, and that's all I care about. Like I would be totally fine if I didn't see an additional piece of content until 1.0. Obviously, like they want 1.0 to be as big as it can be. Like, and they said that, right? They said, you know, if you think I think Jonathan Rogers, not verbatim, said like, if you think 0.5 is big, like 1.0 is going to be even bigger. And that shit has been living rent free in my brain, because my tiny brain can't comprehend how to even have a bigger release than 0.5 is. Like it was just so massive. Do you have any like expectations? Like, I know it's hard to say because we're so far away right now. We're, you know, and tentatively December of this year. Like, what do you think? 1 class, 2 classes? Like, what are your thoughts expectation wise for 0. or 1.0?
Oh man, that's hard to say. It'd be very hard. I do think like, I think it would probably be new class, new weapon. They seem to kind of go hand in hand, right? New class, new weapon.
Yeah.
That would probably be a thing. I mean, keep the end game mostly the same. I think I hear my kid wanting to see me, so I might have to call this soon. But yeah, that I would say. And I mean, probably a new league mechanic, but there's so much already in the end game. Like, yeah, they probably, I don't know if like Grand Expeditions go core. I imagine they probably do. And then they're probably going to add another league mechanic on top of that. Yeah, I mean, very vague estimates at the moment, but I do picture at least like another class, another weapon, maybe some ascendancy options. I don't know if we're like full up on those yet, but yeah, I definitely think it's going to be big. Like, it's, again, just alone seeing the finish of the campaign and stuff like that is just going to be so sick to me. So yeah, I am looking forward to it regardless.
Me too. It would be criminal, especially after the sword fiasco with 0.5, where they showcased the sword at that.
Everybody was so sure, dude. Everybody was so sure.
Oh, it's crazy, dude. So yeah, I think they have to. I think there's dude, if they don't drop swords in 1.0, like that's gonna be, Reddit's gonna be on fire. The internet, they might self-combust. Yes. All right, man. Well, yeah, dude, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure, dude, having you back on the podcast after a year's time, man. I just want to say this has been an absolute blast.
For sure. Yeah, I'm always happy to be here. Always fun chatting, etc. Yeah, I'm gonna go have to take care of a kid. She's wailing, but yes, it was great. Until next time, man.
Yes, absolutely, guys. Thank you so much for watching today. As always, I will leave links to Lex YouTube. He sometimes, very rarely, streams on Twitch as well, but I'll leave a link to that as well. Appreciate y'all watching. Lots more fun podcasts in the works, so stay tuned for those. Until the next one, have fun, stay safe, and take care. All right, peace, boys.
Peace.
All right, my friend. Much love. Appreciate you.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, I got to get running. She is wailing. So it was fun, Blaze. I'll hit you up in Discord after this. Yeah, man. Until next time, dude. I really love talking. This is always so fun.
Dude, I know. I'm like, selfishly, I'm like, damn, we need to make this happen like much more frequently because it's just yeah, miss you, bud. And it's always a good time, man.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
All right.
Blaze, take it easy. Blaze's chat, take it easy.
Peace, brother.
Fun as always. Peace.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we did the damn thing. What did we think? Man, I can't believe it. I can't believe it's been a year since I've like had him on the dude. I'm getting like a little bit emotional, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. Yo, Kongor, what's up, brother? How you doing? Not enough minion talk. Nah, it's dude, having the only time Lex has ever played a separate class was specifically with me. He played the witch, dude. I got Lex to play something else. It was hilarious. All right, let's hop in. Let's play the damn game now. I'm in the mood. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the pod. Hope you guys enjoyed the pod. I had such a blast. Yo, Beef, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Were you in here for the pod as well? Good to see you, dude. How's your day going, bro? All right. So, Blaze, did you see the random Genesis tree +3 Ami to get you going? So I did see that. Beef pod when? Yo, we were going to have to do one, Beef, 100%. Yeah, I had to chill and catch a good pod. Oh, dude, thank you. Dude, it was so funny being in your stream earlier today and having the sound redeem. That was great, dude. That was great. Okay, so here's where we're at. We are level 30, Blaze_bacon sandwich, and hopefully we don't die. Where am I even at? Okay. We're in the Macedon Badlands. Oh, yeah, we were going to go... It's time to lube up, exactly. 72k shield wall damage, 83k EHP. Yo, nice, dude. Hell yeah. He's a beefy boy. Oh, we were going to go and try to find the... Yeah, we were going to go and try and find the Lightless Passage. Also, for two-handed shield, just have that shield wall from Elden Ring where they go together and you become a wall, basically. Dude, the two-handed shield was a great idea. I would love that. We had some pretty good ideas, honestly. Like, Lex had some wonderful ideas, and I think I kind of just, like, ciphered, like, we kind of ciphered together, like, a little bit. We cooked together, but it's always fun, like, cooking up like ARPG ideas with the homies. Melee players have only good ideas. I mean, I don't know if I'd classify myself as a melee player, but yeah, like, yo, Cypher, what's up, brother? I did say your name. I spoke you into existence. What's up, brother? How you doing? What's good? What's poppin'? Hope you're having a good day, brother. I just wrapped up an awesome conversation with my boy Lex. Good pod, man. Fun stuff. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I think it was fun because we've done a podcast a couple times before to go super hard into like specifically his interests, like his shield warrior interests, and like he's just such a knowledgeable guy about that like subsection of the game. And so yeah, it was a pleasure just like picking his brain about shield wall stuff and, you know, shield skills in general, the state of everything, and yeah, had a blast. If you do this again, you don't get another jawbone, right? I'm curious now. I want to try it. Jorgen Pod when? Dude, I can definitely message him. You know what's funny? I had Jorgen on my list of people to have the podcast with really, really early on in my podcasting career. And I messaged him, and it was just, the timing didn't work out. I should definitely reach back out and have him back on the podcast. That'd be great. Anybody else that you guys would like to see on the podcast? Okay, so you can get it, but it might not be guaranteed. You can get it, but I'm sure there's a chance, right? Okay, so that was the last chest right there. So you're telling me there's a chance. Elon Musk. Do you have Elon Musk's phone number? Because I have had a tough time getting in touch with him. After I stopped piloting his hardcore account, he just cut me off, dude. He's been ghosting me. He owes me a bunch of money, dude. Like, for all of that piloting time. Yo, get in touch with him for me, bro. Like, straight up. What? How's it going, Kongor? Dude, I checked in on your stream, dude. You're moving soon. Moving is such a stressful time. I hope the moving and the packing is going well.
Looks like
Yo, what up, Lucera? How you doing? Good morning. Good to see you. How's it going? Are you still playing PoE 2? Or are you prepping for PoE 1 or playing something else? Life, yeah, I hear you, buddy. Hopefully you get a new space that feels better for you. I saw your like streamer room and it was very cool. I like the streamer shack. Pav and Timmy would be fun. I have had Pav and Timmy on the podcast before. I would love to do another episode with them. I think Pav... No, so Pav is going... I think if you want to see those episodes, Whatever Media is doing an episode with Pav and Timmy and Major coming up soon. I think I heard him talk about that on a stream yesterday. Yeah, no, the streamer room is sick, dude. I hope that the next place you have is set up in a way that you can make good content and stream and enjoy yourself. Playing Power World, nice. How's it been? Dude, everyone's been playing Power World right now. I'm like, I have a little bit of like Power World FOMO. Do another Lighty Pod, dude. I could do another Lighty Pod. But like, nothing will ever beat the first Lighty Pod, ISO. You know that. There was some shit that we talked about. I hate being single. Dude, it's tough. It's tough being single. I don't know if you're comfortable sharing this, but how long were you and your partner together for? You don't have to answer this if you don't want to. Yo, Rocco, what's up, brother? How you doing? It's especially weird after you've been together with someone for a long time. 7 years, yeah, bro. That's a significant chunk, dude. Like, that's like a fifth of my life, basically. Yeah. It's definitely like a learning process. Lighty Pod was the go. Yeah, I know you loved it. You ever hit up my boy Ool for a pod? I haven't yet, Yonko. Boys, you're gonna play the PoE 1 League coming up. So I'm not sold on PoE 1 yet, J Rockets. What I will say is that I'm very keen on watching the actual announcement tomorrow. We're gonna be live streaming it. So if you guys want to watch, get your drops and stuff like that, and you want to hang out with me, you're more than welcome to. And then I'm gonna kind of just see what they're cooking. Like, if I'm not super excited about what they're cooking for the league, then I'm probably gonna skip it and play Timmy's league. That's kind of my take. What about you guys? We talked about this yesterday. It seems like for me personally, the hype for this league for PoE 1 is pretty minimal. Like not many people are super excited about it. Oh, that's a nice level 27 body armor. God damn. God damn. Spent my last 12 hours on Pal World after people talking about it yesterday. Thank you, chat. Yo, nice, dude. You've been enjoying it, I guess. 12 hours, bro? What the fuck? This guy basically turned into a pal. Depends on the rewards. That's kind of where I'm at too, Fearless. Like, if the challenge... Here's the thing. If I'm not excited about the league, but the challenge armor looks really sick, I might just log in. If I like the challenge MTX, I'll play it. Yo, me and you are on the same page, ISO. I'm good. I'm going to be stuck on PoE 2. Hell yeah. Yo, J-Rockets. If you're going to be playing PoE 2, I'm going to plug the THC League, exclamation THC. There's a new hardcore private league happening soon. If you guys are free and want to play more PoE 2, that is the place to go. A lot of people are going to be playing that, and it's going to be a fresh start, hardcore trade league. It's a great time. Great vibes. I've been beating a dead horse, but goddamn, with Grim Dawn and then probably THC as a side piece until the next economy reset. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I will play Grim Dawn as well, Kona, and make a video about it. I do think I will. I want to make that video about it, dude. Hey, Travi, thank you, man. The pod was great. Been watching a bunch of the old ones. They're fire. No way, dude. You've been watching the old episodes as well? Do you have like a favorite older episode that you... We were looking at some of the old episodes before stream today, Travi, and it's pretty funny, dude. Yo, Loopy, what's up, man? Welcome back, Big Dog. Thank you, bro. How you doing, man? Great to see you. Oh, it's HC Trade. I thought it was HCSSF. No, it's HC Trade. Hey, chatter. I really want to learn Grim Dawn, dude. I want to try it. I mean, here's the thing. Jeff is a very big, or sorry, I should say Konomaru, Jeff. You know, quite a regular in the stream and in the Discord. He says that, and I quote, "It's your favorite ARPG player's favorite ARPG," and that, I think that like that statement has some merit to it. Like, there's a lot of people who, if you enjoy Grim Dawn, like you love playing Grim Dawn, like you fucking love it, dude. I don't know if I'm going to be able to upgrade this. So let's just do this. Let's go to the Valley of Titans. I want some beats too. And you don't have to deal with the live service bullshit. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Kono, are you playing it right when it comes out? How do I apply for the league? The league link is not live yet. The sign-ups start, Lysera, on Friday. So you can just join the Discord, get into the community, and then we will update you on Discord when the actual live sign-ups start for the league.
You have your orders.
I mean, who doesn't want to use guns in an air? Wait, there's guns in Grim Dawn? I had no idea, dude. I thought it was like medieval, like bows, crossbows, and shit.
Whatever you say, boss.
Humbly apply, exactly. We require your humble application. Wait, am I level 31? Okay, no, we're gonna get Oil Barrage soon, though. Yo, Viking with the raid. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Yo, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Let me hit you with a shout out. How was your stream, bro? Playing some Path of Exile 2, I see. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, Lava Sheep? How you doing? No bows or crossbows. There's hand crossbows, but they're at one-handed guns. Okay. Speaking of THC, I hear you're cooking up some sort of Kafka's process to join it. Bro, what do you even mean, dude? We just want like people to verify that they're not bots. That's literally it. That was kind of the whole reason why we made the Discord in the first place, was because Timmy got paranoid when the league popped off last league. Basically, like, he got paranoid that a lot of people that were joining were bots. So we kind of wanted to make a little verification process. Just a simple Discord message. Oh my god, that was dangerous. Just a simple Discord message to verify yourself. PoE 3 waiting room, yep. It was very good, but scared out of my mind. Ice Shot feels so squishy. Yo, dude, you're playing Ice Shot. Are you playing hardcore? What ascendancy are you playing? I'm making an Ice Shot build off stream right now on Deadeye, and I've died twice in the campaign already. I just got back to Act 3 yesterday. Do you think they should make item level 16 and item level 33 essences? Yes. More essences, the better. More essences, the better. It feels like right now the like lesser essences really don't drop enough in Act 1 to be impactful, and then become extremely trivialized by like Act 2, mid-Act 2 to Act 3. Yeah, it's essences are kind of in a weird place in the early campaign. We are seeing more of them though, which is great. More essences, the better. Yo, Travi with the subscription, the Prime subscription. Thanks, dude. Fuck yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. The mound came today. I fear I may become an addict for a while. Wait, the mound came out today? What the heck is the mound, Loopy? You gotta expect that I don't know anything, because all I do is play Path of Exile and talk about Path of Exile. What the heck is the mound? Yeah, they need to do a mountain of tuning for the campaign. Yes, they do. I mean, here's the thing though. I don't know if you remember this, Lucera, but like, dude, remember how bad essences were before like 0.3? Like when they weren't deterministic? Oh my god, dude, essences have, even since then, essences have come a long way. They still have like a lot more to do, but god damn. They were horrible before. Left 4 Dead vibes, but it's Lovecraftian Cthulhu instead of zombie. Oh shit, okay. Oh, I'll have to look into that. Sounds cool. Wait, did I just one-shot that thing? What am I doing on my passageway? Okay, we're just going pure damage. Yep. Dude, we're at 77% armor now with this body armor. Pretty nice. Oh, and we didn't put in the relics from the Valley of the Titans. Oh shit! We just level 31. That's oil barrage time. That is oil barrage time. Been doing T14 or 15 maps irradiated, trying to get better obliterator bow, and it has been a real rough experience. It's HCSSF. I hear you, bro. Getting a good martial weapon Viking is very difficult this league. Like, it took me 2 or 3 days to upgrade from my interlude crossbow. That's right, Blade. Dude, I put TTS back on for you, bro. Yeah, I played a bit of endgame. I'm not really a fan of PoE 2 crafting, especially SSF. Almost never get a perfect item. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I think playing SSF, you have to just accept that getting a perfect item is just up to J, Roger. It's not an easy feat. The art style is very Civil War 1900 style for the guns. A lot of the outfits. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I want to make a video. The video title that we talked about earlier. Is Grim Dawn better than Path of Exile 2? That's the title, I think. I'll do it. Everyone was calling it clickbait. It's kind of clickbaity, but I promise it's not going to be clickbaity content. It's going to be good. It's going to be good content.
Right, of course.
It's not rage bait, bro. It's going to be nuanced as fuck. Yo, what up, protagonist? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. About trying to get perfect. I just more than my current one. Yeah, even more than your current thing is tough to get.
This could be useful.
Hey, yo, good episode, brother. Yo, thanks, Shaniko. Appreciate you hanging out, man. It's definitely rage bait, but I like, oh, bro. Okay, maybe I come up with a different title then. Do you guys think that is Grim Dawn better than Path of Exile 2? Rage baity? Fuck, dude. What if it's like nuance as shit? You already know the answer, so you're not curious to hear my take at all. I will say, though, even in HCSSF, the best class that I've played is not even the close contest is Varasha. Yeah, Varasha is crazy, dude. You know, people be rage baited by that. Okay, maybe we come up with a different title, or maybe we try different titles and see what one works best. Wait, I thought I had a level 9 skill gem. Don't tell me I'm brain dead and used it. Oh no, did I actually use that? That's so unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing. So Viking, join this Discord if you're interested in playing the hardcore private league I was talking about. We're gonna be doing a hardcore private league at the end of the month. If you still want to play, it'll be good. What happens when a PoE 2 Andy tries Gremdon? Yeah, that's a decent idea. That's a decent idea. Okay, I think I'm dumb and I did not wait. I don't think am I tripping? Maybe I just never even had a level 9 skill gem. I have not even completed half the amount of content. Okay, that's fair. Well, the invitation is extended to you if you want to join. What happened to Furious Slam? Bro, no, this skill is so ass. That is so bad. We're a bird now. We're birds. Yeah, Furious Slam is the most deserving of Ass 11 I've ever seen. Okay, guys. We're going to do Jom and Raw. We're going to do Jom and Raw. Get your points in. Get your prediction in. Oh my god. Do we buy this? +2? I think we buy this. I think we buy this right here.
Blessings.
There's a 0% chance. I mean, I wish I could agree with you. Yo, Lugo, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. I tried Grim Dawn after 1,000 hours of PoE 2. It would be more like probably closer to like 2,000 or 3,000 hours. Not that that matters at all, but that is a really good title, Pizza. That was a really good... Is Grim Dawn for babies? Nah, that's a Y-Doc title, bro. That's a Y-Doc title. I don't want to steal Y-Doc's thunder, bro. He's the master of rage baiting these days. Yeah, let's put an Iron Rune in here. Okay. I think... Let's see. Oh, yeah. We're almost at 1,000. Okay.
I'll ask Shambrin.
I like to be the underdog. It was too Quinny. Dude, that build was Quinn core to the max. Like, that has to be like a challenge run. Like, can I beat the game using Furious Slam? Because that shit is fucking booty cheeks. That shit is absolutely booty cheeks. What am I even wearing for gear right now? Okay, we have damage on our gloves. Oh, we have pretty chunky... Maybe we do an Exalt on our body armor. Oh, that's a nice roll. Do it here. Oh my god, we hit double res. Okay, we're chilling. Let's go. Yeah, I would send the is it better than, but playing it for like and comparing the two just to tell you how I feel after 11 years after release with their final expansion. I know. The thing is, I think it would get people to click. That's the thing. Dude, I don't have a lightning charm, brother. I don't. Wait, did you see one in my stash? I have 2 on me. Did you see one in here? I don't know. Maybe did we have one in here? That was clickbait. Yeah, a little bit. Ooh la la! Look at this Richie Rich throwing exalts left and right, dude. We're down bad, brother. We just used up all of our exalts. We got nothing. We're broke. We're down to the felt. Okay, we don't even have a lightning charm. I think we have to send it. There we go. Nah, Zarkas doesn't got shit. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, I thought I was at it. All my fellas. Oh, we're gonna have to put on a boss song. You guys ready for a fucking boss song? Hold on, we need to get to the boss first. Then we're gonna put on a boss song and boss out on the most ethical of builds. This is 100% ethical, homegrown build of the highest caliber. Pretty tanky, not gonna lie. We have a lot of armor. Oh yeah, we're also playing with no loot filter. That's my bad. I need to turn off my loot filter for the additional immersion. There we go. I turned it on again last night when I was playing off stream, but like not on this character. We're playing like it's our first time, okay? How many first players play with a loot filter? Not many. Did you forget damage at the hideout? Yeah. My dog ate my damage. All right, here we go. Let's put on a blaster song.
You again. The fool under the
After 1,100 hours, you're trying to loot filter? That's crazy, bro. How do you play the end game without a fucking loot filter? That's nuts.
King far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
You die too much to worry about it? Oh no. Oh no, dude. Hey, how much? Oh, we're not taking that much damage. Pretty good. Drop the banner. Auto attack. Okay, we're autoing. Dude, we're ramping. We're ramping so hard. Guys, just wait. We're coming out with a build guide soon for this build. This build is pretty crazy. I don't know if GGG is ready for me to disclose the tech involved in this build, but yo, Oscrix, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. The gig was good. I did 2 gigs on my time away, but dude, and then I got really sick for the last week. I'll show you the art afterwards. Good to see you, man. Oh! Yeah, guys, go check out Oscrix. Super awesome build creator, PoE gamer. Lovely guy. I had him on the podcast recently as well. Okay, here we go. Drop the banner. Oh, I'm so fat. Absolutely giga ramping. Oh shit. So dialed in. Big damage. Big damage. There we go. No rolling magma. Casual build. Oh my god, dude. God.
This is not over. Not
We are gonna have an ethical battle with the monkey soon. I'm not excited for that. Yeah, let me show you some stuff that I painted. I think I sent you the some of the stuff. Okay, so this was the sign that I painted. I think I sent you a detail shot of this. Yeah. Pretty happy with it. The people loved it. The people loved it. I love the produce letter, like this cabbage, and I've never really painted strawberries before, but I really like those strawberries. And then I painted this garage door for this Led Zeppelin fan. Yeah, this was like a 5-hour like painting on Sunday, I think. Yeah. Pretty stoked on this too. I really like grayscale because grayscale is so quick to paint. You just work off of black and it's just layering the grays on top of each other. Yeah, it's so nice, dude. Yeah, it's just value, bro. So when I designed it, I was like black, gray, and red, dude. That shit's nice. Oh my god, I forgot to pause the game. What the fuck am I doing? I could have been dead right now. Any art projects coming up for you, Oscrix, anytime soon? Definitely need a blaze tattoo. Dude, you missed the boat. I just fucking sold my good machine. I'm retired now.
Will tell your tale.
I don't know. You never know if there's like a little ball on the ground or something that can kill you. You never know with this game. Been busy with events myself. Nice, dude. Yeah, if you ever want to share some of your stuff, dude, I'd love to see it. You can always message me on Discord.
This could be useful.
Oh. We're going to lose some res here, but that's decent damage. Have you ever played it with grayscale and then went over it with transparent, like a glaze style? I've never done that with spray paint before. It is a very cool technique, actually. It's very much so like an oil painting or like canvas painting technique. I don't really know how much that applies to murals. You know what'd be cool though is getting like a grayscale painting down and then taking like latex like bucket paint, watering the shit down with that, and then actually glazing it with like a roller. You could do that actually. That would be sick. No, I need to actually try that. It's a good idea. I guess that would be like your, yeah, that would be like the way to do that for murals. Yeah, the boss moves over. Okay. Act 3 time.
Yes, until.
Okay, so Root Dredge drops us our first level 9 skill gem.
There was once an empire that embraced corruption.
Back to walking, I suppose.
A lot of the time you can use the wall texture with dripping nicely for some detail. Ooh, yeah, I love using any like wall texture. Like my favorite type of textures are like if you go to like an abandoned building and there's like decrepit old like wall or chipped paint and like anything age, right? Like that's the cool thing about like painting in the wild is you get some of those like textures that only exist with like time, which is nice. Yeah, I would ask you if you're going to play in Timmy's league this league, but it's unfortunate that PoE 1 is happening at the same time, so I imagine that you'll probably be busy with PoE 1, right?
Need more time.
My boy's clapping.
Need a sec. One down.
Oh, dude, I feel like Brittany turned out the air conditioning. It's just getting hot. One sec. I'm back. Sorry about that, boys. I'm actually going to be, it's good. I'm actually going to, it's heresy, but I'm going to swap to THC after 6 days of PoE 1. Private league is for fun. Yes, dude. That's awesome. Dude, it's going to be so sick playing with you again. I'm going to go like super like sweaty for the first like build. I'm going to play Varashta Kalari build. Haven't tried it yet. I might do like a practice run, like see, I haven't played the build before, so I want to like try it out and see how it feels in the campaign and stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty keen on doing some sweaty gaming for the first little bit. You know, get Arbiter down, right? Get the rare tablets and stuff, and then go from there. All my PoE1 friends are already crucifying me, really? But that should show to them how much fun you had playing the private league last time, right? Hi all, hi Red, how's it going, man? What's up, dude? Good to see you. Right? Like there's something special about the league. Good time. Yeah, I put together a Discord for the private league, Ostrix. If you want to hold up to that, there is a Discord. There's gonna be like announcements and stuff like that in there. No pressure. You haven't done a fresh start yet? Oh, really? Okay, damn. Yeah, I've done 3. I did Atlas on SSF softcore, SSF hardcore, and and hardcore trade. It's so much this league. I love fresh starts though. Like I'm a big enjoyer of fresh starts.
Need a sec.
There it is.
Living trees.
Okay. I've never used this skill before. I need 32 intelligence. It has AoE, projectile, sustained, channeling.
Making them slower and more vulnerable to elemental damage.
Projectile files in sequence allow multiple
If you
projectiles.
have power charges, you can hold down the button to turn this skill into a sustained
Ah.
barrage of lightning charged projectiles until your power charges run out.
And it lowers elemental
It's a
resistances.
volley of projectiles.
Wow. Okay. So it has automatic exposure in it. What the fuck? That's so good. Sorry if all of you knew that. I'm just like never used Wyvern skills. Yo, Travi, thanks for the follow, man. Wait, you subscribed with Prime before you followed. What the heck? Thank you, bro. That's awesome. The one problem I would have to ask you guys is what's the best way to get power charges in like single target scenarios? Oil Barrage is cracked for bosses. I'm very excited to see how it feels. I forgot to hit the button I usually watch on YouTube. Oh, okay, I got you. Welcome over to the Twitch side of things, man. Appreciate you stopping by on Twitch. In Gemling or as a campaign? I think let's go with specifically with this particular build. Because I'm aware of like, you know, profane ritual. Obviously we're using Devour to generate power charges, but like in single target situations, it really just depends on how quickly I can stun a boss. An imaginary YouTube chatter here? No way. I mean, dude, they're here. Lingering Illusion. Okay, and that's a Spirit Gem. I've never used that before. let me figure that out. Let's take a look at that. Demirius wants me to use Wolf Pack, but if Lingering Illusion is the way that we can solve power charge generation for single target, we might go with that. Probably Devour for single target. You might want Sacrifice, 60 Spirit, and a few minions if you aren't using Lingering Illusion. Okay, so there's multiple options. Gotcha. Nice. Another level 9 skill gem as well. Okay. We need to get prepared here. Oh, picking up resonance? No, there's... Bro, there's no way we can get resonance. There's no way.
Can I help?
Let's go here. We'll put this on. Oh, and we got a level 9 spirit gem. Okay.
Need to make some changes.
While active, creates a short-lived illusory copy of yourself whenever you dodge roll. The copy can be damaged by enemies, and copies that are destroyed by an enemy will drop a remnant that grabs you a power charge. Okay, yeah, let's put this on.
Can't do that here.
Should we just take off War Banner? What do you guys think? War Banner or Lingering Illusion? I feel like we're not really going to need War Banner anymore because, like, we're going to be getting Lingering Illusion power charges, and then we're going to just delete. Let's try it.
Stay wary.
Later on, you might be able to get Red Flare Conduit. Okay. Just use the split personality in the campaign. Dude, I haven't even found a split personality yet.
There's a signature here.
I missed the desert. At least it was dry heat.
Oh, that looks trippy. Oh, and you found a Templar one. Okay. And you've done your fair share of simulacrum. Interesting. Okay. Okay, yeah, that slaps. So for the monkey, do you think that we should stun him first, then use Oil Barrage? I just don't want to, like, eat a monkey bone to the face. What if we do oil... What? Ooh, potent exposure. Oh, shit. Guys, what do we think? Let's go with our lesser jeweler's orb as well. So we have 3. Stunning is smart. Okay. So why don't we do... fire damage. What kind of damage does the projectiles do? Do the projectiles do? Lightning attunement? Is it lightning damage specifically? Is it, if it isn't lightning? Okay. Super easy solution is step 1, escape to characters. Select by crates and soft card. Okay. What about this? What would elemental armament be the way to go? A go-to for oil barrage is fork and ricochet. Really? Fork and ricochet? How is that going to help single target? We're going to be using this to delete bosses. Why would you use fork and ricochet on this? I'm going to go with the ye old elemental armament. Oh, that actually barely gives anything. Rapid attacks, too, would probably be pretty good as well. Shit. Oh, yeah, that gives a lot. Yo, DeRose, yeah, what's up, brother? How's your day going, man? I'm going to put Perpetual Charge on. This seems like it could be pretty good. Not consuming a power charge.
Evil in the shadows might be. Take your time.
I'll take any help I can get.
Actually, not bad.
Don't drink the water. Stay alive. Be wary.
All right. I think we're good to go.
Can 'em all.
I think we have enough armor to survive one hit from the monkey. I don't want to get hit though, but like I think we have enough armor.
There we go.
Ali Tuna the goat.
Getting pretty good at this,
Yeah,
aren't we?
bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. What up, Smurl? How you doing, man? Are you talking about Jurassic 5? That's who's rapping? Oh my god, I completely gapped on who it was. What the fuck, dude? I'm sorry. I actually did not realize his name was Charlie Tuna, bro. What the fuck? I mean, he does sound like a big boy. He's got that deep ass voice. Mage is on. Okay, let's find this motherfucker. Let's find this motherfucker and put him down. Let's do a predict. Does Blaze die to the monkey? The monkey. Yes or no? Get your points in, boys. I'm scared. This place always gives me anxiety. Oh, I found him. Pretty sure we found him. Damn, no one wants to Gamba? You're saving your points for a name? Wait, how many do you have? I didn't know you were saving up for the big purchase.
One down. Who's next?
All right, fuck it. We go. Oh, wait. This isn't it.
Right, just what right class needs. More weird doodads spewing curses.
You're back up to 65k. Damn. Dude, the race was so long ago. 65k is a fucking shit ton. Holy fuck, dude. Well done. Well done acquiring that wealth. I promise to never let you down again, Arjack, okay? I'm gonna practice even harder. Okay, here we go.
I ain't never seen a monkey like that before.
He killed my shit.
What a ruckus.
Oh, easy.
Growing bigger, ain't
Sit
they?
down, bitch.
Good
Sit down, bitch. I feel like we need to wait. Damage to 200 weapons. Is this shit actually scaling my oil barrage damage? I'm kind of curious. It is? Okay. I feel like you should corrupt something. Bro, I don't even have a Valor, bro. Okay. Therozia, when we find our first Valor, we'll corrupt something.
Swore I'd never fight in the jungle again.
Gotcha. We'll do our weapon too.
Need a sec.
Because this run hasn't been painful enough.
Right enough in. Another notch on my helmet. That's one crystal lit. Should look out for more.
I think that's the real reason you're on a new account, just for this reason. Wait, what do you mean? What reason? What reason we talking about, bro? What reason we talking about? No. There's no reason. Dude. I just wanted to experience the game as a new player, dude. It's our first time. I'm a new guy. I'm a brand new player. Wait, am I stuck? Stuck.
Need more time.
Oh yeah, that does a lot of damage. Help me, stepbrother. I'm stuck. Did you ever play that new Shinobi game? No, I never did, dude. It looks sick, though. It looks sick. What have you been playing lately, protagonist? Dude, I reinstalled Factorio last night. I might be going down the Factorio rabbit hole pretty soon. Somebody asked for a stepbrother? Hello? Beef has entered the chat. You mean you done fucked up? Yeah, I done fucked up. There's something about the music of Factorio that just gets me every time. Every time.
Need a sec.
Yo, DeRosia with the 5 gifted. Dude, thank you, man. That's very, very generous, brother. 77 gifted to the channel. My guy. I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. All right, now we definitely have to corrupt some bullshit. All right. Not like I wasn't going to before, but
Another notch on my helmet.
I appreciate that, man. Oh, White King got a gifted sub. Hell yeah. Rose Artemis got a gifted sub. Salvo 1 oil barrage to make your mob clearing 100% faster. Oh, okay. I'm not even using wait, hold on. Salvo 1. Okay. Let me. I don't even know if I have a fucking spirit gem, or sorry, a support gem right now to use. I literally don't think I do. Once we find another support gem, or I don't know how to pronounce your name, HGG. We'll take a look at that. You've been churning through games. You played Mortal Shell, Tearscape, Shadow of Colossus, Last Guardian. Yo, how was Mortal Shell, dude? My friend King Nothing is really excited about Mortal Shell 2, which looks very sick. So are you saying that we should be using oil barrage for everything, clearing and for Like single target and not using rend anymore. Do that. Mortal Shell is ass? Really? Is it bad? I didn't realize that. Hey, I'm playing the Tactician Grenade build, and I keep wondering all the time if it's worth it to have multi-shot 2, reducing damage by 25%. All those extra grenades thrown really better than, I don't know, an execute gem? 100%. More projectiles is always better for a projectile. 100%. I mean, hey, Ben, do your own testing. But think about it this way. Instead of hitting a monster once for 100% damage, you're hitting a monster 3 times for 75% damage each. Do the math. Mortal Shell 1 was interesting. It definitely has some jank, and it's a bit rough to get through at first. It's got some charm if you get past to it. I've heard 2 is much better so far. The demo is out, dude. I've noticed that the Mortal Shell armor is very tight. Like, how do they get into these armor sets? You'll know what I mean if you take a look. It's like spandex, but armor. Okay, but I'm assuming all 5 grenades hit the area is realistic, or do some miss? I mean, they do an AoE explosion, right? So if we're talking about single target damage, you should be hitting the target with more than one single projectile. That's kind of the point, right? Oh yeah, well, Rend helps you get the buff. Rend, Devour, Oil Barrage. On bosses, you use Lingering Illusion instead of Devour for more power charges. Yeah. That's the thing. You're like a spirit possessing dead body, so it puts you in the skin, or else it gets the host again. Oh shit. Okay, I got you. I got you. That's cool. So always have the lightning buff from Rend before you use Oil Barrage. I got you. Oh, we need to put a jewel in as well when we get to the Temple of Chaos. I thought Rend in a different weapon set so you can scale duration. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Okay, what do we got here? Actually, we need to just straight up go back to town, I think. An Orb of Alchemy, that's nice. Let's put some stuff in here. What kind of jewel we got? Damage pens, lightning resistance, crit chance, elemental damage, fire damage. This one's not bad. Chance to shock. Max energy shields. Hello, quick question. Which build would be more powerful for endgame? Gemling Explosive Shot or Glacial Bolt? Rin, I don't know. I've never played either one of those builds. So I can't say. Sorry that I can't answer your question better. I asked Dead Rabbit earlier if he'll join THC. He said he will, but he'll be pure HCSSF. Let's go. We got another one. Yeah, sorry. Maybe somebody else in the chat will know if they can help you answer that question, but unfortunately, I'm not sure. Let's just use this. Dude, that's awesome. Scythe, what are you going to be playing for Timmy's League? Please don't tell me another Witch Hunter, bro. I know you love Witch Hunter, but bro, you gotta try. You gotta try a new class, dude. You don't have to, but you know, it might be a good opportunity. Oh, that's a nice helmet. Oh, that's juicy as well. Attack speed and fizz? Shit, dude. One more question. Could you name the best 4 modifiers for Mage Blood for the Tactician Grenade build? Oh, that's a good one. I've actually never had a Mage Blood before, so I'm not entirely sure. Let's take a look. The old reliable Witch Hunter, I mean, it's pretty solid. Quicksilver times 4. Really? Okay, so right off the bat, I'm gonna say you want to go with, if you're playing armor, basically pick one of the like defensive layers of your choice, because the witch or the tactician build is doing armor. Legacy of Granite seems like it's pretty good. Wait, this seems amazing. Gives you 60% increased damage, and the area within 2.5 meters of you is consecrated ground when you're stationary. Wait, is there a percent armor and a flat armor? Oh. Yeah. I mean, dude, sulfur seems really good. I would be like sulfur. I would go diamond. Wait, no, not diamond. Sulfur, basalt, granite, quicksilver, maybe? Like those 4. Sulfur, basalt, granite, and quicksilver. I think that would be pretty good. I mean, silver is also very good. Silver is also very, very good. You could go sulfur, silver, quicksilver, and then 1 armor roll, like the percent armor or the flat. That was what I was thinking. I just thought the armor investment is worth it for those 2 modifiers. It's hard to say. You probably want to like do some calculations either on POB or on your own math. But you could also just run it like the damage stuff. Get movement speed, get the 60% increased damage, get the skills. The skill speed is amazing. 30% increased skill speed is amazing. And then just pick 1 defensive node. I hope that helps, bro. Yo, Timmy. Thanks for the raid, man. What's up, brother? How we doing today? Hey, how we doing today? I think this might be the play. Maybe not. Damn, Mage Blood can just be incredibly powerful. So if you this is, excuse me for like if this is a fucking absolutely brain dead question, but if you divine Mage Blood, it's just a random accumulation of all of those potential rolls over and over again. Stream was a shorty, have a few things to do and get some lunch, be back on later. Nice, man. I hope you had a good stream, dude. Enjoy your chores, your errands and whatnot. And we'll see you when you get back. I feel like sulfur's bait. You'd have to test it out. I mean, 60% increased damage seems decent, but you can get multiple of the same one, right? Like hypothetically, you could get 4 quicksilvers. Like, is that correct or incorrect? Wait, does Divine Orb on the Mage Blood randomize its legacies? I mean, I'm pretty sure it does, doesn't it? Guys, can anyone back me up on this? Again, I haven't got one. Yo, what up, Cushy? How you doing, buddy? If you think about it in terms of the passive tree, you can't get the base bonuses of multiple legacies. Right. Okay, so if you Divine Orb a Mage Blood, it just randomly gives you another 4 legacies. The 60% increase of damage is additive. Yeah, it could be bait. It could be bait. It's not like it is multiplicative, right? Damn, bro. We need to get a mage blood on this character. I mean, 2k flat armor is nothing to shake your tail at, right? Like that's like a decently rolled like body armor. Wait, immunity to curses? How do you get that? I would run granite, basalt, quicksilver, and silver if I could choose. Yeah, those seem pretty strong. Oh, does consecrated ground give you immunity to curses? I didn't know that. What the fuck? Damn. Learn something new every day, huh? Oops.
Oh, I despise fungus.
Ooh, 36 spirit? That's not bad. Yo, what up, Arthur? How you doing, man? Welcome back. How did you... were you here for the podcast? I remember saying hi to you briefly when you popped in at the beginning. Hope you're having a good day, bro. What's up? Oh, you did watch it. Nice. What did you think, man? Yeah, that flew by, bro. Always love chatting with my boy Lex.
Into nothing.
We kind of cooked on some shield ideas together. I think it was a good collaborative effort. I don't know, man. You can get 100% reduced curse with 1 rune and a passive point. Yeah, that is true. I mean, let's not pretend that this passive point is 1 passive point, Shaniko. To get this, you need 1, 2, 3. Wait, you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 points. It's not 1 point, bro. But you should probably take the... I know, but the way you phrased it is not how I would describe it. It's not like you just click once and you get it. It's 7 points. But you do get 100% curse immune, which is fucking insane if you use this in a room. Yeah. Awesome to see some warrior mains. You know it's more of a my playstyle too. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, man, you got to do it more often with him. It's tough because he's so busy. Yeah, he's a great content creator. Absolutely great content creator. Surely it's this way, right? But yeah, deflection is fucking insane. And you're not wrong. Like, that area, just generally speaking, is just a really powerful area of the passive tree for defenses. Like, if you can pick up those nodes, like, you probably should. Yeah, 7 points versus Jade and Granite. It really just depends. You kind of want to just see what you get on your Mage Blood, right? And then just adjust accordingly, it seems like. Oh, no. Ow. No!
Not yet.
Hey. All the res legacy is super low value versus getting it on gear, mods in the tree. Same with chaos res. True. Okay. Yeah, I guess it just really depends on what you end up rolling in your Mage Blood, right?
What's this then?
This looks like some ethical gaming. Yes, dude. We're ethical as fuck right now when I was ready. Move speed, skill speed, flat defenses, flat EV, defensive increase are crazy value in terms of mods. Yeah, those are really good. Like 30% skill speed is like really hard to get.
I just know it.
Same with the movement speed as well. How you doing, Zreddy? What's good, bro? Good to see you, man. Yeah, welcome back. Hope your medical treatments and your time with your broski was good, dude. We're doing a Gemling Wyvern build. We did a Gemling run with a random weapon type, and we landed on talismans. I've never played talisman before, really. Like, you know, not never. I've done wolf. I've never done wyvern or bear. So we're kind of fucking around with that right now.
Need more time.
Yeah, that's Zreddy's a fucking Giga Chad, bro. He gets too fast for his good and dies sometimes, though. Holy shit, I said that and I almost died.
Need a sec.
Yeah, I did see the woolly build, bro. Perfect strike on the Gemling is crazy. Who would have thought that adding in attack speed onto perfect strike would make it just a sick build? Yeah, that was a fucking sick build. Love Wooly, dude. Wooly's hilarious. I had a good chat with Wooly on the podcast as well, actually. But it's perfect strike at that point? What do you mean? But is it perfect strike at that point? What do you mean? I mean, technically, do you mean like it just becomes a different skill entirely, essentially, with the quality changes? If you make it instacast? I mean, yes. It's just scaled uncontrolled. And basically, like, it's scaled completely differently. Yeah, man, I'm always up for more pods of the Warrior Guys. I want to get Jorgen on.
Of course.
I need to message Jorgen, dude. I just find.
This is a
Oh, okay. What did someone said I should get something else on my. What do we think, guys, for Oil Barrage? Is there something else we should use? Wait, why the hell was I looking over there?
Not yet.
Need to find a Thorns King and bring them on? Thorns King. I had a podcast with Kaltarak way back in the day. Who else is a Thorns King that you can think of, Arjack?
Good old-fashioned treasure.
Around 4.45 to mapping with the best times while mechanically being a horrible speedrunner.
I'll break ya.
Yeah, you're quick, bro. You're quick. You had so many characters in like the 2 weeks that you were playing.
All in a day's work.
Ready? Did you enjoy this league a lot? Are you enjoying this league a lot? What's your take about the league? Seems like you're having fun. There's some guy who played the unique ring for thorns, ritualist. He's making thorns every league. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. Zreddy usually plays like Varash. I think he's played Varash at League Start the last couple times. Either minions or I can't remember if he did Kalari or not. Haven't died on a fresh start in several leagues. Yeah. What, deaths? No, I mean like after you're, you know, you die eventually, right? You die eventually. I guess we all die eventually. Oh!
Need a sec. Your job's long over me, old mate.
My heart is broken. I got to the very unique item expedition, and I went to start it. I accidentally hit re-roll. No, dude. Did you re-roll an Aldur's Legacy? No way, bro. Memento Mori, aka Hard Karma. That's right, B. What up, Lenzer? How you doing, bro? Dude, that's rough, man. That's rough. Oh wait, I don't have a fucking soul core. What the hell? Oh, the accidental reroll. Well, hopefully you'll learn from that and never make that mistake again. I feel like I've never gone without actually finding a soul core up to that point.
Stupid zealot.
Hello? I'm good, chilling. Gonna play some Dark Tide today to keep PoE fresh. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. What is Dark Tide? I don't think I've heard of that. Dark Tide. Dark Tide is so fun. Let me take a look at this. What is this? Oh, Warhammer 40,000. Yo, Odo Snoomu with a follow. Welcome in, dude. I've never really gotten into the Warhammer franchise, honestly. It's a Warhammer 40k co-op game. Oh, nice. Are you playing with a couple homies then? Hold on a second. Aren't they doing like a Space Marine Warhammer game too at some point? Playing some homies? That's sick. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about maybe getting Pal World tonight. But then I also kind of want to play my other build. I want to do a Varashta practice run for Timmy's League as well off stream. Kind of explore that build.
Need more time.
Too much, or I could just play Factorio. There's too much shit to play, man. It's a good time to be a gamer. Too many, honestly, dude, and it's tough because like generally speaking, I'm a pretty big just PoE enjoyer in general. Like, but I'm not that excited for PoE 1. I'm more excited for Timmy's League than I am for PoE 1. Which was not like a bad thing, I don't think. Excuse me. You're on my 4th Barasha for THC practice? Is it just because you've been dying a bunch? Have you only played Varasha this league, ISO, or what? You don't die? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, how the heck do you die? I mean, Sleepy did die on his Varashta, but I think he was pushing like pretty juiced content. Okay, I did promise DeRosia that I would do... I would corrupt my shit. Let's corrupt my shit.
The vow must have been crazy.
I don't think anything happened. Take and push on Varasha. I lost one in Simu. Yeah. Like, you know, if you're doing like 200% Deli or like really juiced Expedition, I mean, anybody can die doing that stuff, but I mean, goddamn, dude. I'm excited to try that build. Everyone's been saying, Blaze, you need to try this Kolari build. Rush only dies to being lazy. Generally, yeah. I mean, complacency will get you killed in hardcore no matter how good your build is, right? Like, if you get complacent and lazy, you can be on the most fucking Giga Chad build with 150,000 EHP and still die. It's so busted. I stopped at 92. I was genuinely bored. Yeah, I think it's a good league starter, right? Like you get yourself positioned, especially in HCSSF. You get yourself some currency, and then I kind of want to make a martial artist. I kind of want to do a Frozen Locust martial artist again. Not again. I want to do a Frozen Locust build again, but not on a Huntress. To be honest, Frost was the solution to my problems because Kalari is weak in area and Naviria solves that. So you have Kalari for single and Naviria AoE. Okay, I got you. That's what would kill me. Yep. I mean, Demirius, you gotta play, bro. Come on, man. We're waiting. I'm waiting to play hardcore trade or hardcore league with you once, dude. Holoform martial arts is even more brain dead than Varasha. Really? Are you talking about like Holoform, like Whirling Assault, the Whirling Assault build? When they buff Rolling Magma. Okay, all we need to do is get custom parameters for our private leagues and then manually adjust skills. Imagine if we could do that in private leagues. You could adjust like the skill data. That would be so interesting. And then you could make certain skills like super fucking juiced. Only downwards? No. Upwards. No. You gotta give buffs, dude. Give buffs where they belong. My death was some stupid Val, the 6 mod, Deli, 8 or 9 rune lead mechanic. Oh, with the wasps? Yeah, that'll do it. Those wasps are probably one of the most dangerous monsters in the game. 100%. Rolling in my 6 foe. If you cut a certain support, you can get yeeted out of the private league automatically? Really? Oh, 20% movement speed? Yo, let's go, dude.
Oh dear. I'll just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Hey. Okay, that wasn't that unethical, or that wasn't that ethical, guys. I think we're ramping. I think we're ramping. Like, actually, unironically, I think we're ramping. I might just start my P1 practice, so more rusty for both games already. Do you find it difficult, Dreddy, to go back and forth between PoE 1 and PoE 2? Or is it like pretty natural? Or does it take you like a day or two to get familiarized back with PoE 1? Hey, you're the one who wants a whole process to join T. What process are you talking about, bro? Should we change what we've done? I can't tell if you're trolling or if you're actually complaining, and it's making me sad.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Hey, we doing HCSSF. Yo, what up, Liz? Yes, sir. We're doing some HCSSF on a Wyvern Gemling build. No less. If it's messed up, remember the golden rule. Just blame Arjak. No. Arjak. I don't want Arjak to take the fall for another one of my mistakes. Not that you ever have before. Not too much. Started a PoE 1 run and it was only behind to Act 3. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, you've done it so many times, right? It probably goes pretty quick. What are you gonna league start in PoE 1s already? Do you know already? This build sounds crazy. I'm leveling a Merc with Permafrost. It's so free. Dude, Permafrost is really fucking good, man. I just wish that it was as strong as Grenades. Grenades is the most free. Not that it's a competition or anything like that, but like, god damn, Grenades is fucking amazing as well. Maybe I should give it another go. Let's do the Spirit and let's get Banner up again. Oh, we need more decks. Hold up.
Let's try something else.
We need a little bit more decks. Okay, let's do this. You know what? We actually could. We have 6 Regals. Fuck it. Fire Res, we take those. And now we can run Banner and we can run Lingering Illusion. Is there anything else we can support Lingering Illusion with to make it better for us? We have support gems. An additional charge. That's nice. Let's grab that. Interesting new skill. Minions, sweaty tryhard slammer. That's fair. Is there anything interesting that's like catching your attention right now in PoE 1? Like I know that they said they're going to do a bunch of like transfigured stuff. I wonder if that Reliquarian stuff will get adjusted. The Dawnbreaker node seems busted. I'm happy that they adjusted it like from before because I feel like the Reliquarian's like actual concept is really cool, but it fell really short in Mirage League. I don't know if anybody actually really like popped off with the Reliquarian except for maybe like super niche builds. I could be completely wrong, but
Nothing but savages. Need more time.
what up, Software? How you doing, buddy? Hi, Norwegian Lurker here. Just started HCSSF with a crossbow. Do you have any guide for a grenade build? Yes, I do. Let me hit you with that. Check out the pin to win tactician builds, Suv. That one should do you pretty well. Blaze, they have committed to full swap each league for Reliquarian. Nice. Hell yeah. I mean, that's what their plan was the whole time, though, wasn't it, Ready? Didn't they say they were going to fully rotate all the notables like every league? I'm going to the gym, but I need to be lurking. Yo, I hope you're having a good day, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, dude, having 20% movement speed from nothing is crazy.
Not yet. Need a sec. Another notch on me.
Man, I thought that she was supposed to actually drop a different item every time, but she always just drops a voltaic staff, huh? Every single time. Weird.
Need more time.
Dawnbreaker, Cloak of Flame, Foulborn, Zoth, Lethal Pride, Purity, Watchers is just 100% conversion unless I'm missing something. Okay. I think the math is correct. I think the math is correct. It is? Okay. That does seem very strong for my hardcore boy. I guess for every variant of the game.
Not yet.
You don't really want any of these runes.
That's two already. Need more time.
Did they say that Mirage, like the mechanic itself, isn't going core though? I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere, and I was actually surprised that like they weren't going to put that in the game as a core feature, but just make it like extremely rare. Why do you guys think they didn't make it core? Was it? Do you think it was just like broken, like overall? I don't know. I thought it was a pretty cool mechanic. It's too bad. Maybe they'll just bring it back as like a special league sometime. There's not that many skill setups that fit like farming Mirage, like specifically.
Oh, you're dead, man.
They're in the process of sunsetting the game. Rewards at the higher levels were bad. Were they? I thought the Shrine Belt was a fun like chase reward and like the tokens were cool. Sorry if the tokens are not the right word, but like, you know, those like coins you can use to like add a like support to your like skill gems. I thought those were interesting. Maybe they were just too powerful. Oh, the Reliquary and Convert setup. Oh, okay. I see. Mirage is more like an accelerator for mechanics. It was. It was a mappers league. Even though that was the league that I spent the most time doing delve, like if you enjoyed farming and maps and doing mechanics, like it was the league for you. And I thought it was simplistic in its design, but it also just accentuated every type of league mechanic well. Okay, we need to do all of the runestones in here. We actually need to go back and do the Venom Crypts as well, because when you do Act 3, all of the quests here, you actually get access to upgrading the unique items, which is huge. Okay, how are we going to make money if we can't farm strong boxes? It's true, dude. We're going to be in poverty. How will we make money, dude? How? Tell me. I didn't even do a strong box farm. I did a shrine farm with bosses in Mirage. It was great. What is money? I don't know.
Donated to those children.
I don't know. I'll trade you my goat for two of your chickens. How about that? Also, what do we think has to do with the boats? I guess we'll find out tomorrow, huh, boys? What's going down?
I don't want your damn dog.
Now, another thing that I realized here, guys, is if you go into the middle here and you follow where the ember's leading, see how the ember's leading up to the left? That is how you find the boss arena. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is the reveal for PoE 1 at 3.29, Shiniko.
Fish breath.
We will be watching that live, and I think there should be Twitch drops as well. But I don't know if they've come out with a video for it or not yet. My Holy Strike League start was interesting last league. Holy Strike was that minion skill, right? I'm pretty sure Oscarix played that as well.
Need more time.
I mean, it looked like actually viable. Although Oscarix did say it was a bit buggy and like crashes game and shit. I want something unethical. Like the Twitch drops, you want unethical? Those are the only type of Twitch drops I want.
Need a sec.
MF Doom? Hell yeah, yeah. I'm a big Doom enjoyer. Nice correction. It's all good, bro. Doom, Utera,
You can't be serious.
same shit, bro.
Boomstick.
I love Doom as well. RIP to the motherfucking goat. It actually is fucking sad that we won't get another crazy Doom track or another Doom beat, you know? Like, that sucks, dude. Fuck. We lost a good one. He definitely did. I think they probably already came out, didn't they? You think so? I still listen to Special Herbs all the time. I have a couple albums of Special Herbs on vinyl as well. Yeah, food is also my favorite too. Although I will say I really like Mouse and the Mask. That album is incredible as well. You're rewatching Samurai Champloo? Bro, that is my favorite anime of all time, Shreddy. That is my favorite anime of all time. Fucking love Samurai Champloo. I want to get that shit on Blu-ray. Like, that shit is so good.
Don't drink the water.
Oh shit, what should we do with our next should we do Herald of Thunder, I guess? I don't know what we should do with our next Spirit Gem.
Not a good idea.
Yeah, Samurai Champloo has some of the best music. R.I.P. to Nujabes the Goat, dude.
I'll take it.
Double res, max life. It's an upgrade. Oh, you forgot? What'd you forget?
Some pretty things, yes?
We could probably make these rings rare as well. We have enough regals.
Watch your step.
Okay, let's go back to the Venom Crypts. Because if we get that one, then we get the upgrading of the unique item, and then we can go and try and see if we can upgrade that unique talisman that we have. Did we lose Vaulting Impact with Frozen Locust? No, I never used that combination, actually. Is it good? So my build was Shattering Palm, Ice Strike, and Frozen Locust with Herald of Freezing. Or sorry, not Herald of Freezing. Freezing Mark. It's pretty fun. Nice. Yeah, Vaulting Impact is something I've actually never really used. There we go.
Too many snakes for my liking.
There's a signature here. Seek the source.
Baby.
Not letting these snakes.
Where's your wolf pack? Oh, dude, I actually have the Spirit Gem to use it now. Oh. Oh, dude, and you're going to be happy we can actually put this bitch on. What does this do again? Is it good to have these Demirius, or are we just trolling? It boosts your pounds? Okay. Okay. Let me grab loyalty off the fortune. You're getting a good alt quality with the random skill. I don't even have my alt quality thing yet. We need second ascend, which we'll be getting soon, and then we can do this. I've been saving my. I have 3 gem cutter prisms right now, so we're gonna take a look and see what we can get. We'll grab loyalty. Armor break. Oh, we do have another lesser jeweler's orb. What do you think we should put on it, or should we save it? Let's just save it for now, I guess. There's nothing that really stands out to me. The boost for Predator Mark is very good. So should we put Predator Mark into Pounce? Really? It's like Banner but perma uptime? Okay. Oh, Pounce is Predator Mark by default. Okay, my bad. Yeah. I try to keep it up because I also have like Mark of Siphoning and stuff on it as well.
Well done.
No bugs. Need a sec.
Oh, I always forget there's a guaranteed level 9 skill gem in here as well. Yo, it was perfect timing that we found that amulet with Spirit.
All that fancy get up.
Yeah, true. It was perfect timing that we found that amulet with Spirit too, Tamiria, so we could actually have the Spirit we need to run a Lingering Illusion and Wolfpack together. Meant to be, dude.
Take care.
HCSSF is just better.
Your time. My tribe could use that. Don't eat.
Probably should do Valley of the Titans as well. Do I have the waypoint for that is the actual question. Oh, no. They eventually never die? Really? Hell yeah. I love my Wolfie boys. Doing an Arbiter run or just vibing until bored? Just trying to push as far as we can go with this build. We're definitely going to be pushing pinnacles if we can, you know.
Need a sec.
I just had a lot of fun with my randomizer build challenge, like creating a build that was like kind of Quinn Core-esque, like struggle a bit, and then actually killing like Arbiter, like Divinity and Ash. Like it's fun, dude. It's fun. Link? It's dead now, but let me find it for you. Five trade Tina. Oh, RIP to this sweet, sweet queen. Oh, the randomizer? It's just Schwingy's wheels. If you go to Schwingy's YouTube channel, here, let me grab a.
Welcome to another Zero to Hero challenge.
Okay, so go to this video, and it's in the video descriptions. Ready? In the video description. There's 2 randomizer wheels. It was a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun.
May I have this dance?
It would be crazy if there was like tech like that in the game, where you could just like create a random character somehow.
Simple enough.
Where the hell is this goddamn waypoint? Oh, here it is.
These Titans must have been something, all right, right?
All right. Finish up the waterways.
This. You are confident? I give you.
Oh shit, that's actually a lot of armor.
Need more time.
I haven't been in your live before, but I love the podcast. What are you building this run? Yo, Paul, thank you so much, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the podcast, dude. This run, I'm building a Gemling Legionnaire using talismans. So we spun a randomizer wheel for the weapon for the Gemling, and we landed on Talisman, and now I'm just kind of like figuring out, like, I've never really used Wyvern before. I've done Ice Wolf build with Talisman, and we're just kind of discovering like the different skills, the different synergies and stuff like that with the Talisman. I started off Bear, admittedly, and I fucking hated it, dude. Barrage to Rampage. All right, dude. mean, if anybody's gonna make it work, you can make it work. That's funny. Rampage is the Talisman Bear skill, right? Okay. You have to honor the because that skill is the end game skill, basically. You have to honor it by playing Bear the whole way through the campaign. I don't really like this furry shit, dude. Come on, bro. We don't have fur, we have scales, bro. Come on, look at this. You're telling me I don't look badass as fuck? Yo, Deadpine, thanks for the raid, man. What's up, dude? How was your stream, bro? Welcome in, guys. Yeah, I'm Blaze playing some PoE 2 HCSSF, and we are making a random Gemling build today as a continuation from yesterday using the Talisman. So we spun a randomizer wheel and we landed on Talisman, and now we're just trying to figure out a build. How are you guys doing? Some sort of Deadpine raid since the noob didn't give us a raid message. It's all good. Welcome in, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Very cool. I've done some Ice Wolf on Oracle and dabbled in some Bear stuff, but never Wyvern. Dude, that's what happened with me too. I did Ice Wolf. Ice Wolf is like honestly my favorite way to play Melee right now. But yeah, never tried Wyvern. I will say that the Bear skills early on are probably the worst skills in the game. Hello, hello. Stream was good. Leveling my first Gemling ever, so I can use the lead sprinkler. Oh, nice, dude. Yo, we are also playing Gemling then. Oh, let me hit you with a follow too. Oh, yeah, appreciate the raid, man. Hope you guys are having a good day. Welcome in, everybody. Vodka rules with the follow. Yo, Zach with the prime. Wait, that's not a prime. That's a full resub. Yeah, what up, AP? How you doing, man? Yo, Zach, thank you for the 8 months, homie. Holy shit, bro. It's been a minute. How you doing, man? Yeah, sorry, Zach. I was gone. I was gone for work, and then I got super sick, and I was in the hospital for like a day. And yeah, now I'm back. I'm doing much better. I actually had a doctor's appointment today where I was at the respirologist, or like checking out my lungs, doing like a lung breathing test and shit. No, I'm doing good. I'm doing good now. I'm doing good now. Last week I was in rough shape. This week I'm doing good though. Sprinkler's a little bit bait unless you do a ton of investment. Aw, let him figure it out, bro. Maybe he's cooking on something with the Gemling, you know? He could be cooking. You bet. Been fun getting to know all the PoE 2 community. Yo, for real, yeah, it's been sweet having you in the chat recently, man. Did you just start playing the game recently, or have you been playing it like since 0.1? Yo, Blitzy UK with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for that. Oh god. Get away from me, drowning orbs, you fuckers. Nah, I heard it's bait, but you're still gonna go for it. Don't let somebody in my chat tell you what's bait or what's not bait, dude. Just go for it, buddy. Just fucking go for it, dude. Send it. Just fucking send it. Oh, that was also in your chat. Okay, that's fair. Yo, already moving faster since yesterday. You're starting to get unethical. Yo, what's up, Beer? Dude, I hope you enjoyed the podcast today, man. I would not say unethical. I'm gonna say like fair and balanced right now. I'm just trying to help set expectations, not be a Debbie Downer. Okay, that's fair. Expectations. Don't do it. It's me. Okay. Yeah, no, Bear. We're doing Beer. We're doing better today. Yesterday was like bad. Like you saw like the early stages of this build, and it was like, holy fuck, dude. Can we actually beat the campaign? Right now we're pretty tanky. We got like 75% armor. We definitely need more health. Oh, what's this? 3 exalted orbs and medveds. We need medveds probably to upgrade our talisman. Oh, which we actually need to do after this. I have not even found the Brutus lead sprinkler yet, so I can't even chime in on if it's bait or not. Where the fuck? Oh. So you don't even know, bro. You don't even know, dude. You're out here using Varashta, and you're not even. Oh my! What the fuck was that? That was a lot of damage. Yeah, Whiplash, double zero with the fall. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? I gotta stop getting hit by that shit, honestly. Oh yeah, and for those of you who came in from Dead Pine stream, this run is also done on a brand new account with no stash tabs. So we're really RPing as a brand new player here. Classic ISO, just always trolling. Why? I don't know why. I literally don't have a good answer for you. Okay, no, I do have an answer. Okay, listen to this. I decided, Zach, that instead of migrating my, because I didn't want to migrate my level 97. I want to still play like my level 97 on HCSSF. So instead of migrating or making a private league, I was like, yo, I'm just going to use one of these gift codes for early access that a lot of people have generously given the stream, and just make a new account so we can kind of see how it feels, you know? Yeah, dude. I have extra keys too, Nico, if you need an extra key. Doing great. What did I miss, Lex? You did. If you want to go and check out the podcast, Whiplash, head on over to YouTube. You can watch my YouTube VOD. It's live right now, and just rewind and go and check that out. Yeah, no problem, man. Enjoy. It was a good chat, dude. Good chat. I have 4 more I can add. Wait, you have 4 more keys? Damn. Okay. Wait, where should we go next? Wait, hold on. If we use a power charge, does that make it so that wait, guys, hey, thank you for the raid again, Dead. Have a good night or day or whatever time it is where you're at. Guys, answer me this. Oh shit, yo, Sarge, what up, bro? Yo, thanks for the raid, Sarge. Good, bro. What up, Angormas? Answer me this. If I use a power charge and I empower Oil Barrage, does it count as an empowered attack? And if so, will these nodes actually matter? Anybody know the answer to that? So those of you guys who are just joining, we're just doing a random Gemling build. I have to use Talisman. So right now we're playing Wyvern. What up, guys? Hope you had a good stream, Sarge. Good, bro. Yeah, Empower, Discharge, Cry, Ancestral. Last time I checked. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll figure it out. All the raids today, boys. This is great.
All in a day's work.
Sarge, if you're still here, are you gonna be playing PoE 1? Or if you answered that a billion times already today. I'm just trying to gauge like the general excitement from people, and it kind of seems like most people aren't like super duper keen on it. I guess the reveal will change people's minds. Yeah, the reveal tomorrow. I'm curious. I mean, we all know the GGG reveals hit different. You know, you see J Raj and fucking Mark on the couch, you know, with their legs crossed and shit. And you're like, all right, time to log the fuck in. Twist my arm, I'm gonna log the fuck in. My whole like determining factor, Sarge, is if the challenge armor looks. Last league was the first league I ever got like challenge, like my challenges done. And I got the Burger King set. And now I kind of just want to collect all the armors and shit. Go watch the reveal. You have a lot of IRL shit at the moment. Ah, okay, I see. I hope you get that all sorted out, man. I hope it goes well. Empowered attack is any attack that's been specifically empowered by another skill or effect. It's not the same as being buffed. Consuming charges or dealing more damage. The game explicitly uses the word empower. Oh, I see. So it doesn't count. You're gonna log in for Demiris to carry me? No, you're not. Don't lie to me, bro. There's no way. The man who wants PoE 1 Sunset there's no way he's logging in. There's no way he's logging in, bro.
Who's next?
I'll believe it when I see it. Can you believe this guy thought an empowered attack was an empowered attack? Bro, what's the difference? I'm literally like, I can't. Is it a capital E versus a non-capital E? Like, that's the fucking difference? You're alright, I'm not going to install that old-ass game. True. Dude, you're missing out, bro. You know why they're missing out? Because they got minions in that game. And I know you love minions, dude. Where the hell is this fucking... this little chamber I need to go to? I always thought it was on the right side of the map, but... I'm fucking lost. Have you seen many face breakers in SSF? I do. I think I have a pair on hardcore and on softcore SSF at this point. They're not like super uncommon, Paul. I dropped them in the campaign, I think, and then I got my other pair from doing ritual. Yeah, you can also chance them as well. I forget what the base is for chancing them, but you can definitely chance them as well if you're really keen. And I think the chance rate is pretty easy too. Like, it might even be like a 1 in 3. Summon Reapers. Reapers are cooler than any PoE 2 minions. Are Reapers like a minion or a Spectre? Stocky mitts. I saw a bunch of them while looking for barracks and ritual. Yeah, you can get a lot of face breakers in ritual. But I would imagine, like, if you're trying to get them on your first character for like a league start situation, like, might be a little hard. I haven't tried out, like, has anybody done like the face breaker like campaign run, like with an Astra and like Meganords and stuff? It's probably like really fucking good. Although the one thing that's kind of weird is you have to kill all the bosses that you don't necessarily kill normally on a run, like the worm, and like I guess every single boss has to die for them to be like fully juiced, right? Yo, what up, Will? Timmy's used it a lot? Okay. Timmy has? Okay. I'm curious as to how it feels.
Need more time.
I wonder if Face Breakers is going to get a buff when the campaign is fully finished. What about Face Breakers needs a buff, in your opinion? Because I think they're really good for their intended purpose, which is just like beating the campaign as a twink. I don't know if their intended purpose is like to make an end game build. Oh, like more skulls. Okay. It would be cool if you could like upgrade them and make them more of like an end game scaling item somehow.
The jungle holds many secrets, it seems. Now, what have we here?
Yo, look at me and my dogs. Just me and my dog.
So, are we done here?
All right, let's see what happens with this talisman I have.
Be warned, friend. They are queen. Some pretty things, yes? It's a deal.
$60 max life.
Farewell.
Okay. Let's see what this does. It goes up to 177 at level 38. I mean, that's just going to be an upgrade regardless of having +2. And that's no quality, no sockets. Damn, bro. Oh, do we use our Greater Storm Rune on this? I feel like we probably should. Every 20 total rage spent. Critic Prowess is a stacking buff, which grants 10% increased skill speed and causes hits with spell damage to grant 3 rage. I don't know if we're going to be able to take advantage of that. Is there anything that we can use that gives spell damage? Even still, like the base flat, like physical damage is really good. Certain skills state that they empower when consuming a charge. Flame Breath is one of them. I believe it would make it buffed by empowered attack steal per PoE 2 DB. Okay. Seems like we're kind of on a mixed conclusion about if Oil Barrage Empowered actually counts as an empowered attack. Because it doesn't say empowered here, but then it also says empowered here. Yeah, what up, Atomic? How you doing, bud? $1,500? Oh my god. What an upgrade. What a fucking upgrade, boys. You found an RL unique. But you found a... Wait, what? What did you find, dude?
Anything catch your... My tribe could use that.
24 fire res. We can't really get rid of this though. We need the spirit in order to run Wolfpack. Let's just commit to this item, I guess. Yo, +1 Proj. That's actually good. We can use that actually boosts some Oil Barrage. Fuck yeah, dude. That's actually a W.
Input if you hear a click. Duck.
Wait, what unique are you talking about? What was in the bag, dude? What's in the box? Actually, you know what? Before we do this, I'm gonna just salvage some of my old shit. We can get this max quality. $246. Let's go. Oh, damn, dude. Well, I'm glad that you found that. That sounds like a win to me. The leather Dommy Mommy suit? Jesus. I mean, that guy, yo, Atomic's not losing the Dommy suit, bro. He knows exactly where that shit is all the time. Come on. Yeah, that's a nice relic, man.
Need more time.
Ooh. Mm. I'm glad you're doing well, dude. You finally hit 94. Yo, is that your first time hitting 94, Jeff? Let's fucking go, dude. Good shit. You've never died in 0.5? Holy shit.
This one smells.
You're doing better than me. Dude, I've died in the campaign twice in the last 2 days. What I get for trying to play a Deadeye, bro, in hardcore. We're gonna make it work, though. I swear to God, we're gonna make it work. Wait, you had a hideout death? No, dude. What the fuck? They don't call it an alive eye? Nice. That's crazy. The only way you've died is respecking in your hideout. That's kind of a flex, honestly. But you can say the same. I ripped 4 times and went to trade, though. Currently hit 90, about to beat your PB. Oh, that's fair, man. I mean, dude, don't let like playing hardcore hold you back from enjoying the game. You know? If you want to play trade and like get to experience content that you never have, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Oof. That is impressive. No deaths. Okay, what should we do next? How do we make oil barrage just disgusting? Maybe we move over here into like the shape shifting area. Yeah, maybe we do that. I think we do that. Consume all rage when shapeshifting into human form to recover 1% of maximum life. That would actually work with druidic prowess. Yeah. The current dude's almost at level 98. Damn. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't actually look at your gameplay. You're actually playing a broken skill. I mean, we just got like oil barrage not too long ago. Like right when you tuned in, probably. But I've heard oil barrage is really good. We haven't gotten it to the point where it's broken yet, but it's been pretty fun so far. Okay, that damage is pretty unethical. That's okay. That damage is pretty unethical. I'm sorry. That is actually pretty fucking unethical. Ooh. Put the baby in.
Back once we're done with this door.
You get a bunch of CDR. Nova Projectile 2 with Ricochet is disgusting. But couldn't you just run Nova Projectile 1? Plays Oil Barrage on Jack of all trades ascendancy and baits me into Barrage to Rampage. I mean, you could have done Gemlings ready and then spun my my wheel for random weapons. And just picked a random weapon. That way you could play whatever skill you wanted to within the confines of the weapon. That's what we did for this build.
More time.
Nova projectile 1 doesn't add projectiles, but oh, damn. Okay,
Shite, that's hot.
I thought it did. So Nova projectiles 2 gives you how long of a cooldown? And then it adds like multiple proj after it. Oh, that's a good shirt, dude. I love that album. That's a classic fucking album. Hell yeah, dude. That's a banger. 8 seconds? Okay. I gotta look at how my buddy, so my buddy Ryan hit level 100 this league in HCSSF playing an Oil Barrage Martial Artist. Let me play a challenge run without a challenge mode. Dude, it's a challenge run. What do you mean? Hard. Dude, this game's hard. Struggling, bro. Martial artist is pretty nasty, yeah. Yeah, bro, it's been hot as hell outside.
Let the sun curl your flesh. Well, he's lost it.
On? Kill my illusions, you punk ass bitch.
As much as the next guy.
Bro, okay, this build got unethical real fast.
To amaze me.
Bro, this build got unethical way too quickly, bro. Dude, Demirius, did you see this? How good this item is when you upgrade it?
Wait, no. It's not a blood.
Swap? No, don't make me fucking swap to bear, dude. Come on, man. Don't make me do it, dude. I would rather uninstall this game than play bear. Honestly, I would rather do that. Honestly, I think this item could save it. I missed clicking on the portal. Atomic, this is on a brand new character on a fresh account. I just found this. Just you wait. Wait, because it's going to get even worse or even better. Yeah, I made a new account for this run. Look at this. This is how you can tell. No stash tabs, bro. We're raw dogging this game with no stash tabs right now. Axe life is nice. We might actually commit to crafting on this. Let's see what 1 XL does. Okay, yeah. That's pretty nice. Almost I wanted to emulate like what it felt like to play on a brand new account because I haven't done that for so long. You know, we have like, I don't know, hundreds of dollars. Like, let's just say, that's kind of putting it lightly, but hundreds of dollars of stash tabs. And I don't know. It's just, I'm curious to see how bad the game feels if you just don't pay a cent for it. Like kind of when 1.0 happens, you know? Am I in 420? No, you can message me to Blaze_bacon sandwich. Gemling bear go. Oh no! Don't make. Est. Hello.
Needs more time.
What the fuck? Oh no. Oh, dude, I've seen this. This is really good. You got the extra damage Rune Forge as well? Yeah, that one's crazy, bro. Did you not watch the stream yesterday's already, dude? I died to the Clearfell Remnant encounter because I was using Furious Slam and it was so slow, dude. It was awful. Yeah, that duality is really sick weapon. Really, really sick. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh god. No! Holy shit, we almost died. What's my cold res? 46? I'm getting frozen like that? Shit, bro.
Easy.
Blaze, you happen to know what app or add-on people are using to price check the game? It's a blue and yellow app. Yeah, PoE Awaken Trade is usually what people use. There's a few different apps, but Awaken Trade is what most people use, I think. That's the one I use for PoE 1 when I play PoE 1.
Not yet.
Is that the one where it just lights up on your item and you click what you want to apply for the setting? I think it's a hotkey. So when I have it on, it runs in the background. What you do is you hover over an item and you click, like, let's just say your hotkey is like Control D, then a menu will pop up right here and it'll have like an interface that'll be like, okay, here are all the ones that are listed similarly for what prices. You can change a bunch of the parameters. I don't know if it's that's the one you're talking about, but it's like blue, so it might be. I think it's the most common one that most people
I can
use.
solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you?
Awakened Trade. PoE Awakened Trade. There should be a version for PoE 2 and for PoE 1. Yeah, no problem, man.
Take her. Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Not yet.
You are nothing but a locust.
The big spear. The viper strikes.
Yo, the skill's broken. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I can see why Ryan played this shit all the way to level 9 or level 100, dude. Doom Fletch gets a huge damage boost. Oh wow, yeah, it does, eh? I'm not going bear, dude. Bear feels like ass. Bear just isn't fun, man. Bear just isn't fun. Apparently, bear gets a lot more fun, like in the end game, but during the campaign, I don't know, dude. That's just rough, man.
Bright colors.
The mod should be 100%, but you crafted it. Oh, it corrupted bad. I see. We need the poo. Okay, we could do a bear build, but I don't know if Gemling's the play. Oh shit, you know, speaking of Gemling, we need to go and do our second ascendancy. Then we can get the additional quality, and then we're chilling. I don't even know what the additional quality is for Oil Barrage, but we're definitely going to pick that up. Yeah, true. That bow does pop off. Invoker bow? I did an invoker bow build. Pretty good. But invoker sucks now compared to martial artist, Atomic. No one's playing that anymore. Ah, the Trinity tech, yeah. Oh no. Dude, those ice balls scared the fuck out of me. Oh, the one you were thinking of was Exiled Exchange. Okay, that's it. That's the other really popular one. Exiled Exchange. Yeah, my bad, Will. Sorry. I'm not like a... I don't really play trade in PoE 2, so I don't really know the apps and how they work and stuff. I don't think I have used that one, if I'm being honest. Sam, you're just wasting time with THC? That's fair. I'm excited to trade in THC. I love the trading ecosystem in THC a lot. That's the one I use. Okay, there you go. What up, Precision? Welcome back, bro. I wanted to fight some bosses and learn some stuff. What are you going to be league starting, Will, in Timmy's league? You have 21k ES? Yeah, you're juiced. You're on your oh, there's the heart. On the Lich, right? Lich is so good. You've even ate Modoc's laser. Love that. Stab the heart. +2. Grab this, grab this. There's a bunch of shit in here that we can get. This is actually a really nice cluster. We get increased physical damage. We get pen. And we get skill speed. And then we get pen damage. Yeah, like this is a super nice little cluster here. Damn. This is actually a really nice area too. Shape-shifted stuff. Well, there's a lot of shape-shifting stuff on the exterior edge of the passive tree as well. Okay, let's find the black chambers, and then before we go to fight Doriani, let's just go and do our Trial of Chaos. Good old energy shield. True. Yeah, I've only fought him a handful of times, but it's on the monkey build, and I just don't ever really see mechanics on the monkey build at all. Love that build.
Mercenary approaches in search of riches.
Okay. Go. It should be very chill. Based on the type of damage we have right now, this should be absolutely giga chill.
Approach, challenger.
Minus Ellie res, lightning storms. Let's do the lightning storms and just not stand in the circles. Should be fine.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Always love a good elevator. Need a sec.
Yo, double socket. Congrats, Jeff. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. with 96% remnant efficiency as well. Let's go. How's the build coming along, bro? Are you using the +3 melee amulet that you got today? Lightning Storm 2, Deadly Lightning Storms, rare yeah, the rare monster one's free.
Breeds the mightiest foes.
Getting some upgrades on my Gemling for the monk, so I'm gonna run him to see how he feels. Oh, you need Spirit, true.
Hold your ground, if you can.
Are you fracture? Are you gonna try to fracture the +3 or no?
All in a day's work.
That's fair. Just roll it and pray. Slam it and pray, baby. Slam it and pray. Slam it and pray. If ready, if you're still here, bro, I hope the bear journey's going well too. I hope the bear journey is going better than my journey was yesterday. That shit was fucking ass. Fun times in Act 1 with no damage nodes. Oh my god. Are you doing it on a fresh character too, or are you doing it on a character with gear?
We are only getting
I feel like have some mercy on yourself, bro. Do shit with gear at least. You migrated? Oh my god. Giga Chad. Giga Chad.
Last time someone picked that, they didn't last a single round.
You could fracture the +2, and no, don't waste a fracture on a +2. Don't. They're too rare to waste fractures on +2s. It's not worth it.
Need a sec.
Don't do it. If you have a lot of gold, like usually, like every time I get like a surplus of a couple million gold, I usually just gamble like 1 million on amulets. You'll start seeing like +3s like sooner than you think. Oh, what am I doing, bro? I have one on my back.
All in a day's work.
The +3 was hidden at the Genesis tree? Damn, that's a good pickup from the Genesis tree. I've never gotten a +3 from the Genesis tree. Ange is my +3 supplier. I spend $1 million with her and she rewards me with +3 sometimes. Oh, you only have your filter showing item level 82 stuff? Oh. I usually do that when I'm like super juiced, like super deep endgame juiced. And I don't need any like upgrades until the item level 82 upgrades. Okay, what boss are we gonna get is the real question. Yeah, you literally had just respec to get amulets for my Gemling versus my monk, and that was the first one. Wow, that was your first one too. Hell yeah.
Don't give up so early.
Okay, lightning runes. We do that.
Always strikes twice.
And oh, nice, dude. It's the bleed bird. We're chilling. No tornado bird this time, boys. Fuck that.
Will this creature be your end? Do not get so conceited, mortal.
I'm really taking to this place.
Soul Core of Takati. Oh, we love the Soul Core of Takati. Hell yeah.
May the strong grow.
And we got our next ascendancy. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay, what do we get now? Okay. So it gives us a chance not to remove charges on use. That's pretty good. So we can just spam it. What else do we get? Devour, additional charge, wing blast, more damage, pounce. Pounce gives predator's mark. More wolves. All right. Oh, okay. Wolfpack gives us more minion attack speed. Lingering illusion. Spirit reservation efficiency. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's just go all in on oil barrage for now then. It is a bit of abuse. Okay, we got 15% plus an additional 4%. So we're lowering elemental resistances by an additional 4% and almost 20% chance not to remove a charge. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
You know not. Farewell.
Let's get rid of some of this shit. Oh shit, we have a Val Orb as well. Erosio will like that when he comes back. Oh, and we don't even have an additional rune in our fucking item. We need... There you go. That's crazy. Okay, what's our reses? We could do this. Glacial rune. And do we have anything else? Let's just put like a body rune in this gloves for now, I guess. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, you know what we could do? We could also rune forge this for a little bit of extra ward. Doesn't hurt to be... Oh shit, we actually don't have enough. All right, Doriani time, and then it's Act 4, baby.
Doriani. I've heard that name somewhere. Stupid zealot! The intruder is here? What of Natwazi? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight. They're gonna regret taking Miss Falai.
I think Doriani's gonna get melted. If we can make it here without getting killed by the goddamn Smurf balls, the goddamn little Smurf laser beams, I think we should be in good shape.
Fool! Cease your assault.
I think Black Chambers is still one of my favorite areas in the game. The design feels like it was created by Geiger. What's that guy's name? The guy who designed Alien, like the xenomorphs. It feels very much inspired by him in terms of like the, I guess, the artistic style of it all. Oh, I might have to restart my game. It's kind of fucking up my stream. Yeah, let me restart the game real quick. 1 sec, guys. Uno momento. All right, bacon sandwich. We're back. Oh, we have to redo the zone though. That's unfortunate.
Stupid zealot!
Okay, there it is. Level 42.
Another notch on me helmet.
So maybe Protagonist is onto something here. Nova Projectiles 2 at tier 5 support gem, and then spec hella into cooldown recovery. And so we just have to figure out how to get a shit ton of power charges all the time.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Embitter? What does Embitter do again? I'm sorry, I completely forget what that one does. I thought Embitter was a way to convert damage. Let me look it up here real quick. Embitter. PoE 2. Yeah, I'm a Gemling, dude. I'm a Gemling. Which ascendancy did you think I was? Oh, it's good for monks. Yeah. Yeah.
Has finally come for
All right, here we go.
enough talk. Show me what you got.
Holy shit, bro.
The power of the Val. A minor setback. I can't give up. I must.
Hey, Blaze, caught up with the pod today. Great one as always. Yo, Jerry, what's up, man? Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I had a great time chatting with Lex, dude. How's your day going, bro? Always appreciate your support with the pods, man. A motherfucking day one homie.
Listen, the end of the world is nigh. There's no need for all this.
Yo, Jerry Bean, man, is about to pop the fuck off in Timmy's league. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know what's gonna happen. Oh no.
Inconceivable. You will pay for this.
Not the best, dude. I bricked a jewel I was working on for 3 days. No, Jerry. No, dude. What happened, man? How did you fuck it up? Did you fuck it up or did RNG fuck it up? Yo, speak of the devil, the Dragon Master himself. What up, Ryan? Hey, Ryan, how did you get consistent power charges all the time for your build? Hello. What was the tech?
must be protected.
I should honestly just look at your ninja or your build.
Know of a way to contain the beast.
Yeah, we're doing a challenge run, brand new account. Oh, you use the bells. Okay, we're gonna have to figure it a different way. So I wanted to do a Gemling build because I've never played Gemling this league yet. And then we spun a wheel and we landed on Talisman, and I've never played Wyvern before. I was trying to break 600k EHP with the new Sapphire, and double corrupt proofed it. Oh no, dude. Challenge in quotations. To be fair, I didn't realize how crazy Oil Barrage is. Oil Barrage is really good. Maybe we could just do like Profane Ritual.
Activate the portal, and we will see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
You should do Infinite Falling Thunder. That's what I'm leveling for. It looks amazing. I saw Palstron's video, or Palstron's build for the Infinite Falling Thunder. It looks insane, dude. When Twister, I think I'll do a Twister build in Timmy's league, I think, is when I'm going to try a Twister build. I really want to try one. I've been craving to play it all league.
Until next time.
Another build that I really want to play that I don't know anything about.
Don't drink the water.
42 of Nebuary. Dude, that month comes after July, right? Next month.
Well, look at this.
Somebody should have told you. We got our first actual good, unique. You're gonna run Twister with martial artists? Nice. I was thinking about doing it on Witch Hunter.
These treasure hunters look out.
What do you think, Jerry? You think we can cook up a sick Witch Hunter? I wanted to do a Culling Strike Twister Witch Hunter build. That's kind of what my vibe was. Actually, a pretty good helmet.
If you hear a click, duck.
What build is this then? Yo, what up, officer? Dude, we're just doing a Gemling build with Talisman. So far, what we're doing is we're playing with the Wyvern stuff. That's what. How you doing, man? How's your day going? Looking forward to having you brick our gear. Nah, we're only gonna hit dubs, bro. Only dubs. We're getting all the bricking done, Jerry, right now in the main league, dude. Okay, charges per second. Instant. Take those. The weapon swap is perfect for Witch Hunter Twister. That's what I'm saying, dude. So listen, we have crazy weapon swap for like the most insane attack speed you've ever seen in your life. And then we also have sorcery ward. And I mean, we could do Zealous Inquisition for like style points, basically. Yeah, sure. Send me the POB. I'm doing good. Just doing prep for Sunday's D&D, but also tomorrow can't come soon enough. Oh, what's tomorrow for you? Is tomorrow the end of your week? What's happening tomorrow?
We will need time is of the essence.
King's March. It's been
I never got into D&D, but I feel like I would probably really like it.
Do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
Oh, right. It's the PoE 1 League reveal. You're so right. How did that slip over my head? Yeah, thank you, Asal. Yeah, we'll be watching that tomorrow on stream as well. I don't know how I completely forgot that. I'm gonna send this to myself on Discord, Jerry, so I don't lose this. There we go. The Beyblade. Yeah, I'm very much riding off of like seeing this this PoE1 League show reveal. If it looks mid, I probably will skip.
No, fair enough. I've forged a few fineries. Farewell.
Hi, Blaze, by the way. I like your interviews a lot. Thanks for doing that. Yo, thank you for listening, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in, Isal. Appreciate you stopping by, bro. Appreciate you chilling. Yeah, I love doing the interviews, man. You don't got to thank me. It's one of my favorite pieces of content to make. I can't believe it. We did episode 53 today. 53! Wait. I thought we could go in here, dude. Can't go in here. Okay. The first thing I like to do whenever I get to Act 4 is go check out Erastus and Nikanu, because they could have some pretty juiced jewelry and stuff.
Well, you'll need to arrange.
I'm actually interested in the Reliquarian. I tried it in Mirage as a League starter, but that fell short. I heard that it fell short just overall in Mirage League. I'm happy to see that the Reliquarian has gotten some pretty... Oh, I didn't get the charter. I'm happy to see that it got some good reworks. People were saying that the nodes that it has available to it now are pretty interesting.
Welcome. Good day.
Blaze is honestly the best interviewer in the PoE 2 space right now. Big boss about to pop up after Hexagon. I don't know about that, bro. I just try to bring you guys the best interviews I can do, man. That's very kind of you to say, Jerry. Very, very kind of you to say. I just try to bring you guys the best interviews I can. And it's crazy, dude. After doing 53 of them, the improvements, I feel like, over time have been pretty substantial. Why haven't I gotten my charter? Did I miss it? It must be from Rob.
What can I do for you? Here for a deal?
I'm fairly a new PoE 1 player. I have 150 hours, so I'm still wanting to learn and understand build crafting and crafting in general. I'm the exact same as you, Int. I have like the same hours as you and everything now. Damn, we're in Act 4. We just got to Act 4, dude. Just got here. Fresh Act 4. Let's go to Kedge. Get the fucking pirate ship off the deck. The best way, I think, for me to recommend playing like new players to PoE 1 is just pick one thing and just learn a bunch of shit about that one thing. Like last league from Mirage, I just learned about Delve, and I fell in love with that mechanic. I can't wait for Delve to come to PoE 2. Even though I didn't achieve my Delve goal of 1,000 depth. Oh, Captain, my Captain. I think we're gonna melt Mr. Heartland on this character.
Back to the grave. Another Kalguran wreck. A lot of gold spent to get nowhere.
A manual artistic job that you love and PoE content creator. Looks like you've reached a fantastic balance in your work life. Oh, dude. That's so nice of you to say, man. Yeah, I'm truly just super lucky and super grateful for what I get to do for a living. Like, I love my artwork that I get to do. I love making content, and I don't really do making my content for a living, but it would be a dream. It would totally be a dream job. As evident with that silky smooth skincare routine. Dude, I got blessed with like good RNG at character select for the skincare routine, dude. All I do is shower and oh, greater jeweler's orb. Holy shit. All I do is shower and put this like this facial oil on my face, dude. That's literally it. And like I've only had acne for like a little bit in my whole life. Are the trolls in the morning and the nice chatters in the evening? Yes, 100%. Washed? Dude, we're not even washed, bro. Good Canadian era helps, I guess. Not today. Dude, today, Isal, is it looks like one of the days, you know, have you ever watched the show Fallout? Where like they're going through the desert and there's like a yellow, like sepia, like filter on the camera the whole time? That's what the day looks like today, dude. It's been yellow and smoggy all day where I'm at. But I guess generally speaking, it's been fine. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna use this Raider Jeweler's Orb on Oil Barrage. And then, ooh. Oh my god, we can get this. Bergeron 2. 20% more damage per second, up to 40%. Easy clap. Boom. England scored. Yo, is it the finals or semifinals right now, Zach? I've been off. It's the semis, okay. Yeah, me and the lady want to watch the finals. When is the finals, dude? Will it be this weekend? Oh, I had heard the same thing the other day. Apparently it's dust from the Sahara that got carried over to France. Maybe it's the same for you with that other desert. Maybe, I'm not entirely sure. We've had some weird weather lately. It's been extremely hot. And then also the storms, I guess, have built up because of the extreme heat and caused some like pretty interesting weather systems to happen. Oh, it'll be on Sunday. Okay, third place on Saturday. Very cool. I wasn't like ever really big into football or soccer, but then we watched one of the games and we got really into it. It was the game that Germany got out in. And we were like, yo, this is actually a lot of fun. Oh, I messed up my combo. Oops.
Easy.
Oh. Dude, the penalties are intense. Germany. Dude, the penalties in the Germany game went to like sudden death. And we were so like fucking locked in for that, dude. We were like couldn't wait to like we couldn't stop watching. It was so intense. And Germany kind of threw. Is that like a hot take? Like Germany totally threw, dude. I feel like they had that shit. Yeah, they trolled. Fuck. Germany very, very, very through. Okay, yeah. We were watching it, I was like, man, like how do you miss those penalty shots? I don't know, I guess the pressure and everything. I certainly couldn't score that shit, but
Please hurry. I feel I could die at any moment.
Undead wretch!
Germany's a previous World Cup winner, used to be one of the greats on paper. They never should have lost that match. True. Okay. Yeah, I knew they were really good. I didn't realize they were like kind of throwing until I watched that. I was like, wait, what are you guys doing?
All in a day's work.
Penalties is the kind of shitty way to end a match. It is, for sure, especially from like a player's perspective. But I feel like from a viewer's perspective, I really enjoyed watching the penalty kicks. I mean, nobody was as bad as our boys. Oh no, dude. I mean, Canada got into the like not finals, but like Canada did it decently, didn't they? Absolute disgrace. Oh no.
Not yet.
So Morocco rocked their shit. Yeah, wait, are you talking about like Morocco rocking Canada shit? I literally don't even know who took out Canada. Our tired team looked more tired than me after chemo. God damn, bro. That's that's fucking rough, dude. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that, but that's fucking That's pretty bad, bro. I watched the US game outside of the Seattle Stadium. We got trashed, but it was a really cool experience. Oh yeah, for sure. Watching a game like that, cheering for your country and having the energy of like people around you like that, like it's pretty infectious. Well, you're allowed to make those jokes. I can never. Oh no. That's the boat. Get me the fuck away from that thing. Hell no. I'm no. No. I'm not, no. No. You guys cannot bait me into dying to the motherfucking boat of all things. I'm not doing that on stream. I'll die off stream to the boat any goddamn day. But hell no, brother. Hell no.
Who's next?
Ooh, Greater Iron Rune? Yup. Man, I'm so out of touch with football. I didn't know my home country, Canada, had a team until recently. Dude, Jerry, don't feel bad, bro. We're the same. I'm a giant nerd. I don't really care about sports that much. Also, like, I don't know. For me, football or soccer, or however you want to call it, it's never been a sport that I really enjoyed watching. I'd much rather watch basketball. I think basketball is way more exciting, personally. And for live sports, like, as long as I have like beer, like I'm good. Like I love going to a sporting event and just getting like a cold one with the homies, maybe like a hot dog. You know, classic bullshit like that. But yeah, in terms of like if I'm gonna sit down and watch sports at home, like I would much rather watch basketball for sure. Esports over normal sports, based. That's kind of what I'm saying, bro. Like, I would rather watch Pro CS or Pro StarCraft or even Pro Dota 2 over, like, Pro actual, like, physical sports. And I'm just a fucking nerd like that, bro. I would rather watch the Gauntlet any day of the week than watch fucking soccer.
You know what they say about found money?
All these power money games are spoiling it for me. It's too much. Yeah, soccer, as someone who didn't play growing up, can be boring. Dude, the problem is I did play as a kid. Bro, I was forced to play soccer as a kid for many years, dude. Many years. Maybe that's why I don't like it. Oof, yeah. Yeah. That's what's up, bro.
You sure about that? Gotta stay quick on the feet.
Soccer, no ice hockey. Dude, I was too poor to play ice hockey when I was a kid. So when I was a kid, my family, you know, we had like enough money. My parents always said we had enough money to do one winter sport. And so they said you could either play hockey or you could get a snowboarding, like basically like a ski pass, like a snowboard. You can get a new setup and all that kind of shit. And bro, I picked snowboarding every fucking time. And that I do not regret that at all. You should have just done figure skating. What do you mean, dude? You don't just need skates. You need like a spandex outfit every year. You need to get fitted with all that stuff, dude. Yeah, snowboarding was my shit, bro.
For the journey. Here's your gold.
You beat yourself up instead of dudes beating your ass. Much better call, yeah. Hockey would make you a Giga Chad, though. Yeah, I guess, dude. I guess. I love snowboarding so much, but I broke my shoulder and couldn't get back to it anymore. That's fair. He doesn't need the skates when he already's got the figure. Sheesh. Trying to convince Y-Doc to go in the winter. Yo, that'd be sick. Do you guys live? Zach, do you live close to Y-Doc?
No,
You guys should definitely link up, dude. If I lived close to you guys too, I'd love to come snowboarding with you guys. Dude, that'd be so fun. Oh, you're super close. That's excellent. Yeah, you guys should definitely make that happen. I would pick that every day too. Yeah. Personally, for me, snowboarding, I have such good memories. So when I was a kid, I actually used to work at the ski hill. So I would get my pass for free, and then all I had to do was buy my gear and upgrade my gear and stuff. And yeah, really good memories of doing that. We went a couple of years ago, me and Brittany, and I picked it up pretty easily. I picked it up pretty easily again. Like, I fell on my ass though. We did a shot of like some whiskey. Like they were doing some whiskey testing or something. And dude, I had one shot and I was like, oh, I feel invincible. I can like go off a jump or something. And I fucking ate shit, bro. I fell right on my tailbone. I'm afraid of breaking my wrist snowboarding. So that also happened. Brittany fell in the cutest, smallest way I've ever seen someone fall snowboarding, and she fucking like hairline fractured her wrist or basically broke her wrist. She has like little dainty wrists though, so like it's kind of like easy clap. For me though, this hand is like the money maker, so I really don't want to risk like breaking my wrist or anything. Oh, you went free skiing in Revelstoke? That's sick, dude. I didn't know that. My brother actually used to live in Revelstoke. That's sick. That's so sick. When did you do that, Zreddy? A friend of mine broke his collarbone snowboarding. I mean, it is dangerous. You can definitely eat shit. Oh, I didn't realize you could get emotions from this encounter. Looks like you can break pretty much any bone. You can. I'm surprised that I didn't break a bone snowboarding. I did it my whole childhood. I broke bones in other ways. I actually broke my ankle playing soccer when I was a kid. Maybe that's why I don't like soccer that much. What type of money are you making with that wrist? Don't worry about it, bro. It's out of your pay grade, all right?
Nonetheless, the fog is cleared and a cowgirl
9 years ago, it was for my father's 60th birthday. You did heli skiing. Did you ski with a company called Eagle Pass? Heli skiing? By any chance? Oh my god, this guy just called me a professional fluffer, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. He knows my actual job, dude. Can't really remember. Okay, the reason why I ask is because my buddy also lives in Revelstoke, and he works for a helicopter skiing company, and the company is called Eagle Pass. And I did some graphic design for them. I made them like a hat. I did like a little bit of design work for them.
Where to? All stop.
Whoa, helicopters can see. Yeah, they have those propellers, dude. They flip over, and then they pizza pie French fry. Heli skiing isn't allowed in Norway, so it's an exotic thing. Really? It's not allowed in Norway? Why? Is it just because it's so dangerous?
Let's go.
I mean, it's pretty badass. He was the buddy who I have at Revelstoke at the helicopter skiing company says that Trey Parker and Matt Stone go to Revelstoke and ski. You know, the creators of South Park. They go and ski with them at their heli skiing company at Eagle Pass. Oh, protecting nature. I got you. Goddamn Norwegian hippies. Oh yeah, there's so many mountains in BC and in Alberta.
Need a sec.
Well,
that's one down.
Bonk. Damn, look at all these moats that we have. Oh, that's a great question, Jerry. So the demo is going to be re-releasing, I believe, on July 20th. So this weekend. So they went back to the drawing board on the demo, and the demo will be re-releasing. I'll actually be trying it again, maybe tonight, actually. Yeah. So if you didn't play the demo because it only was out for a few hours and it was not well received by a lot of people, like a lot of issues, now's the perfect time this weekend to try it out. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll do like a thing in my Discord too to let the people know about it. I'm excited to see what they've been cooking because I literally don't know. Like, I haven't played it since the original demo release, which I played and had no issues with. But yeah, a lot of people have issues with it.
Who built a shrine on this cursed rock?
Game dev is hard. You worked on Halo for a couple years and got pretty burned out pretty hard. Oh shit, really? Did you work for Bungie? I always forget you used to work in the game industry. I mean, yeah, dude, I don't know which particular Halo game you worked on, but like, I'm sure that was pretty fucking tough. And being an indie studio, like, there's a lot of flexibility with being an indie studio. You can make a lot of changes really quickly, but you're also dealing with people like everybody who is part of the Dark West team has never made a video game before. So I can blame Jerry that I never got to be a Hive Guardian? Yeah, it's Jerry's fault. 100% it's Jerry's fault, dude. All signs point to Jerry just slacking off at work, dude. Man, it's funny. I used to hate the treasure map shit. Now it's kind of sick, especially on like a first character. Like you can get some seriously good items there and like currency and stuff.
Vile creature!
Mm-hmm.
Here we are.
I worked at a subsidiary for the development of Infinite. Honestly, corporate culture held back a lot of potential with the game. That seems to be like a, I don't know if you want to say like a trend, but that seems to be the case with a lot of projects like that. Like corporate culture totally can be helpful for game development, but also completely ruin stuff.
Thanks for making me see all that.
Are you still in the industry now, Jerry, or are you completely like done with it? Ooh, that's a good body armor. We're gonna upgrade to that for sure.
What?
Now, we must find the others.
I won't let you. I'm Feel that tone. Yeah?
I'm in the looking after a newborn industry now. That's fair. That's fair. It seems like a pretty rewarding industry, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let's see what we hit. Max T10. Fuck, dude. I mean, that's still a pretty nice upgrade. We need one more level to wear that. He's in the kicking ass and taking names in PoE 2 and looking after a newborn industry. I respect it.
Freshly inked. Mysterious artifact found.
Hey, same. Yes, Jeff can relate. Jeff can definitely relate, dude.
Go make some legends.
Welcome.
Actually, more like the glazing blaze industry. I mean, that industry needs all the workers that it can get. Not enough glazing going down these days.
It's always nice doing business with you.
Appreciate all the kind words, man.
Until next time.
You a real one, homie. I'm in the rage baiting blaze industry. Yeah, most of the chat is, to be fair. That industry is a booming these days. I don't know. I don't even know what. There must be a lot of demand. I don't know how the supply has gotten so high, but there must be a lot of demand, dude.
Lower the anchor.
As you wish. Watch your step, eh? Be wary here. The kinfolk are impatient, aren't they?
Anything kinfolk want that?
I'm in the giving Blaze gray hairs for what he has left industry. True. I mean, dude, the gray hairs are coming in, boys. I got a lot of them. Equally balanced as all things should be. Amen, brother. Can't have glazing without rage baiting. It's just that's the cycle of life. I'm pretty sure that's written in as one of the 10 commandments. You know? Okay. Big body armor upgrade here. And we get armor applies to elemental damage, which is beautiful. 35%. That'll be some significant tank.
Need more time.
Peep those boots in Discord? Let me check. You can also send shit to me, bro, in game if you want. Blazed _ bacon sandwich. Oh, those are nice, dude. 35% movement speed, double evasion, double res dex. Hell yeah. Wait, Jack, what the heck? I just checked Discord. Did you just buy me Pal World, bro? Dude, you didn't have to do that, man. Wait, you have Pal World on Steam now? It was on sale. Huh? What do you mean? So are you saying that I should buy it? You're saying? Pal World stream? No. We're not gonna stream that shit. You've received a gift from Noob Master. Enjoy, sir. Dude. Okay, we're playing Pal World tonight. We're playing Pal World tonight, boy. Okay, guys, sorry. The stream's over, guys. I gotta go do some shit. All right, catch you guys tomorrow. Bye. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Bro. That's so nice, dude. Oh, that's so kind of you, man. Thank you. I mean, we should play together. Did you also buy it for yourself? We should play together tonight. Ooh. Now we have to be mean. W move, what a Giga Chad. True. Yo, our Jack has been extremely generous today. 10 gifted subs and a game. Do I like have to sleep with you tonight or something? Am I like obligated? Is this like a sex thing? I'm just kidding. You've had it for a long time? Hell yeah. I mean, I love buying games on sale. Oh, I get to. Right. I don't have to. I get to.
Bloody vermin!
Use that money making hand. Yo, let me show you how much money I make, bro, with my hand. Okay, let's simmer down. Even though I was the one who got simmered up a little bit, okay? I got full rage. We're raged up.
Oh boy, never learn, do I?
Yeah, maybe we'll see if like King is around and he would like to play as well. Oh, I should definitely get Brittany this game. She would fuck with it.
These creatures would do the same to me given the opportunity. All in a day's work.
I think they might have to nerf Oil Barrage a bit. Like, Oil Barrage is pretty fucked up in a good way.
Need a sec.
I swear to God, I didn't realize it was true.
Sorry, mate. That's the way it goes sometimes.
Okay, here is the Warrens. We got the map piece. We just need to get the other guy. The thing with Oil Barrage is it's good DPS and it, but it is immobilized, so it'll never really be problematic unless you're boss rushing, which isn't much of a thing in PoE 2 at the moment. I thought boss rushing was a thing in PoE 2. I mean, have you seen like Oil Barrage Lightning Warp builds, protagonist? One person did that on DM's Builder Bus show, and the Lightning Warp completely negates the whole immobilization thing. You're literally just teleporting around and you have Nova projectile like Oil Barrage. It's pretty insane. I think the balance of these skills does not account for all the charge generation tech that we have in the game now. That could definitely be a thing. Oops. Like, that damage is pretty fucking crazy. This is on a fresh start HCSSF run. Like, this shouldn't be that good, dude. We're not gonna stop playing it though. There's no way we're gonna stop.
Feel like I'm being slow roasted here.
Like, this is, I hate to admit this, guys, but this is stronger than grenades. We did probably get pretty lucky with the weapon that we found. I know. I can't believe I just said that out loud. But like, single target, easily better than grenades. Not easily, but it's pretty good, damn good. Have you tried it, Sleepy? I feel like I love doing these challenges because you just end up like learning about shit that you never tried before, and it's such a fun thing to do. It's funny, I was telling Brittany the other day, like, isn't it crazy that she's basically played the game once and she's only used a subset of like 3 or 4 different skills. Has no idea about any of the additional games. Or sorry, any of the additional skills. And there's just so many, and the game's not even done yet. Well, it's couldn't bear to be a bear while not having a beard. Dude, I can't even grow a beard. I'm not allowed to be a bear, dude. I can't even grow a beard. I'll let Everseen grow my beard for me, dude. That guy's got a beautiful beard. Okay, let's go up here next. Dude, I don't understand delirium. What? What about delirium are you confused about? It is weird. Like the compass at the bottom, like it kind of basically moves to the right when you're heading towards that area. I'm at the end of my map, but no big boss or anything, and I'm about to run out of the limit. Did you already kill the map boss? That just means it's the map boss you have to kill. Argentina scored. Oh shit, what's the score right now, Zach? Is it 1-1? A goal! Oh, it's 1-1? Shit. Yeah, I cleared the map while doing delirium. Oh, you cleared the whole map before doing delirium? Yeah. That's why it's messed up. To get sim shards, you need to spec into the Atlas tree. That was something I didn't know for weeks. That is a good point, Protein. I didn't realize that either. So yeah, you do need to spec into getting simulacrum shards on the Atlas tree. But yeah, Will, so what sounds like what happened was you cleared the entire map, killed the map boss, and then started the delirium mirror. And now it's kind of glitched out saying that you need to kill the final boss when the final boss is already dead. So there's not really much you can do at that point.
One down. Who's next?
Yeah, I've been clearing the map, so it's not a lot of running around. That's fair. You should try doing delirium when you start the map next time. I think it is more potent that way because you get more monsters to kill that are affected by delirium. You get more delirium shards or whatever, delirium splinters, and you get more emotions because you're killing more monsters, and you have more chances to drop emotions as well. Yeah, I think that's definitely the play. Just try it out and see how it feels. UX aside, I really like the deli now. They did a banger job with the new monsters and fog visual. I think it looks so much better than it used to, Jerry. I agree. Like I was never a big fan of what Scorpius like to call like the depression fog, where you're kind of like everything is super desaturated and you can't see anything. Like that shit was annoying as fuck.
Watch it.
I'm shooting my oil between his legs. Oh, okay, that sounded weird. It was going right between his legs, though. I fucking hate this guy's hitbox. We're gonna stick with that. Depression fog, the perfect description. Yeah. The problem is that it felt so depressing to look at, and you also had to engage with it if you wanted to juice your maps. So it was also depressing because you literally were forced to do it. Yeah, I love the rework. So much easier to clear before the fog expires. Yeah. Back in the good old days of putting emotions on all your maps, so it was like scarabs. Yeah. That was bad. It was not a good system.
Already went. Here's the gear I've got.
Can I upgrade this weapon again? Oh, you can't. Okay.
Deal. Farewell.
I lost my PB to delirium at 91 and on my ice shop monk, and I've been kind of sketched out to do it since. That's fair. So yeah, it was before the nerf. I was gonna say they did nerf Deli's difficulty because, bro, at league start, like that shit was so fucking hard, and it felt like it was so hard for like no reason because there was no rewards. You would like do a delirium mirror, and then just either die or get cucked, and it was basically felt like it was all for nothing. Oh, it was on the greenhouse map too. Yeah, that map has like, it's very claustrophobic in there, right? Dangerous. Ooh. Okay. Gargantuan life last. We already got one of those.
What can I do do for you? What do you
I'm not the biggest fan of the greenhouse map either, Jerry. For sure.
Until next time.
I like that plantation map though. Plantation's pretty sick. Anything else that we can get? Oh, we could upgrade to Rapid Attacks 2 on Oil Barrage, definitely.
Speak.
Clair Obscure is amazing and I love it, and I don't think I will ever play PoE 1 or PoE 2 again after this. I'm staying here forever. Oh, dude, I'm happy you're having fun, man. It's on my list. I can't wait to play that game. I've heard such good things about it. And it's cool to hear that you're also enjoying it, Kush. Have you beaten it already, or are you where are you at with it?
Land ahoy!
Land ahoy!
Fuck upon new island. Let's go.
There you go. This island looks nice, beautiful even. Oh.
Fish breath.
It's freaking amazing, man. And no, I just got to Act 2 a little while ago. The story apparently is just absolutely beautiful. But you know what even is cooler, in my opinion, is the story of the game itself. Like, it's an indie studio, 33 developers, and like a guy who made the music for that game was somebody I'm pretty sure they picked up off of Reddit, bro, who's like never made a fucking soundtrack for a game in his life. You're playing an expert. Oh, okay, yeah. So you're playing on sweaty mode. Argentina again. Oh shit, 2-1, boys. 2-1 for the Argentinians. Do you want England to win, Zach? Or do you want Argentina to win, dude? They did have more than 33 devs. Are you sure? I thought that was part of the story, was a team of 33. Oh, you want England to win? True. You don't like Argentina? Why? What'd they do? I thought that was the whole reason why they called it Expedition 33 was because there was 33 devs. Have I been lied to? It is 33? Okay. We're getting conflicting information here. I'm not trying to spread misinformation. I swear to God, that's what I thought it was. Crazy thing, it's an indie game with such a big production. Dude, the production value is incredible on it. I agree, though, I saw 100%. For an indie game, it's incredibly impressive. Bad boy.
I'm glad I'm up here and he's down there. Just had to open my bloody mouth, didn't I?
Oh no, that feeling when you run out of power charges. It sucks. And it's French? Yeah, it is French. It's French as fuck, dude. Stanfall itself was around 30 people, but they outsourced a ton of animators. Yeah, that's totally fair. I think the whole premise of like the actual indie dev studio company being 33 people is super cool. But yeah, like of course they can outsource and whatever. Are you French as well, Isel? I'd be curious to know how they raised all that money. Did they talk about how they got the funds to make the game? I don't think the game was like that expensive. Like genuinely, I think it was like pretty not, I don't want to say cheap because like it feels weird to talk about millions of dollars and say it's cheap, but like relatively speaking, like I think they made the game for like under $50 million. Which on the grand scheme of things is like relatively cheap. And like people can cook with a lot less money than that. Like look at, this is a completely different thing, but it's that movie Obsession, Curry Barker's game, or it's not game, movie. That movie was made on a like $750,000 budget, and it brought in like 300 million. Like it was fucking crazy. We know 50 mil's nothing for you. No. Okay, that came out wrong, right? 50 mil is a ton of money. Like, I'm just saying, what up, table? Welcome back, bro. I'm just saying, like, for a game, like some games cost like hundreds of millions of dollars. Like that's kind of a standard thing for like a AAA game, right? Obsession was fun. Obsession was fun. I really liked it. I've seen it twice already. It was a good time. The theater experience was great. And honestly, the second watch was really good too.
If she wants to lure me in.
Hey, good to see you, Jerry. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, you saw it in the theater? Hell yeah. Yeah, the theater experience was great. Are you looking forward to seeing any new movies? Like, I'm pretty excited to see The Odyssey. I love Christopher Nolan's shit. Christopher Nolan's goated, dude. Interstellar? Holy fuck. Interstellar might be in like my top 10 like favorite movies of all time. Straight up. Horror is the perfect genre for making cheap movies with big impact. Yo, that is so true. I think a lot of people have their directorial debuts with horror for exactly that reason. It's cheap to make, relatively speaking, of course. And if you do it successfully, like look at Ari Aster's Hereditary, for example. Incredible film. Relatively small budget, like, I don't know, probably like $10 million. Maybe a little bit more. Look at Jordan Peele's Get Out, another directorial debut of horror. Won him an Oscar for best screenplay, I'm pretty sure, which is insane to get on a directorial debut. And also horror, and the movie is goated. Okay. Let's get cucked by the fucking... by the ice crystal? Yeah, I did. Okay, I think Last Protagonist might be right about the fork and the chain, I guess. New Spider-Man with the Punisher looks good. First Marvel movie I've wanted to see in a while. Bro, I've been so off the Marvel movie train for so long, dude. Like, the last Marvel movie that I saw that I actually really liked was Wolverine and Deadpool. That shit was hilarious. But, like, I don't know, dude. Marvel movies just don't really hit the same for me these days. I really liked Logan, too. Logan was pretty good. Ricochet, okay, got it. The Punisher is a pretty cool character. Punisher is pretty cool. Is it the Tom Holland Spider-Man? I don't even know if there's an additional Spider-Man other than that. I don't know. I'm still I grew up in the 90s, bro. Tobey Maguire is my Spider-Man. You can't go wrong with Tobey Maguire, dude. I gotta rewatch those movies. Those movies are fucking classics.
Could end up like these poor sods if I ain't careful.
The Punisher short film released a little while ago was dope. Oh shit, I didn't realize they did a short film as well.
You will
Join them. I've had just about enough of your screeching.
Together. Oh my lord.
Good work. Come over here.
Dude, this is crazy. I didn't realize how crazy Wyvern was. Wyvern is just disgusting.
Welcome. Oh my.
I've been telling you that for eons. But I can never tell if you're trying to rage bait me into playing dog shit or if it's actually good. I can't trust you, bro. I don't know what's bait and what's real, dude. He was terrible, but there's a nostalgia for Toby. His Venom was atrocious. He was terrible, but it's you know. Yeah. That's why you need to save your trolls for strategic moments and maximum keks. Yeah, gotta balance it out, right?
Ah, this must be the foolish Pakarui. Get over.
Good thing. Why do you have it all right?
Yes, yes. Good luck.
All right, let's go trade in the Finn.
Where to? Raise the sails.
Let's trade in the Finn.
We made it.
Yeah, like I'm feeling super comfy going into the Tabakai fight on this. Like, no problem at all.
See you.
What's this guy got? Yo, that's a lot of damage. With 2 open prefixes. If we hit Fizz on that, that could be good. We have 99k, fuck it.
Till next time.
I'm gonna buy that shit.
Wait, is that I'll play Tavakai can catch the tide.
Welcome.
Oh, and she also has items as well, doesn't she?
You are a guest.
She does. Cast speed. Using oil barrage is not a cast, right? Attack speed scales it. Oh, that's a lot of spirit. We're gonna lose +1 proj though. I'm gonna buy this anyway because it has life and it's just good. It's just good. Oh my god, and we hit the juicy lightning damage prefix. Let's go. I would love a violent R-rated Silver Surfer if he was harvesting the world for Galactus. I don't really know too much about like the Fantastic Four and like Silver Surfer and all that kind of stuff. Oh, we could grab this too. That's a nice amount of life.
Catch the tide.
Oh, we're gonna lose our fire resistance. You aren't missing it. Well, if Table likes it, Table's got good taste. Hey, great podcast with Lex. Is Hardcore League sounds cool? Is that open to anyone? Yes, Whiplash. Absolutely. Welcome back, dude. Glad you enjoyed the pod. Exclamation THC to join the Discord for the private league.
No interest.
Open to all. We have Exalts. Damn, dude. Do we have a desert rune? That last one wasn't the worst thing ever, but holy moly, they haven't done FF4 any favors. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't, dude, I've been so off the Marvel game lately. Like I just don't I don't know. I don't want to sound like a fucking hipster, but like I'm just not really interested in like the big budget. Like it's kind of the same thing with AAA video games. I just don't give a fuck. Like the way I look at Marvel movies is kind of the same way I look at like the next Call of Duty or like FIFA game. I'm just like, I just don't care, dude. I'm nothing wrong if you're into it though. Like there's nothing wrong if you fuck with it. Forget Fantastic Four. They suck. Silver Surfer's solo lore is pretty cool. He was taken from his world as Galactus was devouring it, and he was made to be a slave until he broke free. I mean, that is pretty cool. And I feel like aesthetically, he is pretty fucking cool. I have no idea what's going on with the Silver Surfer. That's why Blaze's favorite actor is Willem Dafoe. How did you know that? What up, King? Good to see you, bro. Now, I don't think... I actually do really like Willem Dafoe. I think he's a wonderful actor. Dude, name a movie that Willem Dafoe is bad in. He's not... He doesn't miss. He doesn't miss, dude. And he's got aura, bro. Like, he's got fucking aura. Man, my reses are absolutely fricked right now. Hey, when does the Timmy's League thing start? Did you join the Discord, Lucera? Join the Discord. You can see all of the important information in the Discord. So go into the Discord server and go into the important information channel, and then there will be a big post in there with the info. I joined the Discord. Okay, nice. Now did you join the Discord? What up, DH? How you doing, bud? Okay, we need fire res. We have no... Oh, you know what we can do? One thing I always forget that we can do is we can gamble for... We have Verisium. We have 50 Verisium.
I won't let you down.
And we need 60. Fuck me. Good evening, gamer. Yo, what up, Aaron Thorny? What's good, bro? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. You missed Elden Ring mention earlier. Were your ings burning? We were talking about Elden Ring in here. I don't remember. Wait, how did Elden Ring get brought up? Wait, you're on a fresh account? Yes, I made a brand new account for this run to make it more difficult. Look at the stash right here. This is what we're working with. Oh, it was on my podcast. That's right. Yeah, so the guy I had on my podcast today, King, is a very, very big Elden Ring and Dark Souls enjoyer. Yeah, I was on the pod. Lex mentioned it as one of his... How did I forget that? I'm cooked. Yeah, Lex was mentioning that it was one of his favorite games. And then Arjack was immediately like, "Where's King? Where's King?" Oh yeah, you guys will get along famously. He's a good dude. Okay. We need to go kill Yama. Go kill Yama.
Martiki has already gone inside the eye. You best catch up with him.
King, have you played Oil Barrage yet? This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is actually insane. It's so unethical. This went from challenge run to an AFK run. Yeah, he did say he would play FromSoft. Oh, and he was also talking about getting the Switch 2 for the new From Software game. In 0.4 a bit when it was even better in 0.4. Here's the thing, dude. I love this so much. I got this talisman and I rune forged it, and it's such a good campaign item. Hot take: Flame Breath should increase Wyvern's move speed. Does it slow it? Is Flame Breath the one where he jumps up in the air and shoots down like a projectile? He's trying to get you off the nerf pin bandwagon. It's 50-50. Pin's either gonna get nerfed or it won't. Oh, like I know Demirius is out here fucking on the forums right now writing an essay to Jonathan Rogers about how Pin is the most unethical build in the game. Oh, it's not a projectile, true. Small bed. Hey,
One down. Who's next?
you can follow Twitch chat conversations and play an unfamiliar PoE 2 build and HCSSF at the same time. This level of multitasking I cannot fathom. You get used to it, dude. Thank goodness for the pause button. That's all I'll say. Chat knows. I never blame chat when I die, ever. It's always my fault. It's never the sweethearted souls that hang out in chat. Never once. Ooh. Oh, that button. That button's reserved for you, big boy. What's up, Yeti? How you doing, brother? Oh! Hit him with the Diddy oil one time. Guys, I can't believe the Diddy oil build is just broken. This is unfair. On his 12 accounts. You're saving yourself for the boys in November? Damn. That's a lot of restraint, dude. I don't know if you have enough oil for that. No. How did... Okay, here's a real... Guys, answer me this. How did Diddy... How did he sustain power charge? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. Did he or didn't he? Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure he did, dude. A lot of trust. He absorbed power from up-and-coming rappers. True, dude. He had profane ritual passed on rappers. Sacrificing... Okay, whoa. You got charges putting his allies to sleep. Come on, you gotta admit that was a pretty good one, right, boys? That was a pretty good one. Dude, you can't forget about Dre. Yeah. Yeah, Yeti, what are you playing these days? I guess I could just check the guild. Oh no, I'm not in the guild. Oh no, dude. Do we have an officer in the guild that can invite me to my own guild? I miss being part of the Beach Boys, dude. He power charge Diddy. Oh, that's true. That's good. That's a good name, man. That's like a really good name for a new character. Yeah, that's a good ass character name. Holy shit. I'm holding on to that one for Timmy's League. I'm not even using power charges. I'm going to be playing a Barashta, but still. Hey. Hi, bitch.
Sorry, ancestors.
Blaze, did you see the trailer for Dear Passengers video game? No, I haven't, but should we watch it? I'm down. I love watching video game trailers. I'm not a big fan of movie trailers, but I love watching video game trailers. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Zred. Hello, I'm new here. Do you have any filters for SSF? Which build are you looking for filters for, Vegas? Get out, tourist. Blaze made me do it, Sag. Oh no. Okay, let me get to the next area. protagonist, and then we can watch it. I have no idea what this game. What kind of genre is this game first? Give me a little clue at least on like what we're gonna watch. You fine? Okay. But what kind of genre is it though? Peak genre? No fucking clue. Is it like Friend Slop? Like the game Peak? Oh, dude, Brittany. I can smell Brittany cooking right now. I'm pretty sure, or it might be my neighbors. The hunger just activated. We're having a certified German meal in honor of my friend King Nothing. Sausages, mashed potatoes, and like a nice gravy. I can smell Brit was a great start to that sentence. Yeah. She's got a nice smell to her, you know? Dude, I know. I had breakfast before I started streaming. And it's funny how actually eating before sitting on the computer and yapping for 6 hours straight will make you forget about food for a little bit. But yeah, I'm getting hungry now. Honestly, playing hardcore while streaming and engaging with everyone is extra hardcore. The amount of times I've died just by chatting with a few buddies in my party is embarrassing. Yo, true. As I said, oh shit, Greater Jeweler's Orb? Wait, hold up. Hold up. What should we put this on? Oh, fuck. We also have another thing for Rend as well. I forgot that we unlocked a second. Oh my god, we're throwing, dude. We're absolutely throwing. The amount of deaths talking to Wydock is more than Spirit. That was one time, dude. That was one time, bro. Yeah, Whiplash, I've died quite a few times just like looking over at chat or not pausing or doing something stupid. But hey, at least we get a clip, you know? At least we get a clip. Oh, I was supposed to watch that trailer. Hold on, let's watch this trailer really quick. Oh no, not the fungus, dude. That's not the fungus, dude. Oh, this is 100% friend slop. Okay, let's watch this. Okay. Dear passengers, official announcement trailer by Indie Games Hub. Let's take a look at this. What's this? All right, first 5-second impression. I fuck with this. Look at this. Look at this gameplay. You're putting on people's seatbelts. Look at this. You're patting them on the head. You're giving them cheeseburger. Yo, this looks like Yeti. Literally, they imported Yeti into the game. Look at this guy. Gains Station right here. Like, woo! I'm here for it. I'm here for it. This looks like some good ass friend slop. You got to take all those pictures off of your Facebook, bro.
That's coffee break plus. You get a coffee and get out of the plate.
That guy just got bitch slapped and thrown out of a moving airplane. Okay, this looks fun as fuck. This looks, bro. What is that? Dude, this guy had a nuclear warhead. I'm pretty sure that's illegal to have one of those. Crocodile, nuclear warhead. The proximity chat makes it, dude.
Get lost.
What's going on? We're watching a trailer for this new game called Dear Passengers, which basically looks like Peak, like the game Peak, like a friend slop game, but you work on an airplane, and this looks fun as fuck. Honestly, I'm all for this. What up, pairing? How you doing? This is gonna pop off on Twitch, I bet, for sure. What the hell? There's shooting? There's machine guns and shit? This does look like good times. This looks great. Like a bunch of big streamers playing this together, this is gonna go hard. I saw their names, dude. P Daddy. Nice. Yo, good reco, man. This looks like I drink a bunch of beers. It does. It does. I'm down. I love a good friend slop game with the boys. Hell yeah. Good shout. Good shout, protagonist. Yo, Azizel, what's up, man? Welcome in, brother. How you doing? Have you ever hopped on a fucking treadmill, bud?
Simple enough.
That's my favorite part-time streamer. You feeling better, dude? Yo, I'm doing a lot better, man. Thank you for asking, dude. Yeah, I had a really bad week last week. Doing a hell of a lot better. I actually went to the doctor's office today and did some like breathing tests and stuff like that. On the mend, for sure. On the mend. Happy to be here, man. Happy to be back. I missed my part-time streams, dude. It was like, I was gone for like 3 weeks. Stable internet? That's another story entirely. I'm at the will of RNG. Like yesterday, dude, I had such a crazy stream. I came back, I got raided by like 3 different people. We had like a couple hundred people in here. And then after 6 hours, my power just went out for like an hour, dude. I was like, that is just my luck when it comes to streaming, but it is what it is. Honestly, we're kind of SOL when it comes to the internet stuff. Like, the neighborhood we live in only has so many options, and we just have the best option that's available to us. Like, there's nothing else we can do. The only thing else we could do is move, or like I could get like an office for like gaming and streaming somewhere else with better internet, but like, that's a lot of money. I'm like, I don't make a lot of money doing this to afford like, you know, investing and shit like that. Yeah, same here. It's except for it's the utility or satellite. And so which one do you do? Do you do satellite? Like I basically was looking, I was down so bad. I was looking at getting Starlink. You got 2 gig fiber, bro. I used to have fiber. So where we live now, it's unavailable for some reason. It sucks, man. I used to have a symmetrical connection of 1 gig up, 1 gig down. Now I have 1 gig down, which we never get. It's never actually at 1 gig. And I have 30 megabyte upload, like an absolute peasant. You're super happy with the utility, Comcast and SMID. True. I heard Comcast is pretty mid. Comcast is awful. Xfinity are a bunch of criminals. That's kind of how I feel about this internet service that we're using right now. It's called Kojiko. I don't want to talk shit about them right now because I feel like anything could set them off and they could just disconnect me at any moment. But, bro, that shit is fucking ass. Please, Kojiko, don't cut me off. I'm having fun today. I'm having fun with no internet issues. It's funny, though, because I was reflecting on this the other day with Britt. And 0.5 has been such an up and down roller coaster for me. They're listening. Bandwidth nerd incoming. Yeah, I'm gonna lag out, guys. If I lag out right now, you know what happened. We have to just glaze. We have to glaze them constantly. You all booked up for New Zealand. I haven't gotten our Airbnb yet. We gotta look at that. But we have our. Yeah, maybe we can get some people together for dinner on the Tuesday because I don't think a lot of people are actually gonna be there. It might be me, you, and whoever else are the early arrivers. How long is it? Dude, the trip is long. It's like 30 hours, bro. I think aside from the crashes, this league has been a banger. I agree 100%, Will. This league has been an absolute banger. I'm still having a blast. I'm still having an absolute blast. If they keep this up and bring it into 1.0, it's going to be, this game is going to be insane. Yeah, 30-hour trip to get to New Zealand. I'm just waiting for the real league to start. Yeah, real shit. My personal record is 28k shaders. No big deal, true. Make sure you go to Queenstown and the South Islands. You'll never see anything like it. That's a great recommendation. We'll definitely do that. Yeah, so we're staying in Auckland area until probably the Monday after ExileCon, and then we're gonna go down to the South Islands afterwards.
The warrior emerges from the caldera.
Very, very stoked. You're staying 5 minutes to a convention center. Did you get a hotel or an Airbnb? What did you get? What are we calling this? The Game of Thrones build? I don't know. We're calling this the Diddy Oil build, bro. Hotel, okay. We could look at like Airbnbs in Auckland. I need to look at some badly. Did the wolf stab the dragon at the end? So Demirius told me to put Wolfpack in this build, and it's actually pretty sick. So what they do is they actually, you know, they take 10% of my damage, which is nice for hardcore. They got loyalty on that ship.
Hinekora has seen you, but now, one final challenge.
I don't know if I end up in hardcore this league, trying to get challenges. You have a lot of time, Azizel. You got a lot of time, buddy. Even if you get all of your challenges done in the next like month, you still have more time to even play Timmy's league if you want.
I see you. Wrath of Hinekora. Yama know you now. Okay. Yama sees you. You we go.
We splooge on this trip, staying in hotels and shit. How long are you guys staying for? Hotels are nice. I prefer Airbnb just because I feel like we get a little bit more bang for our buck. I mean, hotels are also very nice too. Yeah, the wife is like 2 weeks away from birth, so that time has disappeared. Holy shit, dude. 2 weeks? Bro. Oh, early congratulations, man. Yes. I mean, hey, we got a lot of dad gamers in the community, bro. They make it work. They just settle for less sleep.
You will know.
Okay, so the armor applies to LE damage areas right here. I kind of feel like we need to get more defenses. Could be right now. I don't know. I'm gaming. True, dude. Is this your first kid, Azizel, or what? Oh damn, dude. You got early congratulations, bro. Are you scared? Yeah, big congrats. Big congrats. Yeah, dude. That's a big step, man. Big step. I'm just trying to think about like how I want to build this character's defenses. And for hardcore, armor and elemental application just isn't that good. I think we definitely want to go like energy shield and shit. I heard bear form gives armor to Ellie. It does. we don't want to use bear form. Bear form is ass cheeks. But my life is run by 2 women, dude. Bear does have more defense, yes. Where should we go? I was actually going to build into more of the like the shape-shifting stuff. Like you can get here, extra damage is cold when shape-shifted. Here, there's one, extra damage is fire. 40% armor when shape-shifted. You're gonna league start Bear and Timmy's League, I swear to God. I mean, dude, do it. But don't do it just to spite me, okay? Do it because you actually want to have fun playing that build. I don't want you to do shit just to spite me, okay? I'm actually suffering for now. I mean, dude, Bear in early campaign is horrible. Can I game with a baby on my chest? You 100% you can. That's what Jeff does that's what Kono does all the time. He's probably got a baby on him right now. He's probably babied up. Maybe we just get this. No, more damage. I'm doing it out of love for you and your challenge. Thank you, bro. Do it for me. Do it for me, dude. I cannot deny these allegations. Yeah. All right. I mean, you're going to be insanely tanky. Varashta with armor and energy shield, and you're a bear. It's just going to be game over, dude. I think you might be immortal. If I had to say anything, I think I would say you're going to be immortal. You're going to do Z DPS, but you're going to be tanky as fuck. Oh, yes. Before I forget, we also need to put in another support gem into Rend, and we also need Rapid Attacks 2 in Rend. We have Innervate. Prolonged duration means that the buff that we get stays on longer with Rend, right? Yeah, we definitely want that for sure.
Outsider, I would have words with you.
Tell 'em, Moana. Where to? Hard to port! Land ahoy!
In the King's March. Oh, fine. Talk later.
Seems like a good place to lock someone up and throw away the key. It's easy to talk of justice. Living it's another matter. Easy. A bag of bones.
Can I hop this like my wolves? Oh shit, yo, Pounce is awesome. Gotta do some artwork for me and bring it to New Zealand. Dude, I'm planning on doing a print of I want to do like a currency painting. So I want to do like a Val Orb, Divine Orb, like some PoE 2 currency related stuff. I'll probably do it pretty soon. I want to do like a YouTube short or something like that with me painting it, and then make prints of that and hand those out or sell them or whatever to the homies at ExileCon. So I'll hook you up for sure, bro. I'll hook you up for sure. We'll do like a pay what you can, you know, if you want to, whatever, buy me a beer or something. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. You'll pay Winky Face? Okay, yeah. Monetizing his threads. Just bring the wall to New Zealand. So I have like a buddy who from Toronto who's part of like a graffiti crew. So like a bunch of people who paint together in New Zealand. So I could definitely reach out and be like, yo, like set me up with some people to like do art with in New Zealand. I just don't know if I will have enough time to make that happen. But I definitely want to hook up some friends with like art and shit. And also like I want to make stickers. I want to make some shirts, like Blazeworks TV shirts and stuff.
I'll break you. All in a day's work.
I wish GGT did more collector stuff with real items. Yeah, they're pretty much all locked behind supporter packs, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like you get the one thing that I don't have that I really, really wish I did was the art book. Like that shit would be so fucking sick to have, but it's so much goddamn money, dude. Are you planning on visiting the country? Yeah, we're going. Me and the partner, me and my lady, we're going to New Zealand for ExileCon in November. Better have the Pope of Coke picture on it. Damn, I gotta find that. I gotta ask Blade for that. Like the books and t-shirts are cool, but I would legit buy way more. Yeah, like do like a 3D printed like currency orb or something for your shelf would be sick, man. They could easily do that too, for sure. Maybe they're saving that for like I don't know, some event or something. Wait, they shipped you yours already? Oh, did you buy the art book supporter pack, Arjack? Is that the one that you end up getting? Oh, you got 2 weeks played in New Zealand as well for ExileCon 10. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, some tourism? Yes. So it's the lady's birthday the week after ExileCon. So we'll be doing Auckland. We'll be doing like a bunch of stuff there during the first week. And then our second week, so we're doing 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. We're going to be going to the South Islands and doing like some more nature related traveling and stuff like that. Yes, sir. Oh, you'll definitely see me there, dude. I'll be there for sure. Don't be afraid. Come say hi. You were there at the last ExileCon. You met Ziz and people. It was epic, dude. That's so sick. Oh my god. So this is going to be your second ExileCon. Where are you from, Tan, if you don't mind me asking? Are you traveling far to go to the next convention, or are you close by? It's quite a trip. For me, anyway. Coming from Canada. Oh, wow. You're from Sweden. Damn, you're going far as well. Super cool. I hope they do that someday too. I mean, I really hope that they keep doing more events. From what I've heard, Esau, they always say this is going to be the last ExileCon. But I mean, I don't know what, like when maybe when they announce Path of Exile 3, they'll do an ExileCon. It seems like something that they do pretty rarely. That's why I committed like to it this time, because I was like, man, like I don't know where I'm going to be at in life. Like I don't know. I just love this game so much. I love grinding your game so much. Like I'm just excited to. And the main reason, above all else, is because when I was a kid, I could never afford to go to BlizzCon. Because, like, I was fucking, like, 14, and I didn't, like, have enough money to travel and all that kind of stuff. But now that I can, and I'm, like, an adult and stuff, like, and I like this game just as much as I did when I liked Blizzard back in the day. Like, it just made sense. Kind of like a childhood, like, thing that I wanted to do. Go to a video game convention. I'm a workaholic nerd with only video games as a hobby. I take chances to spend my money on stuff like this. Oh, that's good, man. I mean, work hard, play hard, spend your money where you spend your time, you know? PoE's a real passion? Hell yeah, dude. I agree. Oh, dude, I'm so stoked. I'm excited for the fucking and being in the announcement, like being in the actual like event hall where they do the presentation for 1.0 live, and we get to see that shit. It's gonna be electric, dude. It's gonna be electric. You have the same feelings about it? Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Treating your inner child is an important part of adulting, 100%. What up, Tom Bum 4? How you doing, man? Welcome in, dude. Thanks for the first message. Dude, get some special memories when you're over in New Zealand. Oh, yeah. They're going to be, like, adult 4 memories. Like, you know, getting to meet, like, people like DM, Ghazi, Ziz, like, all these people that I've talked to on the podcast before. Like, Rabbit, like, all my buddy, like, all my homies who... Yeah, it's just going to be... Oh, yeah, you know, getting to meet the human Yeti, dude. Like, it's going to be... It's going to be crazy, bro. It's gonna be crazy. King, I'm surprised that you aren't going, to be honest. Like, I feel like it would have been... This is totally like a King Nothing type of adventure. Do you travel much, though, King? Like, do you like to get out of the country and stuff? Yup, that Brit lady. I was telling Everseen, you guys have to find me. Oh, we'll keep in touch for sure. We should make a group, a Discord group chat. Did Everseen book his flights and everything already? I haven't been in a stream in a while, dude. I'm in bed by like 10 o'clock. He starts streaming at like 10. Oh, he's finally working on it? Okay, cool. Yeah, time is a ticking. Time is a ticking. The flights that we bought were like $2,000 each. Like, they were not cheap. They're good flights, though. And they're already getting more expensive. Hello, in your guide for grenade build, I thought you needed to kill bosses, not clear everything. I'm a complete noob in PoE 2, by the way. Oh, no, dude. You have to kill stuff, bro. Yo, Tan Cream, thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, Finn, you definitely want to stay. There's a certain age, or not age, there's a certain level. Basically, if you look at the top right, it'll say monster level. You want to kind of stay within like 3 or 4 levels of that max, because there's an XP curve. And what happens is, excuse me, if you go below the XP curve, you won't get XP and you won't be able to level up, which is bad. So you're gonna have to go back and complete. This is good to know from people who are completely noobs at PoE 2. Like, I need to mention this in my guides for next time. Like, this is something that I probably should have told people. Like, level up, kill stuff. I know you probably told me, man, but Wyvern is not the end goal here, is it? I don't know what the end goal is. I have no idea what the end goal is. Like, straight up, I have no idea. We're just discovering the talisman and all that it has to offer. It might be the end game, though. Like, I don't know. Oil Barrage is pretty good. Anything but bear, though, yeah. Anything that involves not playing the bear is kind of where I'm at. Yeah, the Gemling way, exactly, dude. The XP level threshold safe zone formula is 3 plus character level divided by 16. There you go. Max level gap is what, 5 before nerf at the end game? I think, like, if you get to maps around, like, I don't know, 60, that's probably a good thing. 59, 60. I will say this. We will play bear if we find the demon bear talisman. How about that, Zreddy? If we find that, I will play bear. Okay. I really hope it doesn't drop. Dude, the Balrog looks fucking sick, dude. Yeah, just find the T1. That's it. I did find one last league. Haven't seen it this league, though. Also, wait, is it chanceable? That's an important question. Because if it's chanceable, we could actually target it. I mean, it looks badass. You can't deny that.
Ooh, thick as a banker's skull. Whatever's down here.
I was killing stuff and clearing everything. I was maybe 2 or 3 levels in front where you were in the video. You just got to endgame and now I need a guide from you. I enjoyed your guide. Great stuff, bro. So, Finn, thank you so much for stopping in, bro. I have endgame guides as well on my channel. So if you want to go to my YouTube channel, make sure to check my stuff out on YouTube, I guess, if you already did with the campaign guide. Go check out the video called "This Build Cleared Everything in SSF." I think it's one of my most recent videos. That's the endgame build guide for the final endgame build guide update for the Pin to Win build. If you want to check that out. Oh, it's, yeah, right, an Ashbark space.
It's a damn bathhouse down there, and not a fun kind. Look, mate, I need to put
Get 'em, boys. He killed my goddamn wolves.
Need more time. He's almost finished. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
What do you think the optimal way of doing the end game is going to be? First, RB of Divinity from the Fortress and Disco Cities, unlock the rest of the Atlas. I've done it 3 times now. I go immediately and do the Breach or the Abyss Tree first. So I go Abyss Tree, just because Abyss is just so good for crafting and for making decent endgame gear. And then I go into the Fortress afterwards. And I go for essences and go for the Arbiter of Divinity. And then after that, once you have essences on lock and Abyss and you're targeting Aminamu specifically, you're basically chilling at that point. And you can do whatever you want. That's a good question though. Did I get shotgunned? Oh, thankfully not. Thankfully not.
This is the final piece.
I hate the darkness circle. What darkness circle are you talking about? Oh, yeah. They fixed it a little bit, Tan. I don't know if you saw it in one of the patches. They made it so that those monsters in Aminamu, the Aminamu clouds, they actually move out of them a lot more frequently now. I hear you though. It was extremely frustrating. Oh, yo, these are the gloves you need for the martial artist, right? Loctonio Caress. Yo, this is sick. We actually have them. Now we can make a martial artist if we want to, right? That's the charge generating gloves. Aminamu Void is now a nonchalant issue. They made them cast it less, yes, and made it easier to pull it, yeah. Also, I don't think it's smart game design to have that kind of mechanic without it being explained. Yeah, it's a thing. They do that a lot in this game. Aminamu and Spinning Snake is very fun mod. Everybody wanted that edition. The snake shit is fucking bullshit, bro. I don't even want to crash out. I've crashed out about those snakes way too many times. If that shit is in 1.0, I'm gonna lose my goddamn shit. Yeah, the snakes need to get fixed. The snake combo, yeah, guys. Everybody knows I am such a huge advocate for getting rid of the invulnerable monsters. Not only the invulnerable snakes, but just like anything invulnerable in the game is a fucking pain in the dick. I'm not down with it. I'm so anti that. Yeah, everyone just, yeah, shared PTSD triggered for sure, dude. 100%. 100%, dude. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna wrap up here for today. I'm starving. We're gonna finish up the build tomorrow, guys. And by finish up the build, I mean we're gonna get to maps. We're not gonna die. We're gonna pop the fuck off. It's gonna be sick. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for today. It's been an absolute pleasure streaming. I hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. If you guys are new here and you're not following, I would love to hang out with you guys more. So if you enjoyed the stream, consider hitting the follow button like Esau just did. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, 11 a.m. EST, maybe even 10 a.m. EST. Been a blast, guys. Thank you so much for the subs, the bits, the lurks, everything. It's been an absolute great stream today. Stay safe, have fun. I'm gonna send you guys over to Oscrix. When you guys hop in there, make sure to if you're a follower or a subscriber, use a couple of those Blazeworks TV emotes. Yeah, much love, guys. Take care. Have a good night. All right, peace.